Yo, everybody. Welcome to Expanded Understanding, episode number 45. I am some guy that goes by the name Zach during my time here on Earth. I hope all of you enjoy your names as well. I'm pretty fond of mine. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Aaron.
My name's Aaron. I like my name.
Yeah. So, names are a funny thing. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. I'm very excited to be here. I've been talking about the most random shit all day, so this just feels like a further continuation of what I've already been doing all day, which is kind of
Music,
cool, I guess. So, yeah. Not really
music
about
you've been doing all day.
not necessarily about music, but about sound in certain ways. Hi,
Tell
Sam. Good to see you here. Real quick, before that, if you're watching this in a replay, please like, subscribe, share, become a part of our community. We do a whole lot of cool things around here. I'm not going to bore you. We're going to get to actually some content, but there's all kinds of cool things, and you can find out about them in the description or by joining the Facebook groups or other communities that are on there. And progressively, you will come to learn what we actually do, how you can be a part of it, and, there's lots of great people around here doing lots of great things. So, moving forward from that, I guess I woke up kind of early today because I was going to go with Joe over to meet his friend Adam. And Adam is a very intelligent individual, and we got into a very interesting conversation that really kind of set the tone for the whole day. And the conversation was really about phase conjugation, but in his case and he was the one that was basically explaining all of it and teaching me some things about audio engineering and recording of samples at the same time.
Cool.
But really his was more about a sonic phase conjugation, how destructive interference ends up interfacing with sound waves and how that affects the recording of samples. And we got this conversation blew up real fast as soon as we started talking about wave conjugation, because next thing you knew, we were talking about inertial levitation and teleportation and all types of stuff like this, and it was pretty.
Yeah.
It was a
The best
pretty
kind of
high,
conversations.
intense conversation, and
Those are my favorite.
yeah, he's a very intelligent guy. Gonna have him on the podcast, I think, at some point in time. It's already been brought up to him.
Yeah, and Joe,
he
Joseph,
sounded like he was.
Joseph, Zachary, Aaron, and Adam.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
So yeah, he's definitely said that he was willing to help me learn some stuff about sound engineering, either by coming over here and showing me what to do, or by
Dude,
remote
what if-
desktoping and watching what I do, so he can tell me what I'm doing
right.
wrong.
Dude, okay, what if we get him on? So, if we do another night, pick a night of the week, a different time we can do I was thinking about this. What if we did the sound audio engineering, show, or talked about sound? The whole thing was about D&B or sound or whatever. Me, you, Kevin, Frank, Adam on Twitch. Sometime we do that one night a week. What do you think about that?
I mean, we can doing something on that platform to try and get people over here would be good, and if we kept it to something sound oriented, maybe we wouldn't talk about drugs constantly, which is frowned on Twitch. So
okay, yeah, so we know what we can and can't say there, but that'd be cool. Is that give us an avenue to dive into that thing, just nerd out, man, and do our thing. We don't have to worry about its part taking up time from the mainstream show or any of that stuff. That sounds awesome. That sounds like an extra podcast that would add beautiful things to my life and make me very happy. That's worth doing another 2-hour show a week or something or whatever. Plus entering the Twitch dynamic.
I'm not
would
sure
be cool.
whether he has 2 hours a week that he wants to do something like that.
Well, no, but but if we just did it, me and you, or me and Kevin's, I think, super stoked with the idea of just doing that regularly. We were talking about that the other night. And then Frank gets on when he can, but even just me and you, or me and Kevin, that would be, and Joe could dive in on that or whatever, man. It gives a totally different platform outside of YouTube, totally different thing. That feels like it'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd need to look into some. Well, I mean, I guess if we're using all personally created stuff and copyright-free samples and shit like that, there's probably no problems with that.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Also, do you know the music's still going in the background?
Yep, it's very light.
Okay. I don't know, I thought it was fine, but then it just dawned on me that it was still going. And anyway, yeah, it's cool. It works. It's good intro vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, when we actually really get started on something, I'll probably kill it off. So yeah,
Yeah.
super hoping to really
thinking.
just get to know Adam more, whether it's him on the podcast or I don't even care if I'm just like,
Yeah, man.
I don't know, sitting around eating dinner with him or anything. It's a
That's
very
what I'm
interesting
saying. Yeah.
individual.
How
So
cool to have someone like that on there. That's great.
and
And then
I
you get
mean
to meet
Joe's
him.
really
You
good
know.
friends with him and stuff too. So in terms of like my bigger plans in life, he's kind of already like a part of the team. And
Jackpot.
I mean, well, definitely like meeting him today, I was like, fuck, this is a good member of the team. Holy shit.
Cool, man.
So, yeah.
That's what a cool
Very
feeling.
excited with
How often do you feel that? Like, what a cool way to describe that. You know,
Yeah.
like when you meet someone, it's like, wow, what a cool.
He's a
this
rare
is
bird.
What a great member of the
He's
team.
a rare bird, I'll tell you that. Like, I don't know. Some people
Cool.
probably never meet. So, I don't know. You know, I mean, he's a rare bird.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it definitely seems to know his shit about sound. I mean, the place that he went with
Right
it, like
on.
on the first time I
Yeah.
ever talked to him about it, I was like, wow, I bet some people go 20 years and never even conceptualize this. And
Cool.
you know, so nevertheless,
Yeah.
like really, really cool. And he, like, I mean, Joe talks about some studio that he took him to. It's like a super professional studio. You know, he's like, we spent $250,000 on the fucking studio kind of
Wow.
studio.
Yeah, yeah.
And shit like this. Or, you know, I don't know. I made up that number. I have no idea how much they spent on the studio. I'm just saying, like, it's a really nice professional studio.
Yeah, yeah.
You know
I
what I
got
mean?
you.
And
Yeah.
all this shit. Like, so, yeah, that's super cool. This led into a
That's
whole
super
lot
cool.
of just like, I don't know, because the conversation, of course, got kind of about, well, like life then and how, because that's where all these conjugate things always go to that,
Right.
at least around me. And it really just led a lot of, I can't even remember all the places really that it led. And it's just been a
the
really good
conversation-
day of conversation. That's what's been happening to my life lately. This is why, like I say, ladies and gentlemen, please, like, navigate yourself down the vector aligned with the things that you want so that your life will fill up with them. Then you can have, like, I mean, like, I get on to do a podcast at 8 o'clock at night that really, like, when I started conceptualizing this podcast, it basically felt like I was never having these kinds of conversations. And I was like, when I first started on this podcast 45 days ago only, all right, I was like,
Yep.
I remember out of the first couple of them, I was like, fuck, it was nice to have like a real solid conversation. And that's not like, I've
Yeah.
had 30, 40 solid conversations with Joe, who I already lived with, right? Like before it.
Yeah.
I've had solid conversations with Jen, who I already lived with. I just like, I wasn't having them. Like, it's like I wasn't available to them. But then with this show and with the other places in my life, I really vectored in on like, I'm going to go towards the things that really like make me happy about my life in the moment. And then you have days
Yeah.
like today where it's like, I woke up in the morning and I was having a cool conversation with Jen. Joe showed up and I had a cool conversation with Joe over to Adam's house where I had a cool conversation with Adam. Got back in the
Yeah.
car, had a cool conversation with Joe. Showed up back at the house, sat out back, had a cool conversation with Jen and Kala. And then ended up having another cool conversation with Joe. I smattered a couple other little things
Cool.
inside of there. But then, like, right after that, that led directly into what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? And it's just like,
Yeah.
literally, it, like, took over my life. You know what I mean? Which is exactly what I wanted. So, like,
Right.
seriously, please,
Cool,
guys,
man.
like, trust yourself. Trust that you can get to the end goal. Trust that you actually can have your life filled with the things that you want. And start looking towards how are these things already in my life? What role can I actively play in my life to ensure that the maximum amount of this thing is playing out? You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
and it's funny because I've been like watching myself, like test myself and shit, right? Like through these other people that I'm interfacing with. For instance, with Adam, all of a sudden, just in the middle of the conversation, we're fucking jiving real good. And like, you know how much like I do like the work of Nikola Tesla. And usually whenever you hear me talking about Tesla, I'm super positive about him entirely. And I even try to go like, maybe he was more than you even thought him to be, right? Well, like this
Yeah.
conversation suddenly takes a turn from like inertial gravitational like technologies to like Adam switches to saying something about Wardenclyffe Tower real quick, goes down like a 1-minute diatribe about it, and then ends it with basically the punctuation of that's why Tesla was a crank, you know, a quack. And I was like, my ego immediately went like, oh shit, we're talking shit on Tesla now. And I was like, wait a minute, let's think about what he said. And I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
gave more time, and he explained what he was talking about, and like in the regards that he's referring to, I absolutely agree. Like he was
Cool. Yeah, yeah.
misguided on what he was really doing. That wasn't going to work in the long run. I understand why he thought it was going to work then, but it's really
Totally.
not really actually going to be functional in the long run. And some of his like even better work, and it was weird because I was able to like pull in like the idea of basically like his electric oscillator and pneumatic oscillator into this, because the previous thing that Adam had been talking about was a technology that basically utilized oscillation. And it was weird because we like went from oscillation, Tesla's a quack, to like me going like, that's why I think I agree with you that Tesla is a quack in that way. That's why I think we should focus on his other stuff, like this oscillation stuff that directly relates to
no
the stuff
doubt.
you were talking about before. And boom, we were talking
Yeah.
about the oscillation, inertial gravitation shit again. It was pretty fucking cool. So, nevertheless, like, yeah. So that's cool. But it's like the test that I'm putting on myself, because this is like this potential roadblock that I put in the way where my ego could pop up and go, fuck this guy talking shit on Tesla, he's wrong, or something, right? But like I don't buy into these things even for a second right away. Like I'm completely towards the idea of being like most coherent with other individuals. So right away my mind goes like, ask him why. You know what I mean? Like ask him why. You want to know why? Never mind
no doubt. Yeah.
proving that like he's wrong or something. It's like why does he believe this? Because this is a smart cookie who's done some research, and he probably didn't just say that just blowing smoke out of his ass. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's not, to clarify, it's not that Tesla's a quack in every single way. It's that his idea of radiant energy had a whole lot of problems that there are, and it's also a very low efficiency technology. And the more data, the more things that needed to collect energy off of any one grid off of this, because of its low efficiency, you have to pump more and more energy into the system. This in this system, it's a one-way wire system where functionally the Earth is a loop back ground for the system, and because that loop back ground creates a energized field, a plasmatic field, that field would be energized with a chosen frequency and charge polarity. We would be able to control that frequency and control that charge polarity. That would give us the opportunity to have very much so similar to the same way that you might wirelessly charge your phone now, where it's really like a space is tuned to propagating energy at a frequency with a specific charge. We align something that basically collects energy with that same frequency and charge built in the geometry of that frequency and charge, right? And then it collects the energy from that space. Now, there's problems with that, though, because, like, weird things will happen with, like, stuff that's in the soil. If it's an ideal medium, everything's fine. If it's, like, for instance, you talk about like basically like, well, what the Sahara Desert is now, right? Basically the ground is completely silicon dioxide. And if it was completely that, then you would have a medium that has a very steady amount of charge. Where you run into problems is when you got like a sudden iron vein running through everything right in the middle of nowhere, right? Like this thing heats up dramatically as a byproduct of this. And let me circle the wagons real quick. The short thing is that while this is a concept that does generate some kind of result, actually applying that result without any kind of tweaks to the system or anything like that is not a technology that ever realistically would have gone to scale. It just wouldn't work at full scale everywhere. It has very specific, a lot of specificity to where it needs to be deployed, and it's not going to carry far enough from those places in order to actually service everywhere, right? But there's many great things that came with it. The idea of being able to modulate energy through either stepping it down or stepping it up, basically the function of a Tesla coil. All of the stuff that was learned about magnetic flux density, stuff that was learned about the function of convection domes, toroidal mechanics, plasma spaces, the further refinement of the work of basically Walter Russell at the same time that he was working on it, James Clerk Maxwell, Faraday, these kinds of people, further proofs into the stuff that they were doing, further proofs into stuff regarding, like even like Newton's laws of motion and shit like that. All of this was work that came out of Tesla's work. Plus there's a whole lot of other shit that he worked with besides just radiant energy that was very, very good, right? Like there's a lot of good groundwork set there. But the idea that every single thing that Nikola Tesla ever did was some perfected technology that's just being withheld from us, that's kind of a ridiculous thing to believe, first and foremost. and some of it is not actually refined to a place where it would have been functional. And can it be? Don't know.
Yeah.
Has anybody put a whole lot of money, time, and research with some brilliant minds into figuring out if they can solve all the problems? I don't know. I haven't seen it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Point is that in certain ways, at least in the modern day postulation of what Tesla is versus what Tesla really was at the time, just like any other inventor who solved some problems and was focused on others and had just as many incomplete works as he had complete works, in certain ways, he is a bit of a quack, a bit of a showman in certain cases. You know what I mean? These kinds of things. Doesn't mean that he didn't have any great work, right? You know, he definitely did have worthwhile things. But really, to circle back the wagons, I was just saying that to say that, you know, while in a certain capacity we can look at Tesla as being not everything that he claimed to be or that people claimed him to be, also at the same time he did a whole lot of great work. So we're not throwing the baby out with the bathwater, but we are recognizing that the baby was indeed dirty and probably needed the bathwater, right? Like, so nevertheless, to go back to what I was talking about before that, this is like we place opportunities in our life to self-sabotage, and oftentimes they look like our belief systems getting challenged, or in this case, where someone who I think has done a lot of great work, I base a lot of concepts off of, I agree with in a whole lot of cases, all kinds of stuff like that, that person gets like challenged, and it puts up a potential for a wall between you and the new thing that you mean. But quite honestly, like, Nikola Tesla great and everything, but like, I'd rather meet someone that's here now than create an eidolon in my mind of someone who was here 100 years ago and how they already had like everything figured out, because I'd rather work with people here now. You know what I mean? So, but we try
100%.
to sabotage ourselves like this. We provide the opportunity to buy into our own sabotage of designing the reality that we want. So, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
That's the way that you will stop yourself from doing the things that you actually want to accomplish in your life all the time. You will sabotage yourself.
Yeah, it's really good. I love the music too. It's what would you classify this? Just the background music, the category.
Well,
what do you
they
listen
classified it as upbeat.
Upbeat. I love it. I love for like the chintzy part, I feel like there's some minor originality to it, but the part of it's just kind of like I don't know, kind of a feel good general hook or something.
Yeah.
Upbeat.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like feel good general grooves, not complete songs. That's why it's not copyrighted. We can play it the whole time. So, well, hopefully it's
looks
not
like.
copyrighted.
Can you? My phone froze apparently, but can you still hear me? Oh, there it is.
I can hear you.
And now it worked. All right, great.
Yes, indeedy.
Audio sounded good to me, so that's cool. Yeah, that makes sense with the Tesla stuff. I mean, I don't know enough. I never dove into Tesla's work. He's referenced everywhere in tons of things. I dove into a lot of other people's work, like Dan Winter and other, that reference Tesla stuff. But they're like, I guess, the modern day versions of taking those principles or things that Tesla conveyed to an actual practical application, let alone flushing out the science on it and all that stuff. So yeah, it's interesting to me. I don't know. It sounds like maybe you know a lot more about the specifics of Tesla or Tesla's work. I don't know. I haven't learned a lot of those dynamics because I've just seen them implemented through other people's work that around since then, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our modern world is basically built off of Nikola Tesla's work. A lot of it is basically expanding on the concept of the radio wave and radio propagation. And while, the actual initial actuation of radio is attributed to a guy with the last name Marconi, he used a lot of Tesla's work and ideas in order to establish what he established. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Tesla was very much so on the front end of that. And as a byproduct, this is a strong argument can be made that in many ways, like, our culture is kind of built on the back of Nikola Tesla, whether we like it or not.
Right. But even like the towers and stuff you're talking about, and with the iron running through, I mean, all that makes sense to me, right? I mean, stuff we've talked about. Maybe we do. I don't know if it works tonight, but you break down more of your understanding of ley lines and grid lines and electromagnetics of the Earth and certain points on the Earth. I mean, I'd love to dive more into that topic.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
Even
I think people are like, you know, like if you want science and equation breakdowns, I'm gonna point you somewhere that already has them put together. You know, because
Right, right.
it's a bunch of fucking numbers and graphs and
Yeah,
all
no
this stuff.
doubt.
If you wanna satiate your logic on the subject, you need a textbook. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
So, as far as like function for a person's use, you know, what you need to really do is just literally know that the crosses are what matter. You know, that's like it doesn't really
Just
need to be more complex than that. It's how
I
much
mean,
how
just like the
complex does it
Hartman
need to
Curry.
be? Yeah, I mean,
The Har-
sure, yeah. Anywhere where when stuff crosses, different stuff happens than where it's not crossing, and that's the stuff you're interested in. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So caring about these grids, really, I mean, like there's definitely concepts by a lot of esoteric cultures that these whatever grids or ley lines can be traveled across with consciousness, or that there's some type of basically data transmission system. And I think that's definitely a format of thinking about something that might add confidence to you that you can maneuver between locations on a planetary grid. But I don't think you need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem with my ideology, everybody. I don't think you need anything, and everybody wants to be told some type of methodology or story that gets them there. And to my opinion, really doing it the real way is using nothing. Like basically nothing. You know? I just want that and it happens. And to a lot of people that seems outside of their conceptualization. This is outside of their confidence level. You know? That's my take on it. So if you don't feel like something is possible, it's because you do not believe that you are capable of making it possible. You can blame that on like your reality, your environment, your society, the way that capitalism is, you know, whatever. I'm only 5'6", so I can't dunk a basketball. Right? Like it can be all kinds of things. There's always
Yeah.
something that we put into our way. And oftentimes the thing that we put into our way is not actually just something that's restricting us. It's something that helps us actually get to the place. Instead of calling these like blocks, we call them like rituals and ceremonies and stuff that we do that is a process of obtaining a level of confidence with something. You don't need that understanding. You need to believe that you are capable. And you might need that understanding in order to believe that. But you don't actually intrinsically need the understanding. You need the belief in yourself. So, yeah. Rituals help us with this. Realize when I say this, like, I keep fucking... I have a whole fucking... I literally sit in the middle of an altar. I love it. But at the same time, I also do not believe that I need it for a second. Right? It's just a thing that I do because I like it. You know?
Yeah.
If I didn't like it, I wouldn't do it. So... that's pretty much how I feel everybody else should be, you know. You can think you need lots of things, but realize like needing lots of things is usually pointing to some way that you could further liberate yourself. But wanting things is completely fine. And going through a period of time where you need things in order to get to a place where you do not feel like you need anything, that's also totally fine. Living forever in a place where you feel like you need things, that's totally fine too. I don't care where you go, all right? Because that has no bearing on my reality, all right? Where anybody else goes has no bearing on my reality. The version of you that best fits the reality that I align my perception with will be here regardless of whether you leave or not. So it's really just not a big deal. You know, do whatever you want, but there's a lot of different ways to go about the thing. And different ways accomplish different things more effectively. Okay? So it's just it's like, you know, the old carpenter's like rule of thumb. You know, always use the right tool for the job. Always keep your tool sharp. Measure twice, cut once. Let the tool do the work. If you mind these things inside of your reality, like well, that can help everything make a lot more sense. Really.
The way you just laid that out, Zach, was wonderful. Very well said. Especially because I know tools. Very, very well said.
Yeah, I mean, well, thank the great man Chris Johnson for that nobody will ever hear of, but, you know, your consciousness was changed because of him, I assure you. So,
Wow.
nevertheless, Like,
Thank you, Chris Johnson.
he's the only reason that I see stuff like that. But that's because he basically he answered a bunch of my questions for a long time with basically one of these 4 terms, and that's all he would say, while he waited for me to basically figure out what he meant. So,
Can you say it again?
well, there's basically 4 rules to ever using a tool, right? You want to use the right tool for the job. You want to make sure that the tool is sharpened or it's honed, right? Like it's in good working condition. You want to take care of the tool, okay? You want to make sure that before you're ever this concept comes from the idea of a saw. So you want to always check what you're doing twice before you actually do it, or measure twice, cut once, right? And then you also want to let the tool do the work. There's no reason to use a very sharp saw with a very precise cut if you're then going to put an enormous amount of physical effort into doing it. You could also accomplish that with a very dull saw, right? But if you allow the tool to do the work and you're measuring twice before you cut, so you're cutting in the right place with a sharp tool that is the right tool for the job, that is how you get the highest quality cut. If you want the highest quality craftsmanship, you follow these 4 rules.
And you know what, on that last part too, even thinking about saw and using a hand saw, because I do a lot of electrical saw work and whatever that I used, and all sorts of saws, but they were electrical. But then when I'd use a hand saw, though, it's very much so the way that you stroke the wood, innuendo, but the way you stroke the wood, it takes a lot of getting in the flow, right? To let the teeth glide and dig and do work, but you're not pushing too hard. You push too hard, it'll lock up, right? And you got to push just the right, and then when you reverse back, you have to have just the right tension. And sometimes you do get stuck, and then you got to go, and then you got to pull a little bit to let the tool do the work again, right? You know, but it's very, very, so there's a coherence with the tool. It's not like you just stand back and flip a switch. There's a working with the tool, not forcing the tool to work, but working with the tool or something.
Absolutely. It's a relationship.
Yeah.
And the overlays to it inside of any type of intimate relationship or business relationship are massive, right? Like if you're going to have, so you want to have a girlfriend that is or a significant other that is a happy, awakened, conscious individual, right? Like whatever. We're just going to say that. Well, so I need to make sure that I'm not getting someone who is the wrong tool for that job. There's a girl out there who I may be physically attracted to, but what she would like to do with her life is not any of those things. This is the wrong tool for the job. I should not choose that tool. I should choose a person who is interested in doing these types of things, right? Then I should be willing to take the time and the nurturing and the care that it takes to help that person keep themselves sharp, to keep them honed, right? To assist them with the maintenance of themselves, to prolong their productivity, right? Allowing them to exist in a ideal state as much as possible. This looks a whole lot of different ways, from the way that I operate with them over a longer period of time, but also the way that I operate with them in any given moment as well. I don't want to be too hard with them. I don't want to be too soft with them. Think the concept of a sharpening stone, right? You don't want to just fucking grind it as hard as possible. That'll fuck your blade up. You want to, but you do need to put some tension, or it doesn't even sharpen it, right? And finding that balance is very much so about showing them the right nurturing and care, right? And then this idea of measure twice, cut once, this is going to be taken in a whole bunch of interesting ways, right? But my favorite one, and that's the only one I'm going to elaborate on, is that when we're in a relationship, it's the idea that you and we no longer exist. We're now we, or us. And so when I measure twice, cut once, I measure where I'm at, I measure where you're at, but I only ever actually dissect based off of us, right? Because that's the only thing that's ever actually getting cut in this, is our interface. So I do one cut, and that cut is to the tangible space between us in our relationship that I've measured twice to ensure I know exactly what that looks like. I know where you're at. I know where I'm at. That's the only time that I can discern a change, right? Or any type of action, a cut, right? But then when I do that cut, I want to determine, like, what am I going to do that's different, right? Or what are we going to do that's different? We've come to some kind of agreement on how the us is going to change, but then we can't, like, force it to be that thing in the very next moment. We have to give it time to make the cut, give it time to push itself through, not be too forceful with how quickly it needs to change. And we need to keep our mind on, like, we're focused on the tool, but we're focused on that this is the best way to get the job done, even though it takes the time and the focus and the shit that it does. So what you're seeing with this, and there's a lot more elaborations than these that you could toss on them. From these 4 steps, you can take really any interaction up to and including an intimate relationship and basically learn everything you fucking need to know about it, because really having a tool that you really take care of and having a significant other that you live your entire life with as like some kind of soulmate or whatever really ain't that fucking different. They're really, really similar. And there's actually another place where this is completely approached that you can use as a great angle for it if you're not already having enough entry points into it. Look into the idea of like the samurai or the ninja or basically the Chinese or Asian swordsmen and how they approached their relationship with their swords as an extension of their body and not like another thing that they were using, but something they were trying to come into direct coherence with. Realize that the test of a samurai's skill with a sword was to take a quite heavy sword that was fairly thick, and normally when a person saw it, they would make some kind of big, like, two-handed hi-ya chop with it, and that would determine to them whether or not they could swing the sword. The test for a samurai was to progressively move forward, hanging pieces of rice paper and cutting more and more intricate Chinese characters into them with sword slices with this giant sword. And that's how they proved that they were actually in coherence with the sword. The more unique or the more complex of the shapes that they could generate with that, the more that it showed that they were not only was the blade well taken care of, which was a whole aspect of the relationship, but also that they were one with the blade so that they could not only get it to, like, cut quickly and precisely, but do so like quickly, but come to a precise stop, and then also like go around a corner, or do things like this. Like all of the different angles that could be generated were proving that they were able to use, and this is like where a lot of the conversation with Adam got into, utilize phase shifting of 2 different things to basically tweak these 2 what you could consider waveforms to get the proper image in the interface that you're trying to generate. They're all the same thing. That's the fucking crazy thing. It goes from Asia using a sword to fucking plasma physics 30 years in the future from now, and it's all talking about the same thing. And it's these 4 things, right? It's using a fucking tool. This is why Jesus was a carpenter, my friends. If you weren't sure yet why Jesus was a carpenter because you hadn't gotten the connection, it's because every single thing in your life can be understood from an interaction with a tool. And carpenters, builders, masons, people who look at how something is built, they understand the importance of tools, and they understand the importance of having a relationship with that tool and caring for it, and these kinds of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these are very important things to your life. If you can abstract your ability to take care of your bike when you're a little kid to taking care of your wife when you're 55 years old, you're probably going to have a pretty good life. Yeah, just realize the situation.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah, care about your tools. Care about everybody in your life. Every single thing in your life is there to basically give something to you. It's just by it being there, it's giving you all this energy of it being in the same space as you. It's exchanging a shitload of information with you. It's so conjugate with you already just by being in. It's okay. So there's 8 billion people on the world. Anybody watching this doesn't have a fucking clue who 99.9% of them are. That little tiny 0.1%, they're a fucking part of your life. And that's pretty dramatic because there's another, 7.999 billion people on the planet that they don't know you exist and you don't know that they exist. So if you know someone else exists, you're a lot closer than you think.
No doubt. Yeah. When something's in your awareness, I mean, just the idea of like, Once it's in your awareness, that's it, man. I mean, that's
It's
that's
already
it.
here.
That's
It's as
it.
here as it ever gets.
Right.
So, I mean, if we look at all these things as basically like everything in our life is a tool for us to better understand ourselves or sculpt the reality that we're looking for in our life, and we care about everything in our reality as we do the tools that would allow us to sculpt our dreams, we find our dreams are significantly easier to sculpt because the tools actually like working with us.
Relationship, man. I love that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So I love that.
like I'm so
Entheogens and all the
thankful
name
in
too.
terms of like for relationships and my drive to understand them that I came across the concepts of phase conjugation, the conjugation of waves. Because honestly, if it was like me trying to understand women, man, I never would have fucking got it. I would have been confused for my entire life. It was totally like illogical to me, and I had written off a whole bunch of it as like dumb and all this stuff. But basically, through then like, well, through phase conjugation, phase conjugate optics, this is what like just for me, like, I don't know, it all clicked. I get it now. I get how I was the problem in every relationship I've ever had, and I'm the only thing that could possibly be a problem in any relationship I ever will have going forward. It is actually impossible for someone else to mess up a relationship with me. It's actually impossible because literally in my mind, it's completely about how I choose to handle it, and there's no ways that they can do something that is like, well, okay, I should throw out the relationship now. There's just no reasoning for that. Like my tolerance, my acceptance has reached levels where like that's just not gonna happen. It only by my own behest. Like I'm the only way that I can fuck it up. Yeah, it is a super sweet full moon right now. It's supposed to have an eclipse also, and it happens at 12:12 a.m. Pacific time on the 5th day of the 6th month. So this is
Which is
Zach's month.
tomorrow.
I'm born on June 19th, and
There you
I
are.
don't know, man. June's my month. June's always been my month. I do not make money in June. I will note that. That's a thing. I don't know why. June is not a money month.
But it's your
for
month,
me.
bro.
But in terms of like feeling growth, it's like I can feel my
Cool.
solar return finish out in June all the time.
Yeah.
Like really good. I felt it earlier this year. I started feeling it in April, but like nevertheless, I can definitely always like feel it really finishing out in June. July is a whole different world, and so I'm pretty excited about that. And it's just unbelievably fitting to me that the last full moon before my birthday will start at 12:12 a.m. in the place where I'm located, and it will end up being fully eclipsed. So like, that tickles me. That's exactly how I would have made this year for myself if I could have done so from the future in the past. I would have made it exactly like that. So
well done, Zach.
That's pretty cool.
Well done
to me.
That is pretty cool.
Because it's also like, well, the numbers everywhere. There's numbers everywhere, Aaron.
It's cool. It's cool to me because it's cool to you, Zach, and it is cool. It's also cool, but I love how cool it is to you. That makes it extra cool for me. I like watching my big brother get all excited about shit.
Harmonic convergences,
getting all giddy.
They're fucking amazing. Everything that's ever happened in your life that you liked can be understood as a harmonic convergence, and they're so amazing. So
I'm really digging having this music on in the background the whole time. I feel like it adds to the flow and the energy of the conversation.
Perhaps it does.
Can you turn it down a hair? It's pretty loud.
That's hard, but I'll give it a shot. I mean, like,
is it really low? There, that's better for me. I don't know if that's that's good.
It's got one click. This is This is the lowest, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell me, especially if Kevin, if you're in there, if that sounds better, because I'm hearing it from StreamYard, not YouTube, and it seemed a little loud. But anyhow, I'm sure it's fine. They can still hear it, but yeah, it's cool. And even having
your
music in the
voice
bathroom.
at least is way in front of the mix with the music.
Oh, then turn it up. Then it's fine.
Oh, we're gonna leave it right here. It doesn't need to be like up. Like, this is fine.
Okay.
Dandelion. Yeah. So, yeah, full moon, pretty cool. And the level was perfect before Zach changed it.
Oh, sorry, guys. Do it. Change it back, please. I didn't know. That's what I was asking. So, thank you for responding.
Second notch up.
Cool.
1, 2.
Disco.
This is right, but it's in between songs. So, at least I think.
Cool. Dude, I've been listening. Kevin, I've been listening to those tracks that he sent me. Like, every time I listen to them, I like them more. So Kevin sent me two other tracks from some other person that I'm listening to, and I've listened to them a few times, but I put them in the mix with the ones Kevin sent me. And every time the ones Kevin sent me, that Kevin made, they were working on, I have to repeat that one a couple times before I can go on to another song.
Yeah.
Because it's just like every time it gets better, even just a little bit. There's something fucking there, right? There's new things, and it's like, and what's already there is better now because of these new things.
Yeah.
Cool shit. Good job, Kevin.
That's why I really like layered styles of music. I'm not a huge fan
Man.
of really simple shit, although there is like, I do like down tempo and stuff sometimes, but the music that I really love is super fucking layered.
Yeah, well, I'm understanding why, and I'm digging it big time. It's funny because it's appreciating music in a totally different way. Because the music, because I really still thoroughly enjoy like all the music I already enjoy, and for all my
Did you
own
ever
reasons.
listen to that album that I was telling you about right before you were leaving? John Digweed, MMII?
I did. I think I listened to like half of it or so before something switched me off or whatever. I did. Anyway, I didn't. I think I tried to re-listen to it again. I don't know. I haven't really dug the John Digweed stuff as much as the other stuff that I've heard. And I can't even say, really, honestly, and this is not like kissing your ass, Kevin. Like, really, the songs you sent, I've been listening to those a lot because there's so many layers in that. And then there's some like random ones that have popped up on YouTube since I've been clicking on D&B videos. And they like one was a Liquid D&B that just came up, and it was just really fucking good. And it was like an hour and a half long, so I listened to that shit. Like, all right,
Yeah.
you know.
There's so many of these mixes out there now. It's awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I know that's like he's like classic to you, so I'm like I want to listen to it, but then I hear some random shit, and I'm like, oh, but this shit's really good, you know.
Well, I mean,
like,
it's realized also that Digweed was like, so you know how there's like a lot of like good wines or alcohols out there that like people consider them like really good, refined, but like then people drink them and they're like, what the fuck? Why do people like this? Digweed is that shit, dude. Like big time. He's very much so always been like that. Like, I don't know, he attracts a certain kind of person and stuff, but he's extremely masterful. That's why I think like anybody who really likes music should appreciate him. But at the same time, I understand why they wouldn't put him on all the time.
Well, and like that means getting into the genre too, right? So I understand. Like I know you, like even reiterating it helps for sure, but I understood you're introducing to him in that way, knowing that it's the stuff back then isn't going to be the same stuff as now, right? So I'm aware of that. So I said the value in it, I definitely value that. So I'm just helping me categorize it.
A lot of it's genre too. It's just genre, you know, because like those tracks have mostly stood the test of time inside of their own genres, inside of basically like the progressive house, deep house, kind of like dark house. You could call them all these kinds of things, and they've kind of stood the test of time. Like nobody that likes deep house right now would pop in MMII and not be like, this is fucking fantastic. Like they would. It's fantastic if you like that genre, but that genre has a totally different mood to it than drum and bass, for sure.
Well, like there's so many
you'd be hard pressed to find someone inside of. I would like to hear Kevin tell me who he thinks the most masterful producer inside of drum and bass is.
Ooh.
Like just masterful musician inside of drum and bass. Because like nobody's ever really caught me inside of drum and bass where I was like, this guy's like on a fucking another level. He's brought up some people that I think, I'm forgetting their names, but I'm like, there's a couple of people he's brought up several times. I think he would probably end up saying one of them. But what I was going to say, and I might be completely wrong when I say this, and it will then show my ignorance, but I think you would be hard pressed to find someone who's as technically masterful with music as John Digweed in any other genre of electronic music.
Huh. Cool.
I don't know, dude. Maybe on like a set of turntables, actually. You know, like he ain't about the cuts and the scratches and the wiki yeahs, you know what I mean, or nothing like that. But as far as like harmonic mixing, carrying out progression between tracks, navigating the energy, manipulating the energy of the room through the music that is selected and the way that it's mixed together, remixing on the fly in more modern days without overdoing it, but really just making something that feels unique to the moment and shit like that. Like he's fucking so good. You know what I mean? Like on a textbook kind of level, he's so fucking good. That's what's ridiculous to me about him, really.
Yeah.
Like I have a, you know, like he was since fucking 2000 or whatever, you know what I mean? I've been like, wow, John did weed. So it's like a little different with that, you know what I mean? He's been like an idol in the music world for me for a long time. But
Right.
just on the technical mastery level, like Jesus, you know. Same with the guy that he's spun with a lot, Sasha. I mean, Sasha's actual albums, and in more modern times, Sasha has been doing basically like musical scores to like what they would be like scores to cinematography or something like that, you know what I mean? Where it's really more like this, he's telling a story through sound. It's not really necessarily music most of the time, although it's like has big bridges of ambient feel and stuff like that, but still really cool to listen to. His most recent thing that he did is called like Scene Delete or something like that, and nevertheless it's like it's also very masterful what he's doing. They know their music really good, you know what I mean? And it's impressive how well they know.
And that's like, and so that's why I like the conversations, and like I think it'd be super cool to do a Twitch thing. I feel like that for the Twitch even dynamic, especially with OBS or whatever, would be fun for just us to do as like our own little. Kevin said earlier in the comments, oh, where is it? Where say? Oh, come on, where was it, Cav? Oh, I lost it. He said something about like, oh, there it is.
Musician or producer, really like whatever one, you know what I mean? Like
yeah. Well, hold on.
both.
Okay.
Feel free to list like 12 producers. I'll listen to all of them.
Okay, he said earlier, he said, awesome, see, I found my music mates. Right, let's listen to his chat. So, like, if we do a Twitch thing, just nerd out on all this music shit, then we'd be able to share all whatever you're doing on your own shit. You're learning, sampling, Kevin sharing, you know, obviously if Adam gets on there whenever, that'd be awesome. And then we can do it while being productive with our day also, I guess, because we're doing that whole other avenue.
Sure.
But anyway, so by point of like the conversations though, I don't
know if that's ever something that's been, you know, like really done too much. The idea of like live streaming a collaboration of multiple people like making music together where they're exchanging samples and ideas and whatnot. I don't know that anybody's really done that. It's kind of a cool idea.
Oh, another thing that nobody's ever done that we just kind of thought of and said, hey, let's just do it. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these conversations, man.
A lot of the times when you have ideas like that, like people have thought about it, they tried it, it didn't work. That's why you haven't seen it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you, the place I always go with that right away is like, I need to find if anybody's done this before, because if somebody has, then I can learn from all of their errors. You know what I mean?
No doubt. Yeah. And so hearing these conversations and even with you and Kevin in different songs, just being able to listen to, like, there's so many things. Like, you know, I've spent enough time listening to Kevin's tracks. Like, I'm really excited to talk more about him, about certain parts of the song, or have him explain what that was or how, you know what I mean? And so, but then just with the genres of D&B, I understand. It seems to me, just diving into it a little bit, there's so much available now, and there's so much like of the live streaming or, you know, whatever, like those live mixes that are just YouTube videos, not necessarily like some album track song or something. And they're so good. They're so their own thing. Like, this random shit's really good. I guess I'll listen to this for the next hour. And then, oh, this random shit's really good.
These are DJ mixes is basically what it is. That's why you see these all over the place. People are like, you know, honing their skills of just mixing tracks together, which is a whole thing in and of itself. And they make these mixes of those things. Like where they're really shining with their production is when one track transitions to the next track. And that's where, like, if you're looking for what the DJ is doing, that's the whole part you're listening for, is the transition between two tracks. Like, it doesn't even matter what the tracks sound like in the long run, right? It's the whole process of the transition between them. That's where you're really, like, adjudicating the quality of the DJ.
Dude, no, for sure. That makes sense. That makes sense why, too. Like, I'm liking the longer tracks, the 45 minutes, an hour, and, like, because, it's just a continual progression.
If you want the lingo, you should call that a mix. Right? Okay. Because it's many tracks mixed into a 45-minute long set, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, which is different than a playlist. Like, it's one
if
mix.
It was a playlist, there would be a distinct break between each song. But if the tracks are mixing together, over a period, then it's a mix or a set.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Learning the lingo. So like, yeah, the different
This is one
mixes.
that's got a lot of people for a long time, honestly. It's funny. It's just
Okay.
it's a thing that really, like, if you're like I mean, like, if I wasn't talking to you about this all the time, I wouldn't even take the time to even explain it to you, because
I
as
know.
like a person who's more like critical about terminology, with something like that, it occurs so often that you learn to just like figure out what they're saying even though they used the wrong word. You know what I mean?
Right. No. That's funny. And so it's like, even you saying that, I mean, I kind of felt that anyway. That's one of those things, because I'm kind of getting into it and we're talking about so much. It's like you're giving me the privilege of using the correct terminology that normally you wouldn't bother with other people. So it's awesome.
Right. Yeah.
But like,
Well, there's
so
other words, especially in music, that are really good for stuff like that. Like, well, you can even see from the things on the screen, right? Like, there's parts where the bars are high and there's parts where the bars are low, right? And instead of like saying, like, where like it's loud and then it's quiet and then it's loud again and then it's quiet, this is called a transient.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if you're liking basically the fact that like the track is like I don't know, whatever, that it has a lot of transients in it, like this identifies certain kinds of sounds, like a bass that's going boom, that has no transients, right? It's just like this waveform that's just flat the whole time. But like a vocal has a shitload of transients in it. It's like on off, on off, on off, and it's not really on off, it's like at varying levels, right? But where the levels differ drastically, you could understand is basically like a transient. And with that just word transient, you're like expanding this whole huge definition of a space inside of the sound that otherwise you got to like paint this silly picture that you feel like a retard saying it. You know what I mean?
Huh. Yeah.
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 There's so much cool stuff about sound, man. It's an infinite Pandora's box. Like, if you're bored in your life, just get into sound. Or light. Just pick sound or light and just dive into it and do something to explore it. Really. Like, you have infinite amounts of shit to do.
I just sent you, Kevin told me to check my messenger, and it's a link to a video that I can't play from my phone, because I'm on my phone right now. So I'm going to get back to your computer.
On my computer in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Kevin did answer your I think he answered your questions. Are you able to read them?
When I get back to my computer, I will be able to in just 1 second.
Okay. All right, Jack.
Okay.
Get back to your
Let's
computer.
see over here. Let's see. I have to say, Black Sun Empire, in technical aspects, smoked all, in my opinion, with the release of The Wrong Room. Best DMB release I've heard in 10 years. That's exactly what I want to hear about. Like, I want to listen to that.
Cool. Me too now. Join me in. That sounds awesome. Throw that into my mix, Kev. I mean, my playlist. Throw that into my mix.
Nice. There's a full album on YouTube. I'll drop a link to the full album in the track if anybody wants to listen to this.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, we cannot just listen to it on stream. That would be sick. But, anyways. So
is there something else that we could?
Aaron messaged me with this thing, and it's a link to YouTube.
That was from Kevin. I haven't seen it yet, Kev. I just saw the link.
Probably can't play this.
No, bummer.
I don't know. It probably not.
What is it?
It's a song from Black Sun Empire.
Oh, okay.
With another, and Neon Light, a song called Abduction, the Upbeats remix. It's probably super sick, but
would we just have to mute this part of the track, or could it potentially get us a legit copyright strike?
Anything fucking with copyrights could get you a legit copyright strike. So.
Well, yeah, but we also know that TED Talks don't, or whatever that looks like. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to get us in trouble, but
yeah, I'm not trying to get us in trouble. I just want to skirt the line.
Right. Well, I wonder where the line is, so we don't get us in trouble. But we can still, it'd be nice to listen to the track knowing we just muted afterwards, but at least we can enjoy it right now in the live stream.
Unfortunately, you don't get to know exactly where the line is. You get to basically guess.
Boom.
That's really the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
So the goal of that not being entirely clear is that the content creators are supposed to be very careful about using anything that could potentially be copyrighted by somebody else. This helps stop copyrighted material getting fucking spread around all over the place by people who didn't create it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so they can just make it really clear. Then they just abide by those guidelines. But whatever, we're freaking it out. I'm glad the TED Talks are something to do. That's always a good default. And there's really good TED Talks.
Sure.
We're
Yeah,
talking
there's a
about,
million
so.
people out there with great ideas. I encourage you to look for great ideas inside of everyone that you talk to, because there's an awful lot of them out there. And as long as somebody was passionate about something long enough, they probably fucking learned some crazy shit. And, you know, that's pretty cool. It's fun to learn about.
It is pretty fun to learn about.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
tag me in. Is Kevin in? Oh, link place. All right. Hold on, Kev. Oh, I just saw the messengers. That's how you gotta do it. You gotta just say it in the chat right away. Then no. All right.
Yeah, Kevin also said that like a few months later they had the artists remix a different tune than the one that they worked with on the album, and those are all sick too. The thing that he linked you, I think, is one of those. Oh, Aaron disappeared. Goodbye, Aaron. See you later. Oh. So, Kevin, would you consider then Black Sun Empire to be a producer? I presume so. I feel like producers are musicians, just in a different way. But I see that there's definitely like a delineation. Where I'd also be interested, like, where do you draw the delineation to between producer and musician? Do they have to like grab an instrument and play it live to be a musician, or like what's the criteria that makes someone a musician as opposed to just a producer? Yo,
I kind of got all sorts of cray going on right now.
what, like cops and shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I might have to move my car. I don't know if there's some kind of stuff going on. Like, I don't know. It's not about me. They're clearing out the street. Maybe we'll see.
Something to do with fucking protest
Yeah,
stuff, I would presume.
Yeah. But or like, I don't know. We'll see.
Yo.
Yeah,
A wild Kevin appears.
Yo, what up, Kev?
What up? So,
I got the police. I got the PO.
all right,
PO.
hold on.
Right on my 6. There's 4 of them on bikes.
So,
I got the police. I got the PO.
I think Kevin has
Good night,
a
Kev.
tab open.
I got it.
Jesus, Kevin.
God.
Come on. This is like your 4th time on the show. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Get your shit together, bro.
So, Kevin, difference between a musician and a producer in your definition of the words.
I will go technical here simply because of me. Like, I learned the computer aspect of production and then also engineering last part.
Mhm.
So a musician to me would be an individual who can sit down and, like, not necessarily because I don't know notes or any of this sort, but someone who could sit down and play an instrument. That's not to say that all the dudes that don't, and there's a bunch out there that they aren't musicians, but I take the word literally.
Okay.
Like someone who could sit down, like jam out some chords really quick, sit down with a bass, do that as well. That is like a musician, but that's just my opinion.
Sure.
So I see, and I can
So
agree.
plays an instrument is the biggest delineation.
Right. That's what, and that's just my take.
What if
on it.
what if instrument is voice?
That then I
Is that a
mean,
musician or is that a singer? It's a different.
that would
delivery.
be a vocalist or a
Okay.
singer, sure.
So they don't get to be a musician unless they hold something in their
Well,
hands.
I mean, like I consider the musician to be like multifaceted. Like not only can they, vocal, but they can, play keys along with it. Like so, plural, do
Sure.
multiple facets. So if they could
Yeah. Before
clone
that,
it,
they're like a vocalist, a keyboardist, a drummer.
right?
But when
exactly.
they're a drummer and a vocalist and they can play a guitar, now they're a musician because it's easier
Like
to lump them all together.
if they could exactly if they could clone themselves and have a fucking like band of themselves, then that shit would rock faces. So
So when you can have a band of yourselves, then
literally,
you are
yeah.
a musician.
And you're a producer or musician. Yeah.
Or hey, I guess that would be a basketball team too. Like be kind of wicked, but
Yeah.
not if you're my height. Only if you're damn space Jesus height.
Yeah. Well, like
You don't even know,
Michael
bro.
Jordan, we kind of consider him on another level from a basketball player. Like he wasn't just a shooter, he wasn't just a passer, he wasn't just a dribbler, he wasn't just a dunker. He was doing all these
He was
things.
fucking Michael Jordan.
Damn
Right.
straight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the
Yeah, that's true.
the Black Sun Empire release, like they moved and pushed Pendulum out of the way as far as I'm concerned. Now they don't have the jamming aspects that Pendulum does, but as far as technical vibes, like I think your average non-DMB head would hear some of that stuff and just be like, fucking freak out because it is like crazy. But like that groove in particular that I sent is a remix from this. Like I just think that was super awesome how that was done. Like the Wrong Room was released, and then like I think it was like 2-3 months later they released the remix of each song, but the artists that they teamed with were remixing someone else's track instead of the one that they originally were on the album with. So
Right.
it gets this whole other take to it. And that Neon Lights or whatever the hell that shit is like crazy ill. Like that, and there's this pumping drive to it. Top notch. Can't touch that. You can't beat that with a bat. Like for real. Like so. That's why that track in particular I sent. But the entire thing is good in my opinion. But I think that they will probably like make the average human pull their hair out, just because there's so much like craziness going on that like
Yeah. Sick.
right.
Flip the table.
And what I
Flip the
meant
table.
by so both of you guys like the technical aspects and layered tracks. Like the majority, I'd say, of people aren't on that level. Like it'll get just too washed. They're like, it just sounds like a bunch of fucking noise. You know what I'm saying? So I've had to like deal with that and like, am I doing too much? Or is this okay? And I'm just like, well, I'm gonna fucking be me, and I'm a multi-layered guy, so I'm gonna fucking make music that represents me as well. And you definitely get that creative outlet with D&B in particular. Like you couldn't bust these layers into hip hop or some shit like that. You just fuck it all up. But like D&B is just that right formula. So
DMB is just that right formula. No, it's true, man. It's like sometimes you gotta saturate yourself in the sauce, man, for a while.
absolutely. And then you have your different genres of D&B. There's neurofunk, there's liquid, all that kind of, and like Hospital Records. Aaron is a good label to either listen to some mixes or I think it's like once a year they put out like a big album so every artist usually that they have signed under that label they'll put out an album for the summer, then they have a release for like winter. Like it's kind of cool, and like some of the most like grooving liquid drum and bass I've heard coming out of that label for a while, like nonstop. And
Yep.
and Cat Metric.
You're overflowing me with things of like I got to put in a playlist and like just let
Oh,
them
my
roll,
bad.
man.
My bad.
But no, but talking about
Oh, he
the,
doesn't mean
what
that in a bad
specific-
way.
No, I do
No.
not mean that in a bad way at all. Like, but also the specifics about each one that you're talking about. Like, I appreciate you telling me the nuances. It helps me understand the music better, and then I'm looking for it when I hear these tracks. Even though the names are getting kind of lost on me, there's so many of them. But understanding the additional aspects you're talking about.
To know whose sound is what. Like that's a
Yeah.
cool thing about it too. Like there's particular producers and engineers like have this particular sound in the way that they do things. That kind of encompasses them. So there's at least more. I think so more like back in the day than now. Like everything, it got because of technology and software and all that kind of stuff improving. Like the sound quality is just insurmountable now. When back in the day, you had those step sequencers that were that big, and you'd have to press these buttons.
Aaron
and it would
has
go
no
beep,
idea what a
boop,
step
beep,
sequencer
beep,
is.
beep.
Tell me.
So, I think the sound
I'm
involved,
serious. Hold on. I'm serious. What's step sequencer? Please tell me. Fill me in.
like, well, I mean, there's the classic where the sub bass is built off of. That's like the Roland TR-808. That's where you get that low end subs. But there were Roland step like that. Their whole like groove line for a while. They were one of the first out there. Then there's like the original Akai MPC. It was just a pad, but that was like your first like floppy fucking discs like sampler. Like I remember working with that thing, man, and you would take the 1.44 megabyte fucking floppy disk and put that shit in there, and that used to be like the greatest thing ever. Now like that shit.
Now you pop in a fucking half a terabyte USB drive and
Right.
shit. It's got
Yeah.
like a fucking rack of albums that's the size of the fucking Great Wall of China. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
exactly. So like it's just as those capabilities have come on, like so has the outlet and the sound quality, which is great. Like I wish there were as much things available when I was trying to figure this shit out when I was learning, but I think it also that curve kind of let me come into my own where I could see, okay, this is this kind of sound that's being done by this person and that person, and there were staples of that, and then I'm just like, well, how do I do that? How do I get that sound? Well, you got to go out and put $3,000 down on the access. Like
Yeah.
I'm just
Right.
like, like,
Right.
and
Which
that's
that
still,
really is the case too. A lot of time, like you need a specific piece of gear to really get that sound.
that and
Right.
straight up, like that is still like the king shit. Like you cannot fuck with it. Like so that is one thing I wish I would have like taken the Guitar Center card when I worked there and just maxed that bitch out in one person because I did it like twice. Like I did it as a lark and didn't think I'd get approved, and then they're like $2,000. I was like, bing, max that shit out that day. But then you get like the financing and you have like a year and a half to pay it off. So I do that, and as soon as I paid it off, I bing, fucking max it out again. So upgrading. But I should have just. But I was so excited to get just new toys. Like I wasn't thinking in terms of quality in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Like that one. Yeah. You don't even need the synth, just the brain. You can get the module and then run MIDI cables into a fucking $50 key thing, whatever. Just the brain you can get, and that would last a lifetime. Like, and that's where you get those those particular gritty fucking drives are from that particular synth, and like that.
What synth is that?
That's the Access Virus.
Okay.
Like. Just one small tweak of the knobs in there, you'll see just the modules have a billion, like, and you can go like blow on the knob, and if it moves it, it's going to have a particular sound that almost like Joel Deadmau5's. Have you seen his little patch bay in his house, his studio? It's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, and he's very like OCD about that, but his stuff he had custom made, and he has wall synths that are the size of his fucking wall, and it goes the whole way around, and he takes those patch cables He goes beep 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 beep, beep, and it makes a particular sound that when he unplugs those cables, it will never make that sound again. So that's when he pulls like that man's studio is probably the craziest shit I've ever seen.
70 fucking terabytes.
That's
We're gonna open this in a screen share just real quick because you gotta see.
Yeah,
these
is this
fucking
the one I sent
synths.
you?
No. What do you mean?
Oh dang! I sent you a messenger.
there it is.
Oh, is this the
We
thing?
can't play that song, Aaron. I already talked about this.
No, not the song. The thing. Did I send you a song?
Oh, I see what you sent me with the Andrew Huang video.
Yeah. Because like it's everything we're talking about, and we get to see him do it. Even I mean, is that something we could even play on here? It seems like it might be.
I'm not sure.
Dang. All right.
I mean, it's just another person's video.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all stuff we're talking about. Like, because like part of the stuff we're talking about, I'm glad we're seeing this, but like, it's hard when I don't have any visuals. Like, we're showing
I
videos,
don't
we're
think
doing some
that
audio.
you would really have much going on. Okay, well, I mean, the image that's on there right now, we can.
Yeah, do it.
There's a specific part where someone's playing with a synth that you're looking to see inside of
Sure,
there. Is that
sure.
what you're doing? So for anybody that's watching this, though, like on the right side here with these green, red, yellow things that you can see hanging, or down in here you see a whole bunch of different cables that are going from one machine to the next. The idea basically is that like you can chain these effects together and get basically a different end result. Having ones that are this size is fucking ridiculous. This is ridiculous. These normally come as like a small machine with, like maybe like a good one. I got 8-10 of these things or something. 8-10 of these holes to put into it. But like, I'm sure you can just tell any sane person could look at this and go, holy shit, that's a lot of buttons, knobs, dials, and plugs. Like, what the fuck is that thing doing?
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I
it.
mean? So, well, the idea is that thing's making sounds, very specific sounds,
Right.
So, and everything does something. And
it
everything
runs
really
under
does
the
have a meaning.
floor. It runs under the floor to the center of the room, out this console that his speakers are like something that he worked with Sony to actually have custom delivered to his house. Dude, it's fucking crazy ill, man. Like,
I can't believe that this is this dude's studio. That's intense, man.
Does he have any? Where have you seen this, Kev? Like, have you seen any YouTube videos or something where they show the studio and what he does?
So I'm gonna load this video right now, which
Cool.
probably
And it's called,
is fine. I'm not gonna load any audio from it because we're literally just gonna watch him in his studio, and he's making music and shit here.
Okay.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
I think it's called Dead Mouse's
Like-
Studio League.
So
Like unveiled.
Oh, that's
This is-
him. He does. Yeah. He broadcasts and lets people he'll chat with fans and shit that pops in and shit.
yeah, so he's
Cool,
just live
man.
streaming him fucking around in the studio.
Awesome. Right on, man. How cool is that?
And then the ceiling there, those vaulted speakers that are like whatever that tech is. It's like beyond fucking Dolby or some shit. I can't even imagine. I can't remember what it is, but it's
Beyond Dolby, bro.
like
Dude, music's
that
gotta
beyond-
sound so fucking sick inside of this room.
No
God.
shit, man.
I'd never leave.
He's
I'd
got
never leave.
an antenna tower, like in his front yard.
Oh my
Dude.
god.
And he's got that fisheye lens on there too. It looks like a spaceship. Fucking right in the middle of that shit. Fucking looks awesome.
Yeah. So,
Dude.
nevertheless, he's making a track here. I'm trying to
Wait,
see if there's
you-
anywhere where he's
okay.
actually fucking with synths.
I'm gonna find the it's called like Nerd Out, or a fan comes in to interview him, and he walks and literally goes through his entire house, so you see the step by step what's in the. He goes through the
It's on
technical
YouTube?
aspects. Yeah. Like I can't remember the exact title, but it's like Nerd something, and he'll go into his gaming room where he has got like 70 terabytes. And like a bunch of damn Xbox or whatever consoles, like 5-6 of them, for when they get together and they just. I don't know.
Was it Linus Tech Tips that did it? It says it's exposing Dead Mouse's studio. Spoiler,
Maybe.
he's a huge geek.
Yes,
Yes,
that's it.
That's it.
Okay. We're gonna watch it with
sound?
without any sound.
He's got like 100-foot tower in his. I don't know, dude. Like that.
Right in his front
He's
yard.
all right. He's not worried.
He's got a Lambo.
Yep. Kat Von D. I don't know.
He's definitely like fucking. What's up?
No sound. Enter.
There is no sound.
Enter.
Oh, I know that dude. Wait, hold on. This is him?
No,
No,
this
that's-
is Linus from Linus Tech Tips.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, yeah, I've seen his shit before. I didn't know he owned that studio, but okay, makes more sense.
He doesn't own that studio.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Like,
makes more sense now. It's
sort
like,
of
wow,
like,
that guy really
right.
made it big from doing tutorial tech videos.
Dude, look at this, the monitor that he has up on the wall, man. Sick.
Jesus.
Like-
he's seen shit.
There he goes. Like that view is now you get a
Look
good.
at that shit.
Yes.
God.
Dude,
It's not even
How is it
fair.
possible that, like, I'm having like physical body music orgasms? Is that a
Like,
thing?
right
That must be a
now,
He's
thing.
got
It's
like
a new
every
type of
keyboard ever
orgasm.
in fucking existence worth owning. It's amazing. It
Like-
should be noted that those old keyboards like that, they have built-in synths and they produce a very specific sound.
Going over
And
speakers.
I mean, like,
They're like strategically placed.
Are
Yeah.
either of you familiar with the Moog synthesizer?
Yes, absolutely.
What? Tell me about it. I mean, I know it from a totally different angle.
No, or want one, then you're in the right. You're going down the right road, bruh. That's all I'm gonna say. Because
Yeah.
the Moog, the mini Moog, a lot of like quintessential, like the rugged raw bass sounds, like come from
Uh-huh.
that. Like Little Fatty, I think is also one, but you can get a lot of that stuff virtual. But there's nothing that will beat a tube and a piece of hardware. Like,
Yeah.
but that shit is expensive, man. But if you're
Do you know
that
there's-
guy, you're straight.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Does he even? I mean, how would you even know if he has something like that there? I don't even know what that looks like. Just some kind of synth.
Oh, well, I saw the. He's got a bunch of different generations of Rolands, but definitely has a Moog. He's got one where the R2D2 character was actually created from in the fucking original Star Wars. It makes that sound when he fucking starts messing with it. Like he's just very intricate and specific in what he has and what he has custom built. It's the craziest shit ever, man.
how much you think the studio cost him?
I have no idea. I think they might even go over like some of that shit, but
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Who
speakers
knows, man? I mean,
themselves were like that. Fucking so all those cables
Look
run
at this
under the
fucking
floor
thing, dude. Like,
and go
just-
right to that
Dude.
board.
and this I'm assuming this is all custom made versus his specs or things he wants. It's that. I mean, it looks insanely specific.
Like he's got Skrillex on his label, man. That's what that guy is paid for.
Wow.
realize like this whole system is like a rack. You could just plug in different boxes and it's modular, right?
Right.
So
yeah,
like you can change
Sure
out
looks
the
like it.
things that
that's
are
why
in
you
there.
see those cables going down. Like he's got a crate under the like
Wow.
by the floor, and you can
Yeah,
go,
like you see that middle one in the middle. It's like all ornate looking and shit.
Yeah.
That's like a specific synth board
And
that
he'll-
he basically
he
has
fucks
on
with
there.
it. He messes around with it, and you can hear like the intricacies of how that shit. Like I'm just like, dude, you would be at least me. I'd be lost, and I wouldn't create shit. Like I'd just be like, oh my god, what is this? And then I'd start looping it in a delay, and then that would loop onto the loop, onto the loop,
You would definitely
and then
have to
like
stay
just
consistent with
Yeah,
spin out.
You spend fucking 27 years side chaining a single fucking hi hat hit.
because once he unplugs it, he can't get that sound again.
Uh-oh.
Are you tapping in the audio every so often? Is what you're doing, Zach?
I'm not.
Oh, I
Oh.
hear another voice in the background. I
That's-
thought it
that's-
sounded like it might have been audio. Is that
That's
you, Kev?
company.
Ah, it's Kev's company. What's up, company?
That's my boy. Like that's the one who you unlocked some stuff.
What's that?
What up?
It's really
Come
amazing.
jump on Kevin's lap. He likes that.
Get up.
Join the stream.
Those are the-
Rooms like this are like the only reason why I would like to make a ton of money.
Right. There's a
Right,
Moog
that's
at the top, and there's a Junos, and then those are what? Oh my God, the Reds. Those are Moogs. Those and then Profits like
The red
but
ones?
Nord. The red ones are Nords. There's a
Okay.
Jupiter. Like that shit is just ridiculous sauce, man.
Fuckers got 7.
Yeah, no shit.
gigabytes of storage.
Ridiculous sauce.
That's fucking
What's crazy is that like you can make an amazing track without any of this shit, or you can get all of this shit. Like it's so cool.
And the
Right.
craziest part is He doesn't know how to play a single. He cannot play a key or a note on an actual instrument to save his life. And I did not know that.
Beautiful. That's
Before
beautiful. That's fucking cool, man.
I took a the master class that he taught, and I was like, it's so far out of my comfort zone, and it's not my wheelhouse. I was like, fuck it, why not? Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And I knew pretty much every single, like, as he's progressing through the whole thing, I'm like, I started getting bumped. There's the R2D2 synth.
The one that he's sitting in front of right now?
Yep. See how fucking.
Dude, it's enormous. That's insane. It's a whole fucking control board.
So towards the very end, right? I'm like, dude, I just knew every fucking thing that I'm like, man, I just spent the whatever I cost. I can't remember. So I was mad. And then he says one thing about what he does in the last part of his master bus. And I wasn't doing that at the time. I fucking did that one thing and my sound went.
Oh, wow.
I was like, son of a bitch. There's his gaming room.
Dude, he has dual GeForce GTX fucking
custom
cases. Like, who needs it? You don't even need that, okay? This guy has so much excess.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I mean, like, I love it. Like, what the hell else are you going to do with just insane amounts of money? Having said that, back in the year, like, 1997, my first introduction to Dead Mouse was at an after party where he was fucking train wrecking songs together left and fucking right, and we were all making fun of him. And look at him now! I was the idiot, obviously. It's amazing. I love it, dude, because I was like, this guy's never going to amount to anything. I said that at one point in time in my life. Yeah, I was so wrong, dude. Oh, my gosh. It's amazing.
I think that's amazing.
Yep. Like, and then so like during that masterclass, he was honest, and he kind of has that personality that is like mine, which is
What is this tower? What, like he got his own
Dickish.
fucking satellite connection?
That is his
that
fucking
is
story.
There's his internet connection.
70 terabytes.
70 terabyte internet connection? What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous, and that's so they can.
No
like,
way.
This is for his live shows where they start getting into that and that fucking helmet, like they start personally, like he'll break it all down, but of course there's no audio.
That's exactly what I would also buy if I had enormous amounts of money.
That's why I
The
knew
craziest
that-
internet connection you've ever heard of in your life.
Yeah.
That's why I figured.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
South Korea's got like 10 gigs or 100 gigs up and down or something insane. Or, yeah, 10 gigs up and down for like $20 a month or something. It's like part of the infrastructure. But no, we have to go to special locations here in America. And it's insane that how little your upload and shit is over there, Zach. It's just crazy for where you live. Like,
I know.
it's
It's
insane that the internet's that
It's
slow.
nuts. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a third world country,
And
basically.
we're in California.
Yeah.
It's 100 degrees.
Fucking Riverside, right after I left. Jesus, it was like the 90s when I was there. And then it was like 110 when I left.
That's now you're getting into his lights with his where he custom designs his whole light show.
Oh, fuck yeah. On that sphere?
Well, that's just one aspect of it.
Well, right, but just the sphere itself is pretty fucking.
That dude
lot of
that's
time with
doing
that
the
sphere.
review that he fucking puts on that stinky ass mouse hat. Like I can't even imagine. I'd be like fucking somebody else's head was in there, man. See, they do like streaming like Mario races and shit. That's why he has that crazy connection. Meow.
Mm.
He just loves fucking tech. That's why
Yeah.
they have that crazy connection, because he fucking
Yeah.
loves tech.
He loves it.
Can you imagine his fucking electric bill?
He doesn't care. It's fucking
Oh,
screw.
yeah.
Like there you go. That's some.
Well, you know, if he's spending his money right, he's got all
Unification,
Tesla stuff too. The Tesla solar roofs, the Tesla batteries. I mean, you know,
This shit's
it's always
pulling
do a
so
lot
much
cheaper if
fucking
you're spending
power,
that kind of
man.
money.
It ain't happening. This guy's drawing tons of fucking power. He's got a pricey bill. No doubt about it.
Oh, there it goes.
He's that sick.
Got some Joel stink on you now.
Helmet's contaminated. What's that?
I wonder if he could see out of that shit.
I like
I don't
that.
know. Like the story he tells during the masterclass is he was so nervous in the beginning that he created that huge ridiculous head so
Yeah,
nobody could see him like sweating bullets while he was dropping
Yeah.
fucking plates.
Makes sense.
Like, I
It's way
respect
easier.
I respect
I've
that
been
level
inside
of
of,
honesty, man.
I've been inside to blow up characters. It's nice to be inside of something while you're still in front of people interacting with them.
portable that control his light show. Those 2 Mac Pros.
Uh-huh.
That's only half of what I have. I only have one of those. And then there's that.
Crazy, man.
Corn on the side.
Yeah, it's from I don't know what game that's from, but like that's
Nancat? That originally comes from 4chan. Really.
like
It's kind of the epitome of the ridiculousness of the internet. It's a Pop-Tart with a cat head that's farting rainbows flying through space.
What the fuck?
yeah, dude, he doesn't care,
Yeah.
man.
All right, dude, I gotta pull out.
All right, man. Actually, just shut the door.
All right, later, company.
Shut the door
What
behind
is
me. They said later.
Later,
Like,
company.
man, set up-
Glad to have you.
Set
As soon
yourself
as
up.
I
Appreciate
get
you having me around.
2020 and fucking subscribe
Yeah, get
to
out of
YouTube,
1945 and get a YouTube account so you can join
then I
the
will
fucking
subscribe
community.
to this shit.
Yeah, man.
Get out of 1945.
Like,
We'll
welcome.
be on Twitch soon. We'll be broadcasting on Twitch soon. Regular channel on this shit.
So now I gotta make a Twitch.
Super down, man. I'm stoked
Now
about
I
that
gotta
shit.
make a Twitch account. Dude, Twitch is like, I mean, you had to be at least
Yeah, you do. I had to
1955
make
for
one
Twitch.
last month. Zach
Yeah, TikToks.
made me make one.
Fuck no. I just deleted that app.
Dude,
Like,
TikToks are fucking like the worst.
I just deleted it off my phone the other day. I'm like, it started going live and tried to update me every second, like when it wasn't doing it before. I'm like, what the fuck
Dude,
is
my
this
girlfriend- The
ridiculousness?
stupidest shit she did. She was like, "Put this on your chin," and she was doing this right here.
Chin nuts.
And then
Was
like
it balls?
I did it. I just put the circle right here on my cheek.
You
Just
got
like she had
chin
it,
nuts.
and she thought it was the funniest
So yeah,
shit in the
you had him put your balls in her cheek?
world, dude. Right in her cup of
I
milk.
can't. And in a cup of milk? Wow.
I make the
Balls
cup
get around.
All right,
of turkey basting.
roll out. Shut the damn door behind you, bro.
Let me show you how much-
Turkey basting with the
Supposed
balls.
to be elevating the conversation, like we've taken a hard left and going down the fucking.
I don't know, man. I'm laughing pretty hard.
I'll take it right. Take it right and keep straight.
Turn straight.
Drive safe. That whole mile and a half, you got to go, man. 10 and 2, bro. 10 and 2.
10-2.
Yeah.
No.
Make sure my cat doesn't bite you.
Right.
I know it's perfect. That means roll out, son. Roll out. All right. So I figured you guys,
Yeah.
Zach, at least would appreciate that video. So, like,
Dude, fuck yeah.
especially when
That's
there's
awesome.
when there's audio. Like,
I really, honestly, I wish I had a room like that. The only problem with a room like that is if I decide I want to leave someday, then I have to leave all that behind.
hell no,
Yeah,
you
right.
know he's got a damn 18-wheeler that comes up and like, that shit would be broken down and fucking moved wherever he.
Yeah, I guess if you like infinite resource land, you just pay somebody to move it all for you, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no shit.
why
Yeah,
not?
infinite resource land. Yeah. Yeah. That's land I'm trying to believe I live in.
He's shining his damn laser through my window.
Wait, he has a laser too? Yeah, the laser. Look at that. It's proof I went to Kevin. Gave him my laser. Oh, and I gave you a laser, Zach. Dude, I'm giving out lasers to people, I guess.
Yeah, with dead batteries.
Oh yeah.
Because I
You
vape,
guys
I
gotta
have
get started.
because I vape, I have a charger.
Oh no shit. Oh yeah, duh. Yeah, they are the same vape batteries. Actually, come think of it. That's
Yeah,
right. I
nobody
didn't think
vapes
about
here,
that.
no chargers.
Straight,
Dude.
straight smoking, son.
We gotta get one.
You just vape.
Hey, Aaron.
If I had
Josh
dead
is
mouse
here.
money, I would have that charger, and I would also have a whole bunch of reflective surfaces, and then I would have a 100,000 FPS camera, like the super slow mo Phantom cameras, and I would just sit outside and record the roof or whatever I was reflecting onto,
Oh no
and then
shit.
watch it
yeah.
frame by frame with 100,000 frames a second. It'd be amazing.
Dude, no shit. Let's get the slow-mo guys out there to do it.
Dude, those
That's
pictures,
slow-mo, okay.
those pictures I sent
Yeah.
you, Aaron. That was
Yeah.
from me. That was from me at work controlling those gobos and the fucking shit in the live
Oh,
stream.
okay. Yeah, I was wondering where you got those from.
Yeah, like
These ones.
meh, meh, meh.
See that, Zach?
See what?
I'm
Oh, you're
not
holding up an image to the screen.
Those are the projector is like the software, and that controller was like all controlling those lights and stuff, and we just laying on the fog machine and shit, and bass out in the live room and when I worked there.
That seems cool.
It was the cool part, but meh.
It was the cool part.
They
Fill
just
the whole thing with the trash.
changed
Okay,
it.
so were you saying we couldn't watch that video, Zach?
What video?
Or you don't think the one I saying, the 4 producers one?
I mean, we can risk it and find out. Why did we need to watch it? I thought we were watching it so we could watch a guy plug a synth in.
Oh, that's fine. Did you find that?
Which
We
is
just watched the guy plug a synth in a different video.
Oh, I gotcha. That's the thread you were wanting for that. Okay, that's fine. If you don't risk
Was it a
copyright,
virus?
that's fine.
Or was it that? You know what? Doesn't matter.
The virus or what?
I just nerded out. Got my nerd on for a minute. So
Oh, please continue. Nerd again.
no. I'm talking about all the shit I just saw. I forget about that his studio for most of the time, but when I remember it, I'm just like, pfft. I'd like to see Dre's studio that he put in his new house. That he said it's the first one that is actually perfect. That
Wow.
and so I guess the $3 billion went to good use, like that Apple gave.
Apparently, yeah. If he used the word perfect and he meant it, and it wasn't just some press thing. You're like,
He said
yeah, that
he's
sounds
never
so
been
great.
inside a perfectly sonic room before, but the basement or what he had set up in this house that was going to be the last house that he has was that. So I'm like, shit. And now it's the last episode on the fucking thing, and we won't get to fucking see it, but it is what it is. Like,
So, so you're talking about mixing earlier, right? Mixing tracks, and you sent me that one that you did. And then you're talking about some different ways to mix the tracks and the things that were called. One of them when they don't mix correctly, what'd you say? Like 2 boots and a dryer?
2 shoes and a dryer is what it sounds
Shoes
like.
and a dryer. Yeah.
Train wrecking.
And there it is.
It was funny because so Kevin sent me. So I've been busy all day, like doing work stuff, which was really good and spare our time. But so I like later in the day, like on my way back, I was checking through and listening to the tracks he sent, and he said, "I'll send you this one to this mix," and I just started listening to it, and he was telling me about different aspects of it. And then he was telling me about that. And there's a parts in there where they don't mix quite correctly, and it sounds like they call it train wreck or like 2 boots in a dryer. I go, oh, like at about 19 minutes and 20 seconds. I hear a lot of shoes in the dryer during the mix he sent me that he DJ'd or he put together. But he told me that ahead of time. It's like it was a track from a while ago, and there's things in there, but it helps me hear the dissonance, right? The dissonance helps me hear what coherence is also. There's it's interesting. Yeah, it's cool. So it's like, but
it's hard to appreciate really like a really good DJ completely without like trying to DJ yourself.
Or
and then you're like, fuck, this is like a lot of stuff to think about.
Yeah, or like hearing the worst possible 2 shoes and a dryer for I'm telling you that second mix I sent you, that deadbeat mix, like there's a reason it's called that, because I just fucking overanalyzed that whole set, and like in the middle particularly, there's a record that's cut at 33 when all other DMBs cut at 45, and I just lost my shit, man. Like, and then I go for a double drop by accident. I kind of stumbled upon it and I fuck it up. So then I just start, I don't know. At one point, I think the mix ends with me like just spinning the fucking shit down and like walking off. And then but you can hear the progression from the first one I sent you to where.
Cool. Yeah.
In that second mix, I have a nice couple crates worth of my own vinyl then and stuff like that. So set lists have started forming. Whereas the first one that I sent you, I was using somebody else's records and just got lucky as shit. So there was no
cool, man.
key wheel or like shit I was looking at.
If you understand DJing and what you need from the vinyl too, if you don't know like what key, what BPM, what kind of sound a certain record has, these kinds of things, like just jumping up to a crate of records and then you're gonna mix them well is a fucking nightmare. Well,
I did that mixes sonically. They all go together. It's just the technical aspect. I sent it as a joke. I said I was psychic on the decks because I would fix and correct the problem before it even fucking happened. So it would just in turn still lead to shoes in a dryer. That's what that's what would happen. Like I would hear like if the song started like either needed to be slowed down or like needed a little love to get sped up, I would keep tweaking it and like compensating like so finite that it would just eventually go boom, boom. Like that's the technical where my brain would just always overanalyze shit. And that's
where like you see the guy that like the shit's mixing together and he's tapping the record and then he's lightly applying pressure to like the whatever the spindle is, and then he's like pinching the spindle just lightly, and then he's like licking his fingers and pinching the spindle. You know, like he's just going progressive layers of more like I'm barely touching it.
Yep. Like those are all aspects that used to drive me nuts. Like, and you know, or you wouldn't be thinking about it, and you're just like, oh, I bet these two songs would go together. So you'd be like, pink, pink, put them on the platters, and you're not even recording, so it sounds flawless. But yet, when you want to make, you try to record the shit, then you start thinking, and that's when it goes out the window.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, I knew that for me, I'd much rather stay where I'm good at. So that's why I would have a DJ on tour with me if I was in that route, and I'd just MC and let someone's brain who can
that makes sense.
Andy see the fuck out of sets like the whole way, let that happen without me murdering my own set. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that would
be better choice.
Roll into a town to premiere your tracks and you just train wreck the whole thing. Like, nah, son. Like you just shat the bed real hard. So like,
have you ever watched James the Bila DJ in modern day at all?
No.
Fucking, because he's gotten into all this crazy like tech house remixing on the fly, like pulling loops out for samples in the middle of the thing and like reworking the track on the fly completely. This fucking guy is doing so much behind two turntables, it's fucking crazy.
Really?
It's amazing to watch him. Like he's just jumping around like a fucking Energizer bunny to different thing, you know, tweaking a knob over here, doing this, looping that, applying effects to this, tweaking that, putting this back in, taking that out, like fucking all day long, just never stops tweaking on it. It's great.
That's it. Yeah. Like some of those like DJs, there are DJs that just crazy crush shit, and like I knew like early on I was like, well, that's not.
Did you ever see Bad Boy Bill back in the day when he was doing his like four turntable shit? Yeah, here you are years later.
I'm like, well, I'm just like, I want to make the music that the DJ spin. I don't want to spin others' music. I'll make my own. Like that was my goal. So that part, success. But if you were like, hey man, we're gonna pay you a shit ton of money to go out and spin your own records, I'd be like, well,
yeah.
How about
on the plus side with shit like
member?
Ableton and stuff now is like if you set up a set in there, if you have even like a half remedial knowledge of DJing, you can get a pretty good result.
Yeah, my boy that I worked with at Guitar Center, that's how he DJ'd. But like I was at his house while he was doing that in what is it, Arrangement View or is it Session View? Session View. Like, oh my, the pre-planning and setting up of a mix is what he did, and it took so. I was like, so you're doing all this beforehand, which I was kind of like, wah wah wah, like that to me. That you're setting everything.
Sure, if you're trying to get crazy with it and you want to have all these fucking, you know, all this shit already preset.
Yeah, he was in the key. He had the key wheel, the jog wheel, all that shit lined up perfectly. I'm like, God, that's so much prep that I've never seen that kind of level of fucking prep before, ever. But that's what we respect that program even more, that you could use it a totally different way than I was using it. And I was like, God damn, I've been using this program like 6 years and didn't even think about that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's crazy because you could technically like sample the entire song, then produce the songs live on the fly in different scenes. And like, it's so crazy.
Exactly. Like, and then like the way I'm using it, because I'm old school rockhead fucking like, and I'm like, oh, that looks how I want it in this view. Like, that's familiar to me. So I'm gonna.
You like that non-linear editor arrangement view.
But I mean, that's just how I learned, and that's what our I remember going in and seeing reel to reels and shit. Like what?
Yeah.
Like
If you do any like Ableton masterclass, they'll tell you like immediately to like get used to running both of those screens at once, because Ableton has like another layer of operation, which is like the interfacing between arrangement view and session view, or session view and arrangement view, and the way that you can carry things over and how you can like tweak them differently in those spaces.
I can only like see, yeah. I had to do a reset of Ableton like what 2 or maybe like 3 nights ago. Like you go in and you just wipe out all the shit that it's basically like a format of Ableton, but not losing your important stuff. But if it's crashing a bunch and stuff like that, you just do this procedure that will wipe everything, start the slate from zero. Now I can't remember how the fucking settings are that I had up on that shit, and I'm like sitting there like editing audio, and it's like not where it was, and like
It's just like the wall synths, right? But it all suddenly gets unplugged.
it's just exactly what
Fuck.
happened. Like beep, brr, 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 fucking fail, and I'm sitting there like pulling my hair out, like okay, and there's nowhere that I've seen distinctly where on their site or in the manual itself, it's like this would be blah blah blah. Like break down the browser settings, the this, that, and the other. Like, so luckily I just clicked some buttons that looked correct, and I've got the snap back to the, you can snap to the grid where it locks in and it doesn't go to those finite points and shit.
Yeah.
Like, got lucky there because that's what was happening. They were scooting a little bit past where on time was being. So I'd cut it on time perfect. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, let's listen to playback. Shit would be off, like slow or fast. Just a skosh, but like just I don't know, like my ears are like, stop, do it again, like, and that's the old school in me, like
yeah. Especially if you start getting really particular with an audio file and then like editing its warping based off of like transients that you set.
Yeah.
If you lose that data, like you're fucking square one out big time, like start completely over. Because it's such a, like, you're picking each one so precisely anyways, and then like warping around it so precisely. If you're trying to take something super weird, like a random sample, and trying to get it to fit actually like a time signature, that shit gets fucking really complex.
What I've kind of been doing with these endeavors, like grabbing samples that would just not go particularly with, but either chopping them fast or just sitting them right. So like a one small portion of the sample is now totally unlike what it originally was, and it can be worked into D&B or whatever like BPM you've got going on. Like that's been a lot of fun and another creative avenue that I never thought that I would embrace the way that I did.
Yeah. There's so much cool shit to tweak with sound, man. I hope no one in their life is bored. Like seriously, I said it earlier, but if you're bored, just like dive into light or sound, like, or both. Like they're infinite rabbit holes, and there's so much cool shit down those rabbit holes. Like it's so fun.
and like what I'm sorry, like when you first started firing off about the oscillators and stuff like that at the beginning.
Yeah.
Who is that, and what did I not hear correctly? Because like I was coming up the stairs and like.
Oh, he's a friend of Joe's named Adam that's been doing music production and stuff for a really long time as well. But just like his kind of own take on certain things is very interesting. Like he would, well, what you would maybe it's like worth explaining to you. He's talking about like recording samples and how in certain situations you would want to record like with a dynamic mic, and you would also want to record from farther away with a condenser mic, but how when you're in the process of doing that, you start to learn how like the sound waves are conjugating with each other and creating destructive interference that really changes what the recording sounds like in that location and how it can be countered through audio engineering, basically. And just like learning about basically phase conjugation of sound waves and soundscapes. And like he just went down, this was the first thing this guy ever really talked to me about in music, and I was like, holy shit, you're down a rabbit hole, bro. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the figure eight like technique, when you set, or there's a figure eight pattern that condensers can do, or there's like a stereo condenser. Like I used to own the AKG C112. It's got like 8 different polarity patterns on it, and it was it was crazy good, crazy expensive mic. But when I worked for Guitar Center, you got all the fucking top-notch products for cost. Like, so hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like that's how I got into a lot of the stuff that I'm at.
Yeah.
That I got into. But yeah, I had to learn. I mean, if you're gonna be selling that kind of stuff, you kind of had to learn it. And when I started there, I had no clue. Like I was gonna be taking a fucking hard left or right down that avenue and shit.
Right.
Gobos.
You were just getting a job real quick, basically.
You know what I'm saying? I had to get it because I was on probation. Like, I'll work at a music store. Yeah, sure, whatever. Next thing
that's
you
cool.
know,
I like music. Yeah, that's crazy. And then your entire life got altered by that decision. It's nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I got a lot of cool shit, and like it re-inspired me, like to write the stuff that I wrote that has only put me where I am right now at this moment, which is no other place I'd rather be. Like, talking tech shit with tech heads. Like, not only that, they appreciate layered fucking shit that most people would be like, ah!
Okay, just because
makes my head hurt.
And I appreciate that. Even though I was lost in a lot of that conversation, I really appreciate being a part of it, because I know, like, I'm taking it in. I don't understand a lot of terminology. I don't understand a lot of certain things, and that's fine, because the context helps me understand a bit, right? Anyway, I just really appreciate the conversation. I love all this shit, man. You guys are fucking awesome, especially this whole other aspect of, like, dynamic that we can go into and talk about. Like, I had no idea we'd all fucking jive on this shit. I don't know if any of us did. That's fucking cool. You know what I mean?
I know that I jive on anybody who fucking jives on the kind of musics that I like, or jives on sound. Like, I know that for sure. Like, I fucking love them. They've been a central pillar of my entire life. So, like, love it. So, I'm gonna get out of here for tonight. I'm gonna go hang out with Jen, and so I'm bailing for tonight. So, but I'm really excited to start actually, like, as I start getting my shit more ordered, like really actually start working on some tracks and stuff, Kevin, and actually like putting stuff together.
Hell yeah.
That'll be really, really fucking cool. We keep on talking about it every day. Like, even people here, even like the conversations not with you. I have like conversations with Joe, and we keep talking about it every day. And then like just like other shit comes up, and we talk a lot. That's the problem. I've come to learn that in my life. I fucking talk too much. I have all these things I want to get done, and when I'm like sitting there just da or listening to someone else do that, like I'm just all content with it, and I just keep doing it. Next thing I know, I'm like, fuck, it's like I only have 20 minutes left before I got this other thing I need to do. All right, well, I love you guys. I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow, soon, very quickly. I love everybody in the chat too. We'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
Yeah. Night, Jack.
Peace.
Later.
Cool.
You know, Sasha was in here.
Well,
right?
yeah, I know. The chat died like an hour ago, but it was there she goes. Let's see. 20 minutes ago.
Start nerding out. People
start music nerding out. You gonna nerd out with us, Sash?
Like fucking
come live. Yeah, nerd out.
Put the pressure on. Twist their arm.
All right. Yeah, that's cool. I'm sending her a link. Link's coming your way, Sash.
Like, no, I'm good.
So no, I can't because of this and this. No, I know I really want to be on camera, but no, I can't tonight because I don't know. Legitimate reason.
I'd rather just
Jacob.
I'd rather just bass nectar. I'd rather just sit here like Base Nectar and just fucking. Hold on, I gotta get it
Base
right.
Nectar.
Yeah, that's his logo.
Oh, do you shave the sides of your head? I didn't know that.
Absolutely. It's straight
Oh, no
90s
shit.
haircut. Straight 90s, son. I represent.
Mm. Oh, see, look, her smartphone isn't working. See, I told you she'd have a legitimate excuse.
There's always an excuse.
Mm. I was gonna say,
That's a fucking
I had a
hot
thought, but I totally lost it. Hold on, let me finish this one.
fucking hot.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What?
Just counting. Light me up a green cigarette. Uh-huh.
Is that what they were talking about
Alright.
earlier on Jen's show earlier tonight? Did you have those with you in Cali?
Oh, what was she saying about it on the show? Because I wasn't able
They
to
were,
catch the
they
show.
were just talking about like tobacco usage, how
Mhm.
there's the most available tobacco that most Americans would be used that has all the sick, disgusting chemicals in it, and that's really what you become addicted to. But then there's like this more natural stuff that doesn't have all that kind of stuff in it and such. That they
Yeah.
just got on a different facet. I don't know. I'm probably butchering the shit out of it. Of anybody's.
I think I think you're talking about, just because I'm just trying to remember or think what you were referring to. So I have I left it down there actually, but I had a tin of like sacred herbs, and I've gotten a couple pouches off Amazon, a tin and a different pouch or different mixes of a lot of cool fucking like really like traditional herb mixes they used to smoke, native American traditions or other cultures, and so I have like blue lotus flower leaves and shit like that in there, and like bunch of other shit. And so I'd mix over time. I'd just keep mixing them together. I'd mix some different, strains of cannabis in there at different times. I put a little bit of ashes from different fires, ceremonial fires I've done over the last 6 months or so.
Right on.
And just like just over time, and tobacco, and mixing it, and then so it'd be like a spliff, and you could mix that with a little bit of that, like I don't know, 20% of that, and then mix in some cannabis on top of that, or you can just smoke that. Like it's a really. So I've had it for a long time, and it was cool. Like because Zach and Jen's a really good friend who lives there in the house on the property they stay on. And the other guy is super into D&B. It'll be cool to have him on the show at some point. But he really liked it, and so he's like, when we go to roll a joint or something, can we put some more of that's mix in there? It's like, yeah, for sure, man.
Nice.
So we smoked most of it down there. But what were they saying about it?
Like she was. I don't want to like. I don't want to butcher what she was saying, but she was talking about the release or what's going on. Oh shit, like about the release and stuff for the fucking moon cycle that's coming in right now. So something like how she stopped, like the THC was something she gave up, and like I'm like, damn, you cut out sugar and nicotine, and
Oh
like,
yeah.
I'd be like, I'd fucking be going bonkers, man. Nah, son. Nah, like I'm an asshole enough as it is already. Like if you cut my nicotine from my life, man, oh my goodness, like nope.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what like the traditions of fasting were always for. Also, it's not just what I learned, which made it way more profound for me, was that oh shit, my hair is all whack. Hold on.
Yeah, when I go into work and stuff, I wear my hair up and tucked when I go into work and like all that kind of stuff. So I'm sure they would like shit. Like I don't understand who.
Yeah.
And this is what I do. This is what I was doing earlier tonight, trying to answer y'all's question. I was yelling at the fucking screen, so I was finally like, tag me in. I'm gonna clear it all up in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Trying to think. Shit, what was I just saying before that though? I got all messed up when I fixed
your hair. Something about your hair.
Before that shit. The part that matters.
my
hair matters too.
Your sauce that Joe particularly liked. It was a gap in between your sauce and your
Oh,
hair.
Joe,
Yeah,
in Jen in the Sacred Herb mix, and yep, nope, I lost it. I don't know. All right,
it'll come back.
okay,
Oh, she
yeah,
was
all
talking
right.
about releasing, like how she'd given up in the last cycle certain things that for
Oh,
me.
you're talking about give. I got you. So nicotine for you, and I was talking about fasting. Okay, so on top of the metaphysical or the not metaphysical, I guess the actual physiological aspects of fasting that I had no idea, especially that were like in ancient texts where it literally cleanses parasites out of you. And you've been to most shows, you probably heard me talk about it, so I can give you the synopsized version. But where Jesus had them fast to cleanse themselves of the evil within and Satan within, is what he told them, which sounds metaphorical and whatever.
Right.
Until they fast for 7 days, and one of them, the other one said we're like radiant and like the stuff that happens physiologically with your
Rainbow
skin and your
body.
body. But well, just it's even really you can go like 5-6 days fasting, and people will notice like you're pregnant, like a glow. Like I have people say that shit, and I know it's when I'm fasting. Like there's something shit that happens in
Huh.
your actual physiology when you fast for extended periods of time. But this one of them though was sick and pale, and they were saying that there has a demon in him or something. Keeps trying to throw him on the fire and kill him, and like he's been fasting, like he has not eaten, but it's torment for him, And I've had fucking fasts like that too. Jesus Christ! And it's funny. I was saying Jesus Christ because I fast. Did your phone go off too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. um, But anyway, so he told them to bring him over in front of him and to kneel him down over, like kneel him on his knees, and so he's bent over on facing the ground, and to put some like milk and something on the ground so that the air wafts up to his mouth or his nose. And when it did, this massive parasite came up out of his mouth to eat the food on the ground because it was starving. Jesus grabbed 2 stones and smashed its head and ripped it out of this guy's body and said, "There's Satan." Right? 'Cause that's the fucking shit, man. That's not just fucking Satan, some demon, which that's a whole other thing, right? But this is like Jesus Christ, the fucking parasites in our own fucking body, And there's that on so many levels. So anyway, so physically fasting though, in addition to all those things, when you fast other things, nicotine or things that typically are um, a comfort to your life or a crutch, or something that you feel like
Yeah,
that you. I mean, you don't.
I'd say it is,
Yeah,
but like that's why I'm glad. Like I gave up the cigarettes, the actual cigarettes, a long time ago, and that's why like like my vape, like I make my own juice, which is what I was talking about on her show. Is like I make my own coils too, so the vaping experience is my own. I'm not a slave to going into some store like every 2 weeks or every month because I need coils because mine are burnt. Like
right,
there's some
right.
kind of cycle that they get you on that you have to
Yeah.
pay money for, like, and I don't have to do that. So that's why I kind of like in the juice that I make, I see exactly what's in it. Whereas, the mainstream media ran with that shit a while about like it was the THC, like black market vapes that were exploding, but they ran with it and said
Right.
all vapes were exploding, like, and put like that stain on the market and really like messed up some businesses for a minute. But the mainstream media doing their job. It's chaos.
What was the deal? Because you're vaping. I wasn't into vaping, so I wasn't paying as much attention. Um, uh,
Well, no,
Such that I'm definitely a slave to the bogeys. LOL, good for you. But no, with the vaping, like in here in Washington, so Inslee made it a huge distraction on purpose. Like whether it's true or not, the way that he made it out to be like fucking the way they made marijuana out to be in the fucking 80s and some shit. He made out the vape, how bad it is for your health and like making it's toxic. And not even just like putting cancer labels on it, making it illegal, right? Shutting down the businesses because it's illegal to sell the fucking vape liquid. Like, so, but anyway, I don't know the science on that
it's
shit. I
crazy.
just know the way he responded to it was ridiculous,
Yeah,
whether it was true or not.
it's crazy, man. It's crazy as shit. Like what it is, I think that more and more people were getting off big tobacco and going to the vape industry, and big tobacco's like, where's our fucking loot? And I mean, this is all I heard. Like, thank goodness when I started moving that way, like I went through like the what do they call blue, like those little black pack of like you seen them in like convenience stores and shit. Like I started
Okay.
like down a progression at first because it was a new thing and it was cheaper than the full-on mod and tank and shit. Like, honestly, I never thought that I would have the patience nor the enjoyment of making, like, and now that because I know exactly how much PG VG I'm putting in, and then the flavor that I've just recently made, I was telling on the show tonight, it's called Liquid Crack, and it's a combo.
Yeah, nice.
It's a combo of like kiwi, strawberry, pineapple, and peach, and like when you mix them together, they're all clear liquids, but when they form together, a white cloud goes boop, and that's when you know like it's legit. So this is my favorite.
Cool.
Out of anything, and like the fact that I can make it for pennies on the dollar. So I went from like a $5 or pack a day habit, however much that costs, because I don't even know anymore, which is awesome.
Hold on. Did you just say when you bought your last pack of cigarettes they were $5? Did that just come out of your mouth?
Well, no, they were cheaper than that. I said if I ever got the
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was.
Wait, how much are cigarettes right now? Over there, at least like on the East Coast. Like, okay, no, okay. I was on the East Coast. I bought cigarettes when I was taking the whole tour with you, and they're all $10 a pack, give or take, right? Then give or take a few dollars, really, but
major brands, right? Major, like your Marlboro, like, whatever, Parliament, P-Funk.
Yeah, American Spirit, just Newport, all that kind of. I mean, $8 to $10, like that's very normal. Anyway, the fact you said $5, like I don't even know. That's all I've ever known is expensive pack of cigarettes. So that's crazy to me that they're half the cost when you were smoking. That's crazy.
Yeah, when I first started smoking, they were $1.25.
That's nuts, man.
Fucking a quarter.
Like you haven't been on the earth that long. That's such an insane amount of change over such a short amount of time.
And the legal age to buy them was 16, and then like overnight it was 18. Now it's what, 21? Or is that what is it? Cigarettes that are 21 now? Didn't they just do that?
I think I heard that, which doesn't bother me. I'm talking 34. Right? I don't
just imagine that like person that was their birthday the next day or something.
No, I know, no doubt, man. It always sucks when they change the day. It fucking sucks, man. Like, it sucks for you, bro. I'm glad that wasn't me.
Like, yeah. So I just saw like it was like literally within the span of a few years, like this shit just like got crazy, taxed. And then the age limit went up, and then like I don't even know what year it was, but I was just like, man, fuck this. I'm not going to be spending like between $4.50 and $5 a day on a shitty habit. Like, so let's try this new avenue and see what's up. And because I always knew some people are physically, holy shit, man.
I know, I saw that. Dude, I'm realizing I pulled up YouTube on my phone next to my tablet here, because we're in StreamYard. And so we have like, it's live interaction or whatever, but the phone, seeing where YouTube, the video is like 20 to 30 seconds behind. The comments, though, where they come port into StreamYard, those sometimes can be like 2 minutes behind. Like I'm seeing like massive delay.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's good to know.
When I mute, I have to mute YouTube and not watch that one because it's doing the lag. The latency is so bad that it's like very psychedelic. Like I'm looking at myself in the past and shit. Like that fucking start launching out. I can just. So I went for.
She lives in Ontario, Canada.
Holy shit! That's why you buying.
Okay, hold on. So is that 15 to 17? Is that $15 to $17, or is that Canadian? Because that's a big difference.
And the Canadian.
Yeah, that's also I'd probably fucking quit if it was that much. Jesus Christ! I'm starting to spread. Jesus Christ! Like Jasmine said, I don't know how I got sidetracked and left for a moment to watch a video of an entire pig getting fried into carnitas. I love that. That's what distracted you. That's awesome.
Was a sidetrack from
maybe you should think about doing a cooking show on here. We almost got that going. We were down in L.A. with Layla, which still might be a thing. Layla was on College Show as her first guest, but Layla's got like her own skill sets and abilities. One's just like cooking. So we're talking about doing a cooking show channel thing on here, and just like people, she has like grandma's recipes, so she's happy to like teach and cook it. Even she's not really a great cook, so just be funny and kind of banter. It wouldn't be like a cooking show.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of shitting around. Like, this is my grandma's recipe. I mean, not shitting around. I mean, doing grandma's recipe. You're chatting, just fucking like whatever, fucking around kind of sense. It's on video. It's just like, it's not like a professional pre-edited cooking show, you know?
Right.
So.
Hell yeah.
Anyway. See, those same cigs are $5 down south. Yeah, well, they were fucking 10 years ago, whenever that was.
I don't know. I don't know anymore, and I'm glad that I don't. Like, I remember at one point when it was like $5 a gallon for gas up in Ashburn, and I was just like, "Fuck this place! Like, I gotta get the hell out of here." So, like, now shit's like $1.69, $1.79. It's like, woo.
It's funny, man, because like, yeah, gas is just like, it is what it is. Like, I mean, there's a lot of things like Nate, you know Nate, because you've been in Fear this whole time, man. Fuck, I've known you since the beginning, bro.
Yeah.
So you know Nate, we've done a bunch of videos, and Nate's doing his own thing. I've been prodding him. You should send him a message to him. I've been fucking poking him like a motherfucker to get on the show. Like, when I see every so often, you know, because like. Because in the evening he's chill, he's doing his thing in the evening, and that's totally cool. But I'm like, he walks the dog. I'm like, almost every night. I'm like, dude, Nate, just call. You don't even have to be a video. Call in. We'll have your little avatar. It's got a little bubble that bounces around it when you talk, and just like fucking jump into the combo for 10 or 15 minutes. You can definitely jive. Like, I know you enjoy it. Come on, Nate. Come on, just call, and then just go back. Like, we're walking the dog.
Yeah, that's like, you all started that, and then like I haven't seen him in a minute. Like, but I know he's got fam and stuff, you know, doing that aspect of stuff too.
Yeah.
You know,
Sasha's got it. Since she's coming over, Nate, get his ass on right now, Nate, right now, Nate. Yeah, it's so funny. They'll be on at some point. Anyway, I don't know. I had another point. I got sidetracked with shitting on Nate on the show. 2 hours and 18 minutes in.
Yeah, what aspect was? It was all nicotine release.
That's how it started. Okay, so now I know that before I buy any vape smoke, let me rewind here and make sure that you know that I heard you, Kevin. Is this what I said to you, Kevin? Will you please, as I repeat back to you, confirm where I am accurate in my assessment of your delivery of information, of your perspective? Okay, so if I decide doing vape smoke, then I'm coming to you to make sure I have the right mix, so it comes out that you said some pretty smoke, but that means it's also chemically the best situation for your body. Is that correct?
Yeah, like, you'll know, and it's super cheap. Like, I haven't been in a vape store in over a couple years, man.
Okay, so actually, we will talk more off camera, because I definitely need to get that information to some other friends.
Pennies on the dollar, like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh, hold on. There's words here that are not in English. Okay, let's see. De mi rancho a tu cocina, right? A tu.
Oh, that's the channel, like.
His YouTube channel. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's so fun to watch the way that she cooks traditional Mexican food, usually from an outdoor kitchen. That's fucking cool, man. It's in Spanish, but still entertaining. Well, if you can wait, still entertaining. If you ever want to watch food shows on here, do you understand? I'm assuming you know Spanish, or do you just find it entertaining? You just tuned in one day and like, I don't understand this shit, but it's fucking great. Because I want to learn about vapes too.
Okay, like, you're spending like. Oh, did she ever answer? Is that American dollars? She can't be spending American 15, 7, or whatever 15.
Oh yeah.
Is it like loonies, toonies, your fucking coins?
Yeah, it's probably the Canadian.
Yeah,
I imagine. Maybe she's right. Maybe it's that expensive. Because here's the thing: it's just the taxes. So every state has higher taxes. So maybe on the East Coast, they're $7 or $8. I actually don't really remember, because I just know cigarettes are fucking expensive. And if they're $7 or $10, it just fucking is what it is. I'm not going to not buy a pack. I'm not going to buy a different brand.
That's how they're like, we'll just keep doing it. It's called the nuisance raise, like people's rent.
Right.
Like,
yeah. The sin tax and bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Canadian dollars. So it's probably, actually, I don't even know what the exchange rate is. If the American,
because this happened to me. I went to Montreal, which is beautiful and awesome ass city, and no Canadian dollars. What does that mean?
I think no, it's not an American dollar.
Oh.
No, it is in Canadian dollars. So it's probably $10 a pack, or but like also that's why different states have different higher sin taxes. I think Washington State, come to think of it, has the highest sin and alcohol tax. That means like on tobacco, alcohol, and I don't know about firearms, but tobacco and alcohol, they have excessive tax
There's a
just
whole
because it's a
department in
sin.
there. ATF.
I think it's literally on the books though. Like they have old laws like this shit. If you ever hear about this from like laws from the 1600s and shit, still on the books about like if someone's caught in a homosexual act that they're put to death. That's like on a law on the books. It's not enforced,
Really?
but it's literally on the books, right? And they haven't just gone the steps to say we need to change this law. It hasn't been enforced in like 200 years, 300 years, but it could be like, well, let's get rid of that shit, you know?
Like, yeah, you get
And
some
so,
chick with a hair in his ass.
but there's still like laws on the books. I'm pretty sure that they're called sin taxes. Literally, we're being taxed for our sins. Like, what the fuck? How is that allowed on the books?
Well,
fuck that shit. Get me out of that system.
What's wrong with the country? Yeah, man. Jesus. Wow.
Okay, Jasmine said, my dad is from. Oh, I won't know how to pronounce that right. Let me try butcher it. Not butcher it. Kulisikan. Just Kulikan.
Sonolo.
Sonolo.
I fucked that part up, but whatever, dude. Like, and I dated.
She looked it up. So 100 is.
Man. I know when they're talking about me, and that's it. I know it.
Yeah. So if you cut it, it's fucking me all up. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. Good. Thank you, Will.
I think dollars lost value like a little bit, and why wouldn't it? Because we just keep pumping it out. Oh shit! I'm watching on YouTube again, man. I gotta stop that.
Jesus. So Spanish was my first language. He mostly speaks Spanish, but my Spanish, Jesus Cristo, Kevin. Jesus Cristo.
Caliente.
So Spanish is my first language. He mostly speaks Spanish, but my Spanish is not that great now as it used to be. I will also, from watching you guys pronounce it, points for trying. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Sorry.
Where's Sash? Where'd Sash go? You get in here and try to pronounce this stuff, Sash. These fancy words. That's cool. I wish I was bilingual. I think Zach and I have talked about this on the show before too, because your brain is lingually programmed within the first 6 months. So the more it's not through a screen, it's through human interaction of another language around the person. So just interacting with them. So like submersing yourself in a culture is the best way to learn language. Go move to another country, move in with family that doesn't.
Yeah, they had huge family get-togethers like every week, and they would all come to her house, and like, I mean, it was great. It was great food and stuff, but I just knew it. I knew it when they were talking about me. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, I started figuring shit out, and like, I don't know. That's all. That's pretty much all. I'm like, I don't know what you're saying, but I know you're talking shit. Yeah, no, it was all good though. Like, she's doing well now.
Good.
Yeah, for real. Like for real.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
for real. She said, "Dude, buy me a phone."
Hey, you know,
she's blaming our phone.
I haven't had phone service. I haven't had phone service in like 3.5-4 years since fucking T-Mobile. Like, so fuck them, and that's why it started off as like a buck on them, but like with all the crazy like 4, 5, 20,000 G stuff that's going on, I'm kind of glad that I don't have that.
You don't have a cell phone at all?
Well, I do. I call it the house phone. That's the phone that I talk to you on. Like, and that's basically what it is. It's a landline for emergencies and stuff. But I don't have it up to my head. I don't fucking do that droiding out on it. Like when I'm online, I'm on my big computer on a huge screen, and that's how I do my shit. Like, so.
Well, I'll tell you what. Sasha needs a phone. So anyone listening live chat would like to donate an extra phone, then you just send that.
You
maybe
wouldn't want this one because it's like blocked from T-Mobile. They fucking straight block that shit.
Jasmine says, my husband doesn't speak Spanish, and he's Hispanic. He's probably just as fluent as you guys are. That's funny.
Wow.
I will say I took French class in school growing up, but don't know it fluently. Duolingo is fun language learning app. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of really Jasmine has done it too. I love Duolingo. It's pretty fun. I've done a lot of different learning apps at different times, and like I really got into Hebrew when I was started studying the ancient cultures, and I bypassed Greek. A lot of Christians say
What?
Greek because that's what the New Testament is made of.
You straight going seven
And
style on a motherfucker, man. You're gonna learn the fucking the words and shit that like create portals
well,
with
so
the
like,
voice.
oh, by the way, Sasha says she's totally appreciate your phone.
It's like for situations right now, it's the only time I'll use it. Like if I'm using the computer for other stuff, then I'll just use the droid real quick. Like, but otherwise, like I hate fucking like being sucked into that vortex, man. I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Wait for me. Get away.
As I said, I'm gonna go chat. I'm going to chat in Spanish, and you guys guess what I'm saying.
Oh,
All right, fuck yeah, it sounds like a fun game. I won't use Google Translate. I will try to guess based on like what I know of language and whatever me and Kevin come up with.
You can cheat on now too, man. Yeah, you can just copy and paste.
Well, no, but you'd think. Well, yeah, that you can cheat. Yeah. So don't do that. I promise. When I'm looking down here, I'm not cheating. Or I'll translate something. Yeah, start by doing that. Let's do the guessing one. We'll translate stuff if we need to translate or whatever. That'll be fun. I was going to say that the language, I was saying the neural pathway is 6 months. So if you can saturate around people who speak different languages, it'll wire your brain predisposed for those languages. So like if you take classes, like Will was saying, and I understand, took Spanish class for 2 years and like, decent amount stuck a little bit. But that's what I was saying too with Hebrew.
This motherfucker, like I just wanted to Rosetta Stone some Hebrew. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, just fucking Aramaic on up, dude. Like, whatever. Like, that's crazy though. Like, that's
it's funny because it's like where my journey went in a sense, right? Because I wanted to know the origin of the story. If you think about it that way, I mean, if I think about it that way, I wanted to know the truest origin of the story, and then you find out that even the stories are based on other stories, and the stories are also based on the ultimate, or it's based on you, and like all this other shit. It's beautiful shit. But like going through the pathway of knowing the origin of the stories, because the stories are so beautiful to my life, and the language is a part of that. It's like being able to learn, like, to me, the truer pronunciations. And I think there might be for some ways I nuance it now, but Seven talks about a lot about the sacred name of God.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He talks about it. He does not say much. He said on one show, I think I downloaded at one point. So when I finally heard him say, I'm like, oh fuck, download that shit.
Yeah. And he doesn't really say the name either. Like he doesn't do it because
he talks about his experience with saying it though, you know, and like that shit, and like, so I have what I think I'm gonna say. I've said it on other shows actually, so I just won't say it here because I feel like I'm gonna decoy and be a fucker about it. Right. But it's I feel like I found it, and that's really the only reason. There's no reason I'm not gonna say it other than that. And so, but I've used it at different times for toning and whatever, and I found really powerful resonance for me. And I've even tuned into it when I'm like, okay, if this is the name of him, like to tune into him in a different way, because I connect with him, if I called him Yahweh, that entity, in my own way, because I'm already, like, I've talked to us before with Frank and whatever. It's more like showing up next to him, like, hey, buddy, what are you doing? And freaking him out, like shits his pants on the throne, because he's like, where the fuck did you come from, right? Because he's the ruler of that kingdom. It's like, yeah, but you're still in a little kingdom. You're still in a kingdom, bro. Like, we're in the universe. We're everything. We're everywhere. It's like, so, but then toning in and tuning in that way. So it's just, I don't know. It's really interesting. Words are power, but it's also your intention. So I've been able to tone those things in a way that's not like calling in this force that's overtaking me. Like, I'm already worked my shit out with him. It's done. So now the tones are for me, man. They're for my DNA.
That's what's up.
All right. So let me see. So Jasmine said,
that's a cigarillo. She's talking about you smoking a cigarette. And
okay. Well, at the end, you started.
Did you hear me roll the R's? Like, that was something
man.
specifically I knew about.
How do we cigarillo, like, right? Yeah, the Y for the 2 L's.
Her mom in particular told me that you have to roll your fucking R's, like, because I would not do at the beginning. I just wasn't doing it correctly, so I just got it hammered in until I had it right. Like, I think that no, it's like yo quiero. I can't, but it was cigarrillo. Like that's definitely.
Yeah. So okay, so cigarrillo.
There you go. There it is.
Estoy fumando mi cigarrillo. So estoy. It's like I am. I have, right?
Like Altero there cigarrillo. Like that shit is.
I have. Oh, hold on. Like, I'm familiar with my cigarette. Ufamando mi cigarrillo. I'm familiar. I'm fond of my cigarette. Maybe.
what else? Like ve a mis zapatos no huevos. Like that was another like
What?
you had to put the verb before the noun, which
Oh,
was
okay.
opposite of how we do it with English or something like that. So basically, I was just saying. So I don't know. What did I say?
She said, hold on. She said, I'm smoking my cigarette. All right, that's the answer.
I
Sorry.
knew I saw the word though. So see, I can get myself into
You
trouble,
did.
there, man.
But okay, so hold on, let's dissect this a little bit. So this is how we learn the language a little bit. All right. So I am smoking my cigarette. Estoy, I am or I am. And then we know it's me, my cigarette. So then fumando must be smoking, which I didn't know. So now I know. So fumando is smoking. So then variations of that word, fuman, things that have a similar sound likely relate to some kind of smoke or something like that. Or something. Okay, hold on. So good guess. Will said, does that mean light me a cigarette? That's a good guess. And Sasha asked, how do you say fuck my asshole? I really actually would like to know. See,
Actually, yeah, I don't even think I've heard that shit.
All right, come on, Jasmine. What is it? I mean, do we have to go to Google Translate here and do it ourselves?
Lunes.
Because now I want to know.
Like that's from like we'd be all like high as shit watching Telemundo and like the game shows that they had on were like the craziest shit that like looked like Super Bowls going on, like every shit, lights everywhere, and like fine model looking, like you don't know what they're saying, but the women are drop dead gorgeous. I'm like, what the fuck is this game? Like, and that thing always stuck in my head. Like the announcer go, lunes, talking about the day that the show's on and shit. That always,
yeah.
It's just a like joke that shit's always stuck in my head like that. But so pronunciation.
You want a lightsaber?
Pass
You
it
I'll
through.
send one. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna have this purpley red one. It starts kind of red and it turns purpley in my mouth. But I can send you. Do you want lemon or orange?
I want
I'm
lemon.
assuming it's lemon. I'm assuming it's orange. I don't know. You want lemon?
I'll take both.
Oh shit! I broke them apart. All right, that screws me over. Hold on.
No.
Put a little love into them. Little love, portal intention. All right. Okay, so what if I do this, Kevin?
That.
And then you just suck it through to your side. Just suck it on through.
No, not on camera. Not doing anything like that.
Why not?
Because
Why?
man,
Be like Jesus. Just do it. And they'll be like, it's fake. They faked it. He just put up a fake one there, and you'll know it's real. Do you have lifesavers there? Just fucking do it, man.
they didn't walk on water.
Damn it! Take my gift. Let me love you, Kevin. Take my fucking lifesavers. Let me love you.
It came through. It's good.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on. Actually, let's do some legit like. I'm gonna break out.
I'll send this to anybody else. Kevin rejected it. You can have some.
Get the whole.
Receive it.
I want to say something.
Imagine.
Don't take the conversation the wrong way. There might be children present.
Jasmine has a child that was into the light show we were doing earlier, but I don't know if
There's no
he's
light
watching
show
anymore.
currently, so
No light show. Sorry.
verbal diarrhea is bound to ensue. Like,
Yeah, it's a late night, but it's 2:34, man. It's totally right on. We're on track, bro. And soon it'll be 2, 3, 4. What are you lighting?
Palo Santo.
Oh, is that Palo Santo?
You know it, right?
Yeah. Sasha said, "I'll burb. I need a stick like ASAP." Hold on. So Sasha's question doesn't come up in my chat. What did she ask again? Oh, it blocked it. Oh,
Really?
no shit.
Oh, damn, that's
Wow, she must have like the YouTube like block comments on.
or like, yeah.
Oh wait, she said please don't answer a question until she gets back. Oh, that's nice. Love you. All right, she needs a cigarette. She'll be back here ASAP. And then hold on. So the question she asked, so don't answer it, put in the chat, or at least we won't talk about it, whatever until she comes on. But you can maybe wait till she gets back to put in the chat for a sec, whatever you want to do, Jasmine, because you're a sovereign human being and make your own decisions. The question was, actually, hold on. Let me make sure I get it right. It was in quotations. There, it's on the screen, Jasmine. Jasmine, how do you say "fuck my asshole"?
And you just spit it out anyway. Like, okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Underlay.
Okay, and I'll we'll leave that ready to queue up as soon as Sasha gets back. Like, hey, Sasha, here's your question. That's fun. That's fun. I like having fun on camera, Kev. Oh, you Palo Santo right meow. Oh shit, I got Palo Santo too, bro. Let me grab my stick. Let me grab my stick and join the party.
Yeah, I'm just trying to actually what okay, you guys are 3 hours behind the shit. But it's
Yep.
but you're 12, right? That's the goody mob time there.
What do you mean, goody mob time? Oh,
That's
for the mob stuff here?
No, the moon. The
Oh yeah, that's right. This is
I
Jackson
spit
thing. Yeah,
weird
12.
words out that mean the same fucking thing, man. I'll have
I
this.
love it, man. I'm stoked. I'll get to learn your language. It's all good, bro. We got time.
We got
Great.
time, bro.
We got time, and we got plenty of languages to make up. Okay, what did I? Oh, maybe I don't have any Palo Santo in here. I think I do. Gotta find it. I gotta search. You know where it be?
See, I should put
Behind my rocks.
I should put this in the window for charging, as well as this dude. Where is it? That guy. Also, but I don't want it to. Fuck.
What? What did you do, Kev?
I'm just trying to position these in the window so they can get a charge, like was discussed earlier but I don't want them falling out of the window and going fucking
That might be kind of cool.
me, the Oregon.
Can you set them? Yeah, it's cool shit, man. I remember that show. I was there. Yeah, that shit's legit. Too legit to quit. Got to put it in the sun, the moonlight, the lunar waves.
Wow,
you put it out on your like. No, that's not even trying. I don't even need to be criticizing. I'm just fucking around.
You just
Outside the window, can you put them on the roof? Actually, is it slanted enough? Is there a little bit of an actual roof ledge that you can set it on that it won't slide down?
Yeah, but I'd have to actually remove the screen.
Yeah, that's really easy. 2 little
pieces
on the side and pop it out.
So it just has latches, so I could go pop it out. But if I put it in the center bedroom, where Angela like napped for a little bit, like that has those like center like bay windows that would be better for that. Like this is just a little nook window right here. That's meh.
Yeah.
But
you know what's funny? I was just talking to Angela about this actually today. Was Angela? Even what you just said. You said when the bedroom that Angela was in when she was napping. Remember?
Yeah.
Like
that shit came out with a force.
I know. I watched your finger, man.
Oh my god, dude! Like it's all the way down. How did that happen? All right, doesn't matter. Go ahead.
That's funny shit. It's so cool because like Frank, I realized like on the last show we were together on here or whatever, and when we were all together on here last time we were. I think he had made comments like Aaron on that street where you were at, and then Aaron, you were here, you saw this, right? How fucking cool it is that I physically have come out and see you guys. Like that's like actually a reference point. I have seen that. I do know what room you're talking about. That's just fucking cool, man. Yeah. I'm really glad that like and those are like bonuses in a sense. Like I just wanted to see you guys. Like we worked on trip. Like it's great to see you guys, but now like being able to be digitally apart, yet we have those physical reference points. It's just cool. And you're on the other side of the fucking country, man. It's fucking cool.
Absolutely.
And I didn't even fucking know you. I barely knew you. Really, before this a little bit. We chatted a lot. You know, we were cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know you that well. Right? We were in Fearless. Like, we were cool. But like, you know, fuck, man. It's fucking great. Then you open up your home to us. Like, just that beautiful dynamic. And just like fucking, then you really introduced me to D&B, even though it didn't like jump on board then. It was just cool. It was cool, right? And then, you know, all that shit, man. Look where we're at now. Fuck yeah. You got me, bro. You snaked me in. I didn't even see it coming, man.
No, yeah, because I heard it in your voice. I'm like, nah, we're not meeting on the side of a road at some shady coffee shop, and they're all going to be like strung out because I've made trips like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck that. And you're not going to get a hotel room where you got to pay somebody some shit. No, plenty of room here, and if I have it, I'm going to share it. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like,
yeah, man. I super appreciate that heart, man. I have the same heart. It's beautiful to meet people with that heart, and it's like, You know, it's beautiful. And look at the stuff that flowers from that, or fractals from that, right? That was a choice that allows us to stay in just even this dynamic. I wouldn't be able to listen to the D&B stuff. I wouldn't have been able to see your place, been there and have that experience. And we talk about that shit. And it definitely gives me, for the portal we were joking about, but dead serious about, that adds additional anchor points, right? I physically touched you. Our skin suits touched, right? They have the code of that physical contact. Really, man, there's shit there. And like being in your space, feeling your energy, even if I wasn't consciously thinking of like, what does Kevin's energy feel like? I don't have to think about it. I was there. My body feels what your energy feels like in a totally different way, you know? So it's cool, man. So I think about you, or like, shout out to you, like in my day, like astral or whatever, just my thoughts or whatever, I can viscerally more tune into your space. And then also the more we connect here and seeing your space again, interactions. And so like, it's cool shit, man. The whole.
And that weird dynamic when you were traveling, like I was just like, hey man, what are you doing? Are you going back home yet? Like right, yeah, I did that to you, like when I was like
why don't you stop by here? All right.
I mean,
cool.
Like when you I can't remember how it was, but something it was like, hey, Aaron's fucking like at the airport or on the plane. For some reason, why the fuck would that go? Like, why would that come in there and be like, see what he's doing? So and then you took that picture out the plane window when you were landing in Cali, and I was like, I fucking knew that. I knew that already. Yeah. And then like I was chilling, and then again I'm like, you know what? He's traveling. Then you were in San Francisco, like on your way back. Like, so that was just weird. Yeah. It's just fucking weird.
Yeah, that's funny. No, it's cool. Cause like, I mean, Zach would call it, and I think he's totally right. I think it's the best word for it is coherence. Like coming into group unity coherence, right? With a group of people over like minds, like concepts, like interests. And then you could say in a general, this is what happens in any group that comes together in like minds. But I do think that we're at a level where all of us are more aware than most groups are of telepathy. Those are very real realities. Those real realities that we are able to access that within our own skin suit, within ourselves, that we don't need ideally at the levels when we're working optimally, and you know, wholeness, balance, vibrations really in our center, and operating at that in that coherent center with negentropic space, that we can do and be all those things. So as we're learning to embody that concept, we all agree, I think, in general with those principles and those guide realities of self, all is self, that whole dynamic. So then we co-adhere together, knowing each of us very, very deeply and sovereignly knowing that all is self, and then we come together with similar interests and focus, and the more we do that, and then making physical contact. Dude, I also went and fucking saw Zach. I seen you, I seen Frank, I seen Zach, and we're all doing the show together. And like I've had physical contact with everybody. It's just
a
fucking
portal of.
Oh no shit! Bing. It's me, man. And then also like going to Serpent Mound and like collecting all that shit, and there's so many other places, man, so much other shit.
And it's
crazy because like, go ahead.
Yeah, that's like you guys it was a pilgrimage basically. I think at the time, like it was kind of like fuck the craziness and what they're saying. Like that's when the lockdown started getting like first implemented, and you kind of did it as a way to show people not to have fear, like live your fucking life. We're just doing a mini tour here because we fucking feel like it. Like so that, and then of course it gets lost in the fucking fray because they put it on turbo and the fucking shit gets even more hectic, and you know now we got even more shit happening. So like it's just one shit show.
When it was all crazy too. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, just living our lives that way, really, right? As incarnations, fuck it, man. We're just on tour here, and I mean, there's mission in a sense, but I think that's a lot more based just really off your personal deep interest. You know, the really ultimate mission, personal deep interest. And I'm not negating from. I know people, myself included, in my own ways, have had very, very heavily wired into my nervous system and belief system programs of missions, past life contracts, agreements, certain things I agreed to different times in my life, or vows or agreements or belief, whatever, that were real. And I chose, the difference was, and a lot of them I walked out or completed naturally just by existing, by doing me, like, you know, choosing to healing me, the things I chose, my own life, my own journey, the things I was passionate about, learning, growing. You know, a lot of those were fulfilling a lot of those really higher level contracts. Like when we can be here and embody love and embody joy and embody pursuing those things. That's why trauma itself being resolved as early as possible in childhood, you know, for the next generation of children. Right. But then as adults, whatever, healing it in ourselves, but really being able to grow up in an environment where we can pursue just that joy and that coherence. Really, it's coherence, man, because we get forced into schools. Like in Germany, at least they have a better concept where at about 5th grade, they would determine whether you were set for academic school or like vocational school. And it's not about class and society. It was about functionality, man. Some people are wired and love to work with their hands. I do. I love that shit. Even the music dynamic, music producing dynamic, still working with your hands in a major way, right? Tools in some dynamic, right? So there's people that are wired for that, and
Put
they're
a
forced to
saw
get
and
a
a hammer
fucking
in my hand, dude. I'd fuck that shit up, son. Like not in a good way either. It'd be like they're like make this fucking house. It would be like just a decimated like sawdust and shit everywhere, and they'd be like, man.
yeah.
But that other aspect of it, I don't know what it is. Yeah, like absolutely. There, but it's both. Like that's what my dad used to. Like his brain was super crazy. Like he was into physics. Like it studied. Like had a degree. Like crazy brain like that. And mathematics was like something that he got a degree in as well. I'm like, who the fuck does that? Like this shit is so like whatever. But we saw that the music thing wasn't going to be a phase like they thought it was, and just got me the drum set for the 2-week phase they thought music was going to be. And he's like, I don't understand how you, as a musician, or you have these talents. Like he was just kind of like, you're not like, it's not that I wasn't good at math. It's just like I didn't fucking care. It didn't.
No shit. That's what I'm saying.
So he didn't understand that thought process and that output. Like
right.
He wanted me to like be him basically, but I didn't wear croquis. I wasn't wearing bra, like collared shirts and like hitting the links and shit. Like I was the anti that, you know what I mean? Like had my own thing, and like, so that's why I got a lot of those comments like trying to discourage me from, but hell or high water, man, I knew, like I was telling you guys about the playing drums at school, like when I made a sound off that kit that I played for the entire school, and then the energy that I felt from the applause back, like that's better than any fucking drug on the fucking planet, and I'll bet the universe, like the way that I felt.
Right,
and I was just like, didn't even know multiplication tables yet, and I'm like, I know what I want to do. And then, like, and I've not faltered from that day, like good or bad. I think any other profession, they'd be like, come on, son, you kind of like gotta put that. But with a musician, either that or your friends are like, man, like, God, I wish he would just kind of get off that shit and fucking like go get a regular job and shit. Like, I don't know. It's just funny to me. Like, I wonder if people I haven't talked to since high school like hit me up out of the blue and they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, music. Like, oh, really? Still doing that, huh? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? They do? You have had people do that?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just.
I got you. That you feel like their projection.
Yeah. If it, like any other profession, I think it's like, oh, he's still trying to make it, like that kind of shit.
Right. Yeah.
That's.
Well, I think so. Like the way you talk about it, though, is different. Like, I get what you're saying. But when you just do you, when you're doing it passionately, that comes out, right?
Yeah.
You know. So like when you just do you and do it passionately, who fucking cares what they think? And I think you'll attract more people like me, man. Fucking like the DMB shit, man. You do it passionately. I may not have like gotten this deep into it with you, but even if I didn't, like I really enjoyed it with you when I was there, like those aspects of it, and like it was cool, man. Because like, so because you're passionate about it, and like if I can ask you questions, or I can get into it in a way with you, even if I know nothing about it, so you can tell me what you're passionate about, that's fucking cool, man. If that's what you're doing with your life, fucking cool. And you're passionate about it and you're doing it, like fucking cool, man. So to me, like that's all that matters. Like I think that's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, the fucking bitch has been, and this is why it's a battle, because as from that time that I was, I came up in an era when it was, the big hair bands were phasing out, and like Nirvana was new on the scene, and they kind of like disrupted that scene, and then came in a new era. But still, it was larger than life, like acts that had this persona and stuff, and it was all a certain way. It was, you had to do A, B, C, D, and then maybe, you know what I mean? Like, and now because of YouTube and stuff like that, if you're a decent content creator, meaning first and foremost, you have good tunes and not turd nuggets. Like you can, even on Facebook, like with their ads, they leveled the playing field. So not only like the big boys used to control the ad market and like you couldn't get a word in edgewise, whereas you can throw $20 at something and run an ad on Facebook and get like 5,000 people that you never could before. And if your shit's good and it resonates, then now you've got yourself a monthly residual fucking income happening. That was never, ever able to be in the cards before.
Man.
It's like
Which
radio.
is cool because it's like true across the board for anything anyone is interested in. Like they're really for the fact. I mean, I just realized that the one I was trying to have Zach put on, which it kind of sucks. I wish we knew the dynamic of what can be copyrighted and what couldn't. Whoops, shit. Hit the wrong button. Cause I think Sasha's back. All right.
She's been back for like an hour or what? Like,
no, let's see.
Is everybody left?
3 minutes. 3 minutes. They Turk our gerbs. Maybe they took our jobs. Are they right? I'm trying to remember what that's referring to, but just the fact that it's said like that. You know, people get mad stigma for being in a band. Yeah, okay, I got you. So that's where she's in the conversation. Okay. So what I was gonna say, I'll have to finish that thought and then
see, she's my translator, I guess. Like, say so.
Oh yeah, Sasha's your theoretical translator.
There it is.
Fuck yeah, man! Right on. Okay, hold on. Let me find. Oh, it's down here.
Because I can go off on concepts that are just like people are like, what? No.
Okay, so back to a very important question that we all want to hear translated into Spanish.
Inquiring.
Sasha asked, Jasmine, how do you say "fuck my asshole"? Please let us know. Let me scroll back down. I haven't listened to any more of the conversation because we're waiting until Sasha got back. She thought it was very funny. Willow understood whatever you were saying, Kevin.
Awesome.
Joseph said, LOL, that one's hard because there's so many translations of that. Well, let's begin. Start with maybe 3 versions. Why don't you write them out and we'll try to pronounce them? That sounds awesome.
Like one language, right? Like how's there? But I guess.
Oh, here we go. Literal translation would be
mierda
en mi culo. Mierda en mi culo. Culo. I think it's that. Mierda en mi culo. So, okay.
Break it down, it means something like.
Oh, like you want me to 7 it? Is that what you're saying, bro? You try to put me on the spot?
It's funny, like
you want me to 7 it?
Means something like the pronunciation means that, but then if you literal translation of that also means something that's not. That's kind of scat. It's very scattish.
Oh. All right, oh shit! But that also means shit in my ass. Okay, you're right. All right.
That's not hard at all. Like that's nice.
I actually had to Google it for a more precise translation.
Oh shit!
Yodermi, hold on. Yodermi Galapagos 2 L's. So Gilipoya. Jesus. Galapagos. That's fucking hard for me.
I was better off with the mierda.
No doubt, man.
Whatever the fuck.
Mierda en mi culo. Shit my ass.
I don't like that. If somebody can like.
Yoder. Hold on, I getting close, man. I gotta figure this out. Yoder mi gilipollas. Yoder mi gilipollas.
Oh my God.
Close enough. Fucking close enough for me. Thank you, Jasmine. That was fucking wonderful. Will thought it was hilarious. Sasha thought that was fucking great. So we're all caught up with chat, and we'll put back up there. Willow said coherence.
Well, how's now I'm thinking about that damn statement. Like the
Which one? This one right here. Mierda en mi culo.
Like one could be used in a certain like passion of 2 folks that are like walk the wild side, but yet the actual literal translation of it just means this is like something you would like. And there are people that out there in this planet that like that kind of stuff, like too, like Duke on my chest, please. Like that was. I'm sorry. Did that take a hard left, man?
No, I'm just Sasha was trying to phonetically pronounce it out, and I'm trying to match it up to the word. So, Okay, she's saying it's Gili Poyas, but I don't think so because it's Gili, Gili, I think Gi, not the Y would be two L's there, I believe. So it's Gili, I think Gili, so Gele, Gili Poyas. It's probably the second part. Poyas is the second part makes sense to me. Thank you, Josh. But I'm pretty sure I fixed the first part of that. Gili Poyas. Maybe, who knows? Who's
Is
our
that
semi sort of Spanish
better?
translator?
Is the
Yeah,
hard
tell us, Jasmine.
is the harder one to pronounce the better translation?
Yes, it's more accurate to the sentiment being conveyed of fuck me my ass, like a sexual term, I think, versus a shit in my ass. Shit is in my ass. Just so you know, that's what it means.
Yeah.
Mierda en mi culo is not necessarily a sexual term. You may just be telling someone I have shit in my ass,
Well, that's
or
what
to
I'm
shit
saying.
into my asshole.
That is disturbing. Like, why would you? Hey, Bob, I just
Shit into my asshole. Bob, hey Bob, mierda en mi culo. And then you bend over and you say shit into my asshole, and he tries to like fuck in your asshole, and you're like, whoa, I said shit into my asshole.
Shit
You
just
don't
got
understand
real.
my English? You
Shit.
should understand my literal translation. Mierda en mi culo. Jesus. Jesus Cristo. Yo there, mi gilipollas.
Shit got real.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, is this?
Oh man.
Let's see. I love you, Jasmine. Let's see. Love you too, Sasha. Listen to the podcast makes work so much fun. Awesome.
Oh damn.
I'm not about that dookie. Sasha doesn't like getting shit into your ass.
I was taking it to the 10th power, man. Like, yeah, it's disgusting. Like, but
Oh no, wait, we both ruined it, Sash. Hold on. We both butchered it. Jasmine says "gi" is pronounced like the word "he." Hold on.
there's all that ninja shit in the background of that stuff.
Yeah,
man.
all right. So it should be "ye."
American, fucking
Pronounced the
gringo.
word "he." So it's "he." So Healy Poyas. Is that right? Healy Poyas. I would like to know I pronounced
Like
that correctly. Healy Poyas.
Hilly Poyas.
No, H-E.
I'm kidding,
So
man.
not instead of H-I, H-E. Healy, and then L-I. Healy Poyas, I believe. Let's see. Da-da-da. All right.
Goddamn pervasive, man. This is America.
I like fucking around with you, Kevin. It's fun. It makes it fun right meow late at night and being able to just fucking cheese out because doing a show sometimes like, oh, topic. Man. Especially when we don't have like any guests or topic lined up because like it was great. It went great today. Like it was fucking great, you know?
Yeah. There was, I mean, we're just riffing off right now, but like
the whole first like hour and a half to like the show, I guess, because this would be, I guess, after hours, probably parse it up. Because really, we're actually pushing these to podcasts. I think I don't know how many Zach's doing that too, but just a podcast stream. So he's cleaning up the intro and his long music intro or whatever, and we're pushing the podcast. So see how that goes. Oh, is you gonna portal it to me? I want it. Where is it? What is it? Smoke?
Like, yeah, that's the coil in the center with the cotton and all that kind of stuff. So that's the.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn! I can super nerd out. Let me make sure there's nothing laying on this table that I don't want anybody else to see.
Now, Jacob. Yeah. I know that feeling, bro. Okay, hold on. Jasmine said Yoda me is fuck me. Wait, Yoda like little Yoda. Yoda me. Yoda me. Me Yoda. Me Yoda long time. Time long.
That sucked.
Jasmine says, or Sasha says, I only belong in the after hours. Your mom belongs in the after hours. Oh.
Wow.
Whoa. Like all that too. Yoda mi culo. Yoda mi culo. Fuck me my ass. Nope, doesn't work, Sash. You suck at this game. Fuck me my ass. Me culo, Yoda.
Somebody's logging in to get some like spiritual goodness, and it's just fucking like not happening right here. Like
3 hours. I looked up. You said that was 3 hours on the dot, and actually 3:01 plus 8 viewers is 9. 3 and 9. Those are good fucking numbers, man. This is like being raw and being real.
Shit,
It's
bro.
fucking legit. This is spiritual. What are you talking about? I'm a spirit having human experience. Whatever the fuck I do is
That's
spiritual.
kind of a big deal. Could I get more?
I don't make music. I produce music. I'm kind of a big deal.
Could I get more of me in the headphones, please?
So better phrase for fuck me in my ass. Thank you. I love this is continuing. Is Yoda me in el culo. So fuck me in my ass. So more literal translation.
This
Yeah.
is the adult Spanish class.
Sorry guys. I specifically marked the
Please
videos
continue
not
to go
created.
to Rosetta Stone if you want to learn actual.
No, this is the way to learn it, man. You're hearing all the ways to say it, not say it, the different ways and what different means. So like I'm marking the I have to mark in the fucking the settings and all the videos for the YouTube shit. Like go in there and I have to mark it specifically not created for kids.
What about I thought your administrator and I like what I said about volunteering Willow, like it was I kind of felt bad because I just volunteered her, and I didn't know whether or not she'd be cool with it or like, you know what I mean? Like being the admin, but she was doing cool stuff anyway.
Yeah.
She seemed to enjoy it. So if you have a passion for something, push through it. So that's all I meant.
No doubt. That's funny. I don't know if when you said that Zach acted on it or something, I didn't even think till this moment. I'm like, oh yeah, she could literally be an admin for the group page, or for the chat or whatever.
Not even considering because of how quickly things have gone, he doesn't have time, or the time gets away from him as he was discussing because he's too busy talking about the music rather than making the music. Something that.
Oh my God! Hold on! Oh my God! Well, if we're laughing, it's Hoda. Hold on, it's Hoda, not Yoda. Hoda.
Like a hoedown. Hootenanny.
Hoda. Okay, hold on. That was funny though. I like Star Wars in Spanish. She said, "No worries, great suggestion." Okay, back on that vibe. Though, here's the thing. It literally, it didn't dawn on my head till that. I was thinking administrator, a general term of a person. They're kind of an administrative person. It dawned on me right now. I'm like, oh, an actual administrator. What a great idea, Willow. Live on camera. Would you like to be administrator for chat? You've definitely earned your fucking stripes. You've been here literally from the first show, and I'm pretty sure you're on every other show we do.
I thought of it and saw it wow, you're slow, Aaron. You're normally quick.
I'm telling you, see, I'm smart. This is how it goes, man. You're smart in some things, you're fucking dumb in others, man. That's how it fucking works, man. You just miss shit.
I like to speak Aramaic.
Hey, hold on.
Dirty style.
Jasmine, I need to know what the word is for space in Spanish. And I'm too lazy to look. Well, I guess I gotta look it up. So you may not know off the top of your head, but someone look it up for me. So you know, space Jesus Cristo. I don't know what space is. This episode is rated R. Yeah, a little bit. Sometimes it happens. Faux show, baby. LOLOL. OLOL. I'd vote for Will as an admin. Cool. There, you've been seconded. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be spectacular. Yay, Willow, you'll be the first person I've ever made an admin. And you're such a cool person. I've never even met you. How fucking cool is that shit? That's building a digital community, right? Fuck. Great.
Right. So some of that responsibility gets delegated to someone who has a passion or enjoys doing that kind of stuff.
Enjoys it, yeah.
Until they get burned the fuck out. And then you just have to go back to, I'm just kidding, man. Whatever.
No, totally. Beautiful. That's great.
Gosh. Eorn. I'm just Eorn. Sorry.
Oh, man. It's beautiful shit. It's all good. It's all great, baby. Shit, or should I say rated R for the R for Spanish?
Cigarrillo.
Jasmine, you should have a regular segment teaching us about Spanish. Excuse me. I agree. I think that would be great. A little Spanish experience you had.
Between 10 people, there'll be 50 different shows going on. It's going to be 24/7 channel. It's eventually going to
Really? I mean, we talked about a show. You guys know, 8 of you here probably have heard this, even though there's what does that mean? There's 4 of you that I have no idea who you are. You've probably never been in chat, which is cool, man. That's a weird thing. I bet you, I thought about this sometime in the last few days. This thought crossed my mind for a second. I was like, huh. That I'll probably run to people from my past, whatever, from high school or from my life kind of before this new life where I've gone out and met all you guys and we're creating this beautiful shit,
Right.
Where they'll be like, yeah, I run to them randomly, oh yeah, I heard your podcast one night. Really? Yeah, I just tuned in. I listened for an hour or two. You talked about this or whatever, and yeah, that was interesting or whatever. Huh? All right.
What about this right here, right now? That last 20 minutes.
Right. What do you mean, the last 20 minutes? 20 minutes right now.
Do you see me bouncing from a tree all nimbly bimbly?
Hold on. Let me show the dynamic here of how quickly our after party hours emotions change. Can we party for Willow? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. She said Eeyores are the best. Wah wah wah. Like another TFR, True Frequency Radio, and we'll be like Unity Expanded Understanding. Well, just Unity. Maybe we'll Unity Radio. Well, no, people have that.
Why
generic.
did you say
Whatever.
that?
Coherence. Coherence.
Why did you say that?
What?
Like, why did you put that out there like that, though? Like,
What? Tell me. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
not you, Aaron. Like the comment
Okay.
there.
What did I say?
Not
Oh,
you.
this one, like another TFR?
Yes.
Oh, that one. You don't even want to say the name?
No.
You don't want to say the name? I love them and I honor them deeply as beings. I do.
Hey, man.
And so I honor Truth Frequency Radio. I honor Chris and Cherie. I think they're beautiful human beings. I love their posts. I love them. I am very excited to interact with them in person someday or even digitally. I love them very, very much. And their materials have been deeply helpful and healing for me. And I love them. I love them. That's all I have to say. Jesus Cristo del Espacio.
Some of that side money would be good for that guy right there. Some of that side money. He just gave it like a fucking minute-long promo. Like that's what's up. That's what's up.
Because it's real, man. Fuck, man. I love them. Great.
Dude.
I'm so curious as to whom the silent live viewers are. I know, me too. That's like over time. Who knows, man? I've got people. I've got someone. Ooh, I'm gonna throw this out there. Chris Cole.
Silent live viewers? You mean people in there that aren't saying shit? So they're watching.
Yeah, like I told you. Like I had, I think it was somebody on Instagram sent me a message where they were do a little video clip that they just posted or tagged, and they're looking out the window, their feet are up on the windowsill or whatever, and they're listening to our show in the background. They're not even watching it; they're just listening, you know. So, but yeah, Chris Cole, someone from my past, who I also love dearly and super stoked to see again whenever I see him. But I've seen, like, I think he's in the, I don't know if he joined the group or but I can see in the group, just so you know, I didn't know this guy still created a group. So as an admins that Jasmine, that Willow probably will see now too once we do that shit. But then you can see not only who's like commented on the post, but you can see who's seen the post. You know, so if they had scrolled past their feed or whatever, it doesn't mean they've seen it. Cause think about real life. Like, should I've scrolled through that? Like, I'm sure the algorithm said it was like on my screen, but I was putting my phone down or I'm switching apps or I didn't really pay attention or like, you know, it doesn't mean I've seen it probably, you know, but the point is like, it's been in front of their face. I think is how the algorithm does that or whatever. It's gone scrolled past them in some way. So anyway, but like, so I've seen Chris see like a lot of them. And I'm like, I wonder if Chris is listening to some of these. It'd be fucking cool, man. Because he's the kind of guy who would, and he would love to just listen. And then he'll text me out of nowhere with some super inside joke that he couldn't fucking know unless he's listened to the shows. Because I haven't talked to him in like 6-7 years, right? So we would know each other, but he'd know me from the show. It's funny shit. Funny shit, man. All right, so Joseph said, hello, Willow. I'm actually not super great at translating. I have average Spanish. You've had perfect Spanish for the show. So average or whatever, it's been fucking great.
Yeah, I mean,
the platform is a smart way to have a platform.
Better than the rest of us. So hey.
She said, "I understand both of your feelings towards CFR. Me too. That's why I understand
and
exactly."
My dynamic is just I am a loyal. Like I like the people that are in my camp, and It's all hundreds or nothing. Like there's no you won't catch me slipping on any of my family, man, for real.
Yeah, I got you.
That's just how I roll, man.
Love you, Kevin. Jake said, I wonder if I count as 2 viewers because I listen on my phone so I can walk around the top and type on a computer because it's easier, or if it recognizes both by being one only count for one. Probably if it's the same YouTube account, it's probably one. Come to think of it. Because I do it to actually come. I'm one of the viewers too because I'm watching it on my phone.
I actually am not.
Yeah, so
but I have it in YouTube and the other thing. What is this called?
StreamYard.
Yeah. So you have to broadcast through that to then broadcast through YouTube, or is it just what you decided?
So we use no, because it can one do multiple platforms at once. 2, because we can do the overlays like this thing, right? The expand and understand thing, and then the what was the fucking? It's so fucking hard to do. Yeah, the ISN thing, and so we can change. Like, so here, I'll fuck the banners for a minute. Excuse me. Jacob's coming off. Okay, so let me run these. Oh, here, we can share screen. Do that. Let's see your entire screen. share. And we'll have our infinite portal here too, because that's always fun.
Whee!
All right, so we've got your comments, right? So this is coming in from, now if we were streaming to YouTube and Facebook, I believe that both sets of comments would come into the singular chat, I think, and it would just tag whether it was in Facebook or YouTube.
Okay.
And that's on our end. So like when we click on a chat, and that's when it comes up here on the bottom of the screen. Scrolling through that, and then we've got overlays or banners. So here's like a banner, a ticker.
Yeah.
And they're not all ticker. These ones are. I think these are the most common ones from the top. Oh, those ones are. We can just regular static banners.
So it's easier functionality to do those kind of bells and whistles within that platform.
Oh shit. Yeah, because
except for now.
what the fuck is? Oh, there we go. Well, because YouTube you can't do any of this shit, like the overlays and shit. So like just the backgrounds, all that shit are backgrounds and overlays. And like we did, here's the one for Scuffed Hamlet. I'm gonna take a ticker off. Which, speaking of which, and Sasha's in here, and whoever else is gonna participate in that, that's we got to get that scheduled.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then we got to see the Scuffed Hamlet shit. So Zach just made that up during the show when we were chatting about it. So yeah, so all this shit that you can see over here. I mean, that's when two of us are on screen. That's just the background while we're waiting. We've got us with the share screen. We got 4 of us. There's 2. Oh, that's 3. Yeah, there we go. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, bro?
Copy that, sir.
So okay, more functionality, bells and whistles, pretty lights, pretty much that, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it just makes it easy for people too to call in. So like YouTube, I don't think there's a way on YouTube for people to bring people on the show at all. So they come in through the StreamYard link, and then it all comes in through StreamYard and then rebroadcasts out to YouTube or Facebook or whatever. And the thing is, with Zach's upload speed being as low as it is, I don't even think we could do like Facebook and YouTube at the same time. I mean, I could the thing is, if I ran it from here, if I had a desktop set up like him, then if I ran it from here every night, I have plenty of uploads. So once I get my place set up, which I'm in the middle of stripping shit out and stripping things out of a totally different way right now, and then when I get that set up, I can. What's that?
Do you think it's the state of that why? Because there's so many like people there utilizing and using up so much of you know what I mean, like bandwidth.
Well, it's like it's so little.
Like
no, it was down to between 1 to 3 megabits upload. It was insanely stupid. And there are times a day it's like 20 or 30, but like certain times of night, like right now it's fine. Well, I think it's fine on YouTube. It's fine, but even just doing the visuals, no, it's still grainy. I think unless it's just my settings. So double check. Yeah,
no, like Jin's show, like I could not see them clearly to save my life. Like, I'm wondering if because I used like a 40-inch like freaking TV.
No, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Like I think. Oh, why is it sharing like that too? Nope, not that. Huh. But yeah, it's the upload rate from Zach's computer, so it's just kind of nothing we can do about some of that right now, because the problem is even left like I guess we'll see how it develops. I think if I can run it from here also, then maybe we could even run Jen's show. I just have to make sure to start it from here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or they'll figure out their internet shit. Okay, just go back to the comments. I think there have been a lot, and we've been doing this shit. So
yeah, I was just curious, but now just like bells and whistles, functionality.
Now you know, the more you know.
That's right.
All right, so we got. Let's see.
What happened?
Same here, Will. I was wondering who's watching outside the chat. Jacob said, I'll test this and log off my devices. Oh, yeah, we're down to 6, by the way. I mean, those comments way late, but we were at 8, and so 6. So other people or something you did, Jacob. That's good. Willis says, Jasmine, I'm sure you know more than most of us. You could do a show about whatever you want. You always have great contributions to the conversation. Share the knowledge. 100%. Sasha said, "Fuck yeah, Kevin," at one point to what he said. So
I don't even know what that was.
I think that was about the loyalty.
Oh.
Tip. See, Jacob said, "Yep, I just logged off my phone and 1 viewer left." Okay, cool. So he was watching that.
One.
Great. Out of the 45 episodes, I think I've been consistent watching 40 episodes. That's so cool. And then Sasha, the comment loyal family came up too after that comment, even if it's in relation to what you're saying too. That's synchronistic and awesome.
No, I think my translator was speaking on behalf of me, but in written form.
You also, absolutely, 100%.
I'm going to defer all comments
to Sasha.
My translator.
Sasha Hicka, Kevin's theoretical translator. Paranormal. Oh, dude, how perfect is that? Sasha Hicka, theoretical translator for paranormal portals. Fucking sick. Awesome. Let's see. Kevin is a stand-up dude. Yes, he is. This is my favorite screen. Oh, that. Even though I don't. Oh, I don't know which one she's talking about. Oh, it's maybe the one we're all vortexed in. We have to reiterate, Sash, because I got backlogged on comments. Okay, so I just logged off my phone. Oh, he's still testing out. Right on, Jacob. Thank you. Now there's 7, Jacob. Well, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Bump to the. Jeez. Did I miss some? You don't have to do a show by yourself, Jasmine. It would be rad if you were on Jen's show. Yeah, or anybody. Like, really, even like. Yeah, really, we can make that shit happen. We have so many avenues to, like, anybody wants to express themselves. Like if you want to be on a certain person's show, like, you just feel like you jive with them better, like, let us, me and Zach know, or contact the person. Like, that's cool. You know, even, like, people listen to skin to music or shit. Like, you want to, like, I mean, well, probably it's easiest to jump in live on the chat and just active there, and then you can come into conversation with something you're interested in. Kevin does that. He'll just chill until he goes, that's like, hey, Link, tap me in. Come on, Link. And these guys look down my phone. There's
like, and I'm like,
12 messages on Messenger from fucking Kevin. He's like, hey, I'm ready to come in. Which is great. Honestly, it's fucking great, man, because we're just not paying attention, and you're not being like, oh, well, they're not hearing me, and, like, you're stopped trying. Like, yeah, fucking badger me. Come in, man. That's fine. You know, it's cool.
No, because I know you're probably off permagrind, off chilling, fucking, like, spacing. And then, you know, when Zach's not at the computer, he's elsewhere. So, like, yeah, man, like, so.
All right, so Jasmine said, for sure I'll get on someday, definitely, when I'm a little more balanced or in a better headspace. I've been kind of off for a while in the physical realm. Aw, Jasmine, we love you.
You never know. Maybe going on the air could correct that. Maybe it might lock.
Yeah, just like love on you and hang out with you and chat, and it'd be fucking great. Well, Sasha came on, asked Sasha how she felt doing the fucking Hamlet shit. That was the first fucking time.
I had tech issues, and I was like, nah, and I logged off. So
yeah, man, that was like the first night I think Sasha's ever done the live, and it was fucking Hamlet, and she was the ghost who was talking about mierda and mi culo and shit. And other swear words, but they were in English.
All right. Like, yeah, that's when, I don't even know what was up with my computer that night, but I was just like, nah. Didn't feel like fucking with it. I probably fried my ears from mixes and such, so.
Fried your ears, fried your soul, man. There's some shit going on there, bro.
Not just me. Okay, good. Like,
no doubt. I'm serious, man. I was saying that earlier. I'm not joking. Like, this is a new type of orgasm that I'm experiencing, like with sound and music, really, in my body. It literally is an orgasm. I don't know what else to call it. It probably just, I think girls in general, or especially girls more specifically who are in tune with their bodies, probably know the nuances of different orgasms they have, because we can have many, like the physical skin suit vessel, male and female. Many. Just in our culture, we weren't, many. For us men too, we had many.
We can have multiple.
And really being able to, like, I guess, embody those orgasmic sensations through whatever the expression is. Like, really listen to music and shit, the different layers. It tones with different parts of my physiology that releases. And it's not like a high or a drug per se, right? So it's not, because I can't compare it to other drugs I've taken.
Yeah, just give you the shock, dude.
What, this one? What was it?
It's been a minute. Yeah, no, it's cool that particularly you and Zach like that kind of stuff. But I figured with y'all's brains, the way that there's pew, 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 they're like mine. And then what you actually hear, like if you're hearing what I'm like, because I especially know what's in there because I freaking made it. But like that's where I'm saying, like, sometimes I'm just like, did I just spend the last 3 days making this super intricate something or other that nobody else is gonna pick up on, or it just sounds like a glob of fucking?
The question should be: during the last 3 days when I made this thing, whatever it is, how much fucking enjoyment did I get out of it? How many fucking new levels of orgasm did I feel inside of me fucking mixing this shit or making this little sound or whatever? Like, that should be the measure for, like, not just like the track at the end. Well, I can still pick it apart. Nah, that shit here. Who cares, man? How much joy did you have up to this point in making it? Because they're infinitely tweakable, right?
Yeah.
So instead of just judging that product, man, because like to me it seems, I mean, all the shit you talk about obviously clearly have so much joy in it. So to be able to judge your own value of whatever the product is, and obviously there's quality, there's technical things, that's fine. But judging up to whatever point you're evaluating it by how much joy you've had, and there's frustration sure along the way, whatever. But that you're not grinding through the process. You're enjoying making these sounds, these nuances, and these noises that maybe no one will ever perceive or get, or the way this fit together, just fucking right. And you didn't expect that shit to happen, right? The fucking, screaming at your desk by yourself, that kind of shit, right?
Always.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Then fuck, you're doing it. So like everything, and then what you've got already, Kevin, fuck, man, I'm dead serious. Like I'll probably go to sleep listening to that shit on repeat, just while I sleep. Every time I listen to it, there's other layers there, and it feels good. It feels fucking good to listen to.
Right on.
No,
Hey, that's what's up. Like that. That's what's up.
Receive that shit, bro. It's legit. All right, so we'll go to the comments. We'll defer. You don't have to say nothing. So Jacob said, I think the watching now is a number of screens it's broadcasting on. Yeah, that makes sense. Sash said at one point, that's right. Oh, that sounds dope as hell. Fuck. All right, we got to catch up these comments. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, see what happens? Like, there's got to be something in the program. Like,
we need an admin. We need a Willow admin to like
if you're
have an alert on my screen.
Like an hour ago, that shit, like you will be.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna catch up. And this, I did read one earlier. That's why we switched screens.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, perfect. Yeah, cool.
All right.
Thank you, Willow. Definitely working on that. I'm no better. Oh, and if you just hold on, if you just turn off your camera and your mic, Kev, your box will stay on the screen, bro. Nice. Yeah, you guys' little avatar. Fuck yeah. All right.
Real quick, that's just like the whatever picture of me with my hair down and like that's, I don't know. That's my bass nectar impression.
With the bouncing bubble around it, just like you, of me with my hood on, just so you know.
Damn it. Keep holding me up from the bathroom, but I'm going right now.
All
okay,
right, go, yeah. All right. Joseph said, thank you, Willow. Definitely working on that. I'm better for sure, but it's been rough for me to get that balance back. Jacob said, also, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was thinking through like a million different things on nuances on those other things. But okay, yeah, we love you, Jasmine. Just fuck that. Yeah, we love you. You're awesome in every way. Stoked to see you on camera. Jacob said, okay, I'll call back on my phone. It should show when we're watching. Fucking, you're awesome, Jacob. Look, we're back at 8. So all this shit back and forth. Awesome. Thanks for figuring it out. That's really, thank you. Sasha said, yes, Vortex Screens is the best. I caught that comment, and that's why we're there, because I do think that's pretty fucking cool, actually. And you guys got to kind of see what's behind the scenes here. This is what we see. And actually, this maybe helps you know, like when you come in, you're going to show up, see where Kevin's, I can't, see over here? You don't see shit. Can't see my finger. But the bottom middle of the screen-ish with Kevin's little avatar below the main screen. So that's where, like, watch. I'm going to click on his thing down here. Takes him out of the chat, click on it again, puts him in the chat. So when you guys show up back screen, you'll show up grayed out like that. And then, well, Sasha was over there on grayed out like that. And they click on the image and bring him in. And so that's how we had like 5 people in the chat the other night. I think that's the Hamlet ones we have most we've got on. Okay, I get these comments. Okay, so, yep, it went up. Seems to be about 10-second delay for it to register. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh my gosh. Sorry, hold on. Ugh, my tablet is sticky. Like in Windows, it just sticks. Like it's not as touchscreeny as it should be. 222. It's 11:22 here, which is 246, and I'd like 6. I like 6. I like 6. All right, hello. You're having fun playing with the view count, Jacob. Great logic, Kevin. Brain orgasm from weed and music. Yeah, no shit, huh? LOL, Hamlet was interesting. I love me some Shakespeare. Oh, I definitely have plenty of different orgasms. Wouldn't want to live any other way. Yeah, no shit. I agree with me, as Jacob said, and the whole body orgasmic sensation. Cool. Sasha, I never went live before then, so it was super nerve-wracking, but I'll get over it eventually. Yeah. What up, Kev? See, Kev got over it. He came right back on. He could have just sat back there.
Man, that first time, I told you all I need is that one time. in that first show when I couldn't even remember like MCs names that I should know, like no problem. Like I was just blanks because it's a new experience. And then like, I guess the me that's played 1,000 shows over the times that I've done it kicked in and was like, come on, man, come on, tighten the fuck up. Like it was the new experience part that like gives you those little butterfly flutters, which is cool because I haven't felt that in a while either. Like until when was the last time I actually performed? I don't even know. Shit, that's fucking scary,
on
man.
this show, bro. Tonight, right now, motherfucker.
No.
See, Will says, you were great on the show, Sasha.
I did a YouTube performance because of COVID. Like, fuck no. You can't feel that. Like, no.
Will said, you're great on the show, Sasha. Agreed. Thank you. That means a lot. Jasmine says, it reminds me of my church-going days when I'd get pressured by everyone to raise my hand and give my answers on a mic during the church Bible study. Only no pressure here from you all. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, really. And like, here's the thing. Okay, look. Listen to Jesus Christos Espacio that has been to many Biblio Estudios. I think that's right. But I think those words are pretty close. So like, there's the most beautiful Bible studies, if you will, is people reading the text, or you know Spanish the way you know it, or cooking, or fucking whatever, and putting their own their own life experience into it, like their story, right? That story's their story. Why is it their story? In their own life, in their own way, in their own dynamics. So it's not just like reading from the Bible, verse da da da. Please memorize this verse. It's good for your spirit, like you know. Like
this
and there's
begat. Like
yeah, and there's code and all that shit, man. I think for people who see that and perceive it that way, it's beautiful code and that shit. But like, there are boring ass churches and Bible studies. Yeah, there are boring ass churches and Bible. Oh, I'm all like greasy and shit. It's like boring ass Bible studies and churches that do that are awful. But there's other ones that are fucking great, and it's great. It's great when you're just you being you, Jasmine. That's why you're great.
Like thanks, Dad, for the fucking oily skin, man. Love it. Fucking love
so that was. And yes, Sasha, I loved your Hamlet debut. That was wonderful. Agreed. 222. She called it 2. Love you all. 22. Love you all. Yes, Willow. I get pleasure nerding out on silly things like that. Jazzy. Thank you, love.
See, there's a core group that stays. And
right.
Like I don't even know the aspect of gaining traction without becoming a piece of shit at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like getting more folk to, I don't know. Like my brain starts marketing. How would you market this? Me. Like it just starts firing off, dude. Bing, pow, 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 pow. Because that's the overall goal, right? You don't want to sit. You don't want to be sitting here 5 years from now and still have, what is the total? Like 290 or 190? Like I don't even know subscribers, right? But I mean, maybe that's okay. Like you hear Seven joke about his shit like all the time, and that shit's hilarious as fuck. Like that number, he can't get past that number. That shit's hilarious.
What is it usually in his
I think he's been trying to get to, is it 1 million or is it like it's one of those numbers?
No, okay, for subscribers.
Yes. He's like, I can't break the fucking roof.
I think 100,000. I don't even think breaking 100,000 or something. It's not even that big. Yeah, it's a smaller number, but it doesn't matter, man.
It's a one.
That's the thing. Yeah, and it's like that's the thing. It's tribe, right? And that's what I was clicking off Sasha's comment onto Soul Family. Actually, Will says Soul Family, but that's what Seven. So I was talking about Soul Family in the terms of tribe. So like that dynamic. So that who comes around magnetizes around. Now what's interesting between us and Seven.
They have geolocation on their chat. Like that's an update they put on Secret Energy, man. So now you can get your tribe by locality. When I logged in there, I knew how many people were so many distances like from me at any given time that have the same likes, interests, et cetera, et cetera. Like when you join on there, you got to say, oh, I want to learn about plant medicine. I want to do this, that, the other. And then we'll tribe you up based on those things. And of course, your, genealogy number.
Yeah, that's the shit, man. So I'm in his fucking monthly tribe right now, right? I'm like the monthly deal for all that shit, and I just haven't caught up on the genealogy shit. So like, because it's there, I've done so many different personality profilings that are really good and in depth, not just the popular ones. Some of those I haven't cared much about, but in like my own studies and understanding personality groups through the codes of the texts and things, like they really break it down. Like, it's all astrology shit too.
Like
it's just its own way.
It was simplified, and he took everybody's experience and especially what he's learned, and kind of implemented it, because he was saying the older traditional ways of telling us that how it was laid out would say one thing, and then you go read something else and it would say the polar opposite.
Right.
So that was 100%. Conflict there. So whereas you take your birthday and you add the day, like 2 + 6 for me would be 8. That's my genealogy number. Life path.
Okay,
8.
hold on. Whoa, chill, because like we got to dive into this for a sec, because what I know of it, I know there's 2 of them. Hold on. Oh, come on. How are they not first?
Specifically, the way he breaks it down for secret energy genealogy, and it's spelled very. I don't know. It should come up. Like spell it even incorrect.
No, I spelled this wrong. Well, hold on. Before the genealogy, this is what I want to get to.
Just kidding.
I was pulling it up already, but I do want to get to the genealogy thing. Okay, I'm spraying the whole screen, right? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to switch over. Yeah, you're right here. So look, okay, so here's how I understand this. What you're saying, it does connect. So by the way, this is send me notifications. That's fine. This is Seven Bomar's site, the tribe dynamic that he's created. Look at the little pop-ups, like on the bottom right. You guys can see that, right? Beautiful. Fuck yeah. So this is the site they've created. They've coalesced down. This is part of their site. This is secretenergy.com. A portion of it. It's also where, once I get my affiliate link under, like actually get on that shit, then we'll have that below. And if you guys want to get supplements or anything, buy through here. If you use the affiliate link, it costs the same amount of money. And then we get a commission off that for being a part of connecting this whole thing. So, but that's here and there. The whole site has so many aspects to it. This one, what's that?
I said these are like magnesium, like different types. One's a number 9 and one's a number 11. Like, and they are like for headache. One bottle is for headaches, colds, heartburn. Like sometimes I get those like when I get that static or that like 20 kilohertz like in one of my ears for too long or something like that, and then sometimes I'll just start getting pressure headaches. Like you put 4 of these under your tongue and they dissolve in like seconds, and that shit is on the one. Like it fucking, so it's a natural supplement instead of a Tylenol or some shit like that that's bad for you. This is actually it's.
Oh right. So like through their site, I get like cell salts and other supplements there. Yeah, for them. So here's the thing. The way I understand it. So my birthday's April 11th. So because it's an 11. Part of my day of the week is 2. Now the day of the week for me is Monday then, which is 2.
Right.
So it's loading slowly for some reason. Okay, so then for my day, these are the colors, and these are the ones that for all their studies of coalescing all the ancient texts, all their own studies, esoteric stuff, science, modern shit, whatever. This is them coalescing down the different colors, materials, frequencies, the types of expression, the chakras, the direction. These things, doing these things, or engaging these things, or having these things around you on these days helps to bring coherence to all the astrological shit, to the energetic shit, to a lot of shit that like most people would take many, many lifetimes to study, and that Seven has and condensed down, and his team and those people to these beautiful condensed. I mean, this is mad. This is a fucking, what a great fucking thing to grow up with, like a cheat card, right? To do for certain days. So knowing what parts of the anatomy to focus on, you're gonna have more positive effect on focusing on these parts of your anatomy on this day, resonating with these numbers. And like there's a lot of shit here that really each one can be dove into in its own thing. Like I'm not sure, I think Zach knows better than me the doshas, which are kapha, vata, and some other ones. That's like earth, air, and fire, or different dynamics. So like fucking Monday, hertz, 96 hertz. I just dawned on me, what the fuck? Remember I told you like 9 and 6, like great numbers for me and whatever. So like 3, 6, 9, the whole thing, but really 9 and 6 have always been really, really significant numbers for me in a lot of ways. So, and then one of these things that's resonated. So Pearl. So because I'm a Monday, or 2 is a Monday, like Pearl, I wear a. Check this out. So hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, it's not on camera. So I found ways to wear crystals on your body. You can wear them in the brim of your hat. You can wear them in your obviously pockets. You can actually put them into your waistline. And put them in your socks. Like, even putting like double terminated quartz crystals on either side of your leg or your foot, on your side of your ankles, on the bones there.
Mhm.
Like, it creates a massive different energetic just when you're walking around the city or anywhere, right? Just like there's a lot of cool shit you can do having crystals on different parts of your body, especially through the day. So I found out like 2 years ago. So I wear boxer briefs, bro.
So
that's
you gotta let them hang, man. You gotta like.
yeah, but listen. Now these boxer briefs come with a specific like pocket, right? The way that it folds over in the front. Now this pocket runs all the way down up the back, like almost to the back seam. So it runs all the way down under the balls across the taint, right? All the way back. It's a pocket. It's a pocket that fits like crystals and shit.
Hot pockets.
So I literally, in my crotch pocket, my crystal crotch pocket, I cleanse them, do my own shit with them as I feel it to, but like they're like in my crotch pocket pretty much 7 days a week, and it fits with my day.
Wow.
So anyway, it's cool shit, man. And it's like
of Jesus, of Space Jesus, just got like in depth as fuck. Like, damn.
Jesus wears pearls in his crotch pocket.
Woo!
Just so you know. On any given day, you might find Space Jesus with pearls in his crotch pocket. Oh, wait, hold on. This is a very important correction. Jesus Cristo del Espacio. That's what it's. Hey, she said, I just realized I forgot the H earlier. Where's the... Oh, she said Cristo, but yeah, maybe in the H. But Jesus Cristo del Espacio. That's Jesus Christ of space. I think del is space. Or day is space? Del is space.
See, it's
All
like,
right, so
it's that now and before, whatever the hell. See, I'm even drawing blank right now. But hold on, let's fix all that shit.
okay. Oh, yeah, do it.
Fun.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Doesn't
Jasmine says there wasn't...
Doesn't that just like?
Oh, yeah. No, totally. It just like resets the space. It's like it brings a coherence, right? Even the moments of silence when people listen into the same frequency. You're just giving it space to clear space or to settle space. Yeah, it's fucking great, man. Thank you. Jasmine says there wasn't a time that I remember not falling asleep in church. Someday, if you guys are out with me, if this is synchronistic, we'll have to randomly run into a fun church. And like you guys, like, just I know how to.
Did you see the Andy C and the Holy Ghost?
What's that one?
The video I sent you. It's like they.
You mean where they're rocking it? Yeah, where they're rocking out to to DNB. Yeah.
Dude,
did you get that from? Hold on. Did you get that from the someone left that in the comments on our video? I saw it because I saw the comments this morning. Someone posted that in our. That was you?
Well, I sent it to you.
It was a different person. I know, but you also sent it to me. So I was asking if you saw it in the comments, or you just synchronistically sent that to me.
It happened synchronistically then.
Cool, man. Yeah, because I saw someone posted the same video I just saw it in the morning. You're totally right. It's fucking awesome. It's like, D&B, hardcore D&B to different cuts of like Pentecostal churches when they're fucking, maybe like sometimes demons getting cast out and shit. Like it's totally synced to the music. It's fucking great, man.
And they have the preacher at the MC, dude. They lined up.
Oh yeah,
perfect.
Oh yeah. He's like, we're gonna get fucking crunk or whatever because they did the audio overlay or some shit. So maybe it's Cristo. Damn, now I'm not sure. That's cool. Cristo, go Cristo. For real, Will. Say tribe up, son. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Willow Bark. Yeah, fuck yeah, Willow Bark. Jesus, we're way behind. All right, fucking don't say a word. No more comments. I'm gonna try to fly through this shit. All right. Hello, you guys are awesome. It would be superb if we created a consciousness community social media platform. Yes. Jacob says, all right, I'm out. Got my hours of the week at work. Love you all, my soul family. Lots of emojis. Love you, Jacob. Virtual hug. Astro hug.
Your drum and bass Jen says, night, be safe, love you.
Sasha said, I experienced that static shit too. I should try that. I should try that. Hit me with the product, please.
Oh, yeah.
Static, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what's the one specifically you're talking about?
The number 9. It's like a
Is it on this?
That was I just read that something that was funny. That's funny.
Yeah, no worries. Is it on this? Like the number 9 you said?
Well, there's me, my camera. Will it focus? Does it focus okay, or is it a piece of shit all the way around?
Oh, let me see. Hold on, I'll make you big. I'll make you big, bro.
Thanks.
There we go. Oh,
Focus.
is that from Seven's site?
Yeah. Absolutely. They actually had shit in stock. They had a lot of shit in stock, which never happened.
You want to post that? Throw that in the link or send a message. Just also, she's a link to the product.
I'll just take a picture of it and send it to her.
All right. Sounds good.
Because I'm doing
Will
that.
says, peace and love, Jacob. Sash said, love you, Jacob. Take it easy. TTYS. Good night, Jacob. Let him hang. LOL. Shit, what were we talking about? That was funny. Oh, yeah, the crystals. Yeah.
You nuzzled.
Good scratch pocket.
The family
Are you really doing this right now? Crystal dick pockets. You're right next to me, Kudo.
Sounds like a fucking MC name.
Oh, this should be Kudo. Mierda mi culo.
Dick pockets. But I still want to throw that. Pockets.
Breaks the air. Very much needed.
Wow.
I'm down to go on a fun church. Church scares me. Dude, Sash, I'm telling you, like, really, we could go do some fun church shit. Like that, because like I get the church construct and it doesn't have to be as scary. I'm big anyway. Just kind of hang out by me. It's fine. Let's see. I had church maybe. Yeah, the fuck yeah. That's why we're doing that shit. We're getting this community shit, figuring this shit out. It's all unfolding. We're just walking towards it. And then we're swimming through the river, dancing our way there. Well, said I went to a Pentecostal church with my friend's family when I was a kid. It was pretty fun. Yeah, see, if you're in the right mindset, in the right environment, it's not creepy or weird or scary. It's fucking fun, man. There's fucking cool shit that happens there. All right, churches for sure. I had church for sure. Post link in the Facebook chat, please. Dope, thanks, man. So Sasha, in the last comment, we're finally caught up, Jeff says, my in-laws tried for a long time to get me to go to Catholic church. I was told them the moment I walk in the church would burn down. LOL. Yeah, it's funny. I went to because I didn't grow up in like traditional churches, and I did have a friend who did, and so we went to a Catholic service, and we ended up like laughing the whole time because it was so rigid. Like we weren't used to that. She hadn't gone since she was a kid, and we're going down on your knees and repeating shit. We started giggling. I mean, it's bad. We kind of left early because we're like, this is inappropriate. It was bad.
I apologize for droning out there. No,
it's perfect. I was catching up on comments. So it's the last one. Sasha said, if only I can ride on your shoulders while wearing a tutu. Absolutely. I know exactly the church we can go to, Sasha. They wear the regular there. They wear bee suits. And they go around and they put like be happy stickers on people, and they have a little like plastic mallet. They bop you on the head to get you to laugh and shit. Like around bop people on the head. Yeah, let's do it. Be on my shoulders wearing tutu. Fit right in, I tell you. Do it with love and fun and just have a fucking good time, man. It's great. It's like fucking. I went to back last May, so a little over a year ago now. Went to a cuddle party, like a tantra cuddle party thing.
Okay, all right.
And it was like a stretch for me because like reading the description, I was comfortable with it. It was basically people coming together to share touch in whatever way.
Just sounded
wait, hold on.
Not good, man.
Hold on, Sasha said, "Shut the fuck up," for real, laughing my ass off.
This shit.
Let's do mushrooms, get dressed up, and go to church, dude. Fuck you guys. This is wonderful ideas. This is fucking great.
Okay.
I should fuck you in the most loving way. This is wonderful. Let's do mushrooms, get dressed up, and go to church. Dude, fuck yeah. And we do music, live looping fucking music, bro. And everybody just fucking has a great fucking time. However the fuck you want to have, clear that shit out, man. Fuck yeah. Love you. I love you, Sasha. I'm down for the shroom love. Fuck yeah, man. That sounds great. All right, see, if only, the Catholic Church burned down, my church dress. Shit, I forgot what I was saying before that because more comments came up and I did not want to get behind, and I'm not behind Kevin.
We're
right on target.
See this like internal clock that you've kicked up in you, like that, like.
Yeah, you cleared the space, bro. I'm on track now. I'm on target.
No, I didn't mean it like that. So you don't want it to be stressed. Hey, that's not very nice.
Willow said, no, it's fucking great. Willow, you get me. That's why you're an admin. You're gonna be soon.
I'm just kidding, man. I was trying.
Fuck all of you.
Everybody is like super sensitive except for me for some reason. So I'm just like, Like,
except for you, you're like, whoa, put that down when you're driving, bro. Whoa, fuck you guys, whoa.
Well, I told you, I'm like, I would be distracted by that, which is why I put the fail sign up, and then like, We basically
Hold on, Jasmine gave us a new one. We got to guess this one. Bolsa de cristal para el pene. So something about a penis. The penis.
really.
For para, I think is for the el pene or penis. Yeah. Bolsa de crystal penis. Hold on. This sounds like Dorje.
Indiana Jones, man.
I was talking about the cuddle party, but Dorje fits in with that because I went the next night to a teaching on like anatomy, like tantra anatomy. It was really well done, and like it's like Sasha crystal penis, so something like that it seems.
What?
But I don't know, bolsa, like the seat of the crystal penis, the base of the crystal penis, the shaft of the crystal penis. Is that what it is?
Like Indiana Jones movie, man. Sounds like a twisted.
Wait, I think it's pocket for the crystals near the penis or something. Bolsa of crystals, pocket of crystals for the penis. Something like that. No, hold on. It's got the pocket for the crystal penis. So Dorje in that tradition or Sanskrit or something is diamond light wand for penis. Dorje, right? Diamond light wand. So like that's funny. Just in crystal penis shit. That's funny. But in the cuddle party shit, so like you go to the comfort level of touch you're comfortable with, and they read out guidelines, right? That made it feel really safe and comfortable. So really, it's a very loving environment. It's not going to be anything weird or forceful. Everybody's respecting boundaries and this whole flirt dynamic kind of. And so we show up, and everybody, like, is walking around the room, pretending there's somebody narrating. We're pretending we're atoms, and we're floating around the room, and we're just, not making eye contact, or we're just kind of looking around. You just kind of float and move how you want to move, and just kind of move around people. Don't touch them if you can, and just kind of move around. Then you move to like, now stand, stop, and whoever you're in front of, but look down at the ground and just be present with the person in front of you, or something, or keep your eyes closed, or I don't know, like different things are actually really interesting. Like, and you stop with different people, or sometimes like. Hold eye contact with the person in front of you if you want to. You don't have to, but, hold eye contact and just hold that eye contact for 30 seconds, a minute. We kind of shift.
Yes.
What?
Like when me and a fucking, an old friend of mine, like we grew up together basically as how long I'd known him, right? And this was when we were 19, I don't know. We were like 20, whatever the fuck, which is still a while ago. But because of this factor, like we ate some rolls or whatever, and we started doing that. And when we turned out the lights, like I guess an onlooker coming in would be like, "Why are you guys staring at each other?" That's kind of, you know what I mean? But what started happening is we started playing a game where I would project someone that we knew from our childhood, and he would say their name, and then he would project someone.
Yeah.
And I would say, yeah, I know who that is, and I would say their name. So we went through this whole fucking list of people that we fucking knew because of how long we'd known each other and stuff like that. And it was like me and him were totally cool and comfortable in that. And then like, actually the dude that I came up with that I burned the fucking lyrics to, that guy, he was a little uncomfortable. I'm like, why you gotta bring that fucking shit into, like, it was not even, like, just that kind of stuff, man. Hey, Gemini. Like, but
the Gemini, Sasha's a Gemini.
Of course, like,
you know how I know, because she responded to that post that Jacob posted about like Gemini's, like it was a book cover, like
absolutely. I
like,
sent that to somebody.
Or whether Gemini's a psychopath or something, right?
Like, yeah.
And I think everybody like laughed at it, and except Sasha, she loved it.
Like,
so, love it.
Yeah, like
hey.
Most. I'm trying to, like, is there? It's few and far between. Like, I dated a Gemini before this, the cluster that I'm rolling with now. Like a couple of, what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? But
continue. I think I'm with you.
Relationships, like actual, like dating and or more relationships, like they've been Gemini consecutively. The one before current, if you want to call it whatever, was a total, like, the wrong kind of Gemini. Like I don't know, man. Like,
oh, please elaborate. What is this wrong kind of? Is he a psychopath?
Well, it's Castor and Canberra. Those are the two twins of Gemini. And that's I wrote a song about that shit called Little Disaster.
Whoa.
It's called Little Disaster. Because that's basically like, what encompassed in what happened to that relationship. Like I walked away with the black heart from that shit, which basically means like I put horse blinders on when it came to like any female, like at all whatsoever. Like as I don't know if you want, I wasn't even trying to heal because I wasn't even on that. I just got messed up. I'll say that. To not feel.
Yeah.
That's where I was mentally back in that time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and music suffered because of that, but I didn't care because I don't know. And then, you know, the mathematics didn't, damn, I'm going into too much of that shit. Like, I'm not even going to like, that story is.
Oh, you're good, man. I'm listening.
Yeah, but I don't like put too much energy on that. But I grew from it eventually. Like came out of it and was like, wow, dude, you fucking were fucked up. Like, and that whole situation led me to getting pulled to where I spent the time I did in jail, which is what needed to happen because I was out of control, man. Like literally out of fucking control. It was insanity. And if I would have kept going like that for too much more longer, I probably wouldn't be here right now. So it needed to happen. And the amount of time that I was away from instruments and my regular like Eeyore, like the shit you're comfortable with, your routines and stuff that like makes you like, it was right at that tipping point where I was just like, if I would have had like a month longer, I would have fucking really gone ape shit. So that was the length of time it needed to be for me to learn that fucking lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. If I would have done any less than that, I would have been like, nah, like just the old fucking, nah, I got that. That ain't shit. Fucking beep, 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 like just keep going like that. So it was how it needed to be and went down the way it needed to be. And then because of that, also like it made me move out of that state, which is where I knew all people from when I was born, basically, because that's where I was born and raised. I knew all the wrong people, all the wrong places, and it wasn't getting any better. So when I got out, I got transferred down to the state, which was basically culture shock, and it was a reset. So they say that people that do these like that serve time, there's percentages like 85 to 89% of those individuals will be back to do yet another length of time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's very crazy. Like that mathematics. I'm like, God, I'm like, damn. Or you get people that become dependent on the system. You know what I mean? And that's their wheelhouse. Right. You got institutionalized people like that. But I was just like, fuck no, you will never see my ass again. Like, oh, that's what they all say. But inside, I knew that I was never going to go back. Like, I got it. I figured, like, lesson learned. Take my guitars and my music away from me for that length of time again, and I'll fucking not do so well. Like, so, but it definitely made me take notice. So it was a humbling thing, but the reset I needed to put me where I am right now in a long, drawn out, fucking. See, you had the church angle, and I had the fucking not angle, like the total opposite of that shit. I don't know. Could it have been like a conspiracy that like you walk outside your door and got hit with fucking LSD, like it was raining and snowing that shit? Like seriously, all 4 years of high school, it's like you have to have an umbrella because everybody had like sheets, dude, like sheets, books, which is 1,000 hits, 10 sheets, like
that's crazy.
And then we were like 50 cents a hit. Like it was like so
and it was all clean. It was a lot of, like you could trust it was clean back then, right?
Yeah, well, not only that, it like I did do some of the newer stuff because when I did those Timothy Learys, man, those fucking Timothy Learys. You heard me tell that story, right? Like that.
Do it again though.
But it was like it was it was like candy flipping because you had that nice warm fuzzies that you get from a Molly or ecstasy, but the visuals were so fucking insane but your mind wasn't flipping out. Like you had clear thoughts, like, and it was no big deal. Like, I'm just like, I can't believe I feel like this, number one. And number two, the shit I'm seeing at the same time, but yet it's not some like hippie formula that has your fucking
Right.
being twisted into a fucking grinder. Like you could do multiplication, algebra, probably take the SATs and fucking do all right on that shit. So like that was really another aspect. After doing that, I was like, this is the batch that I'm putting my jersey in the rafters on. Like, cause it had been like, you know what I'm saying? When I say I tripped for high school, I'm literally telling the truth.
Right.
4 years straight. There was no nah, man. What was that shit? That shit only just recently came about. Like, nah, son. Like,
no, you're talking more than Zach. Zach was talking about like for years straight, regularly, like once a week or twice a week. Even him and his friends were doing,
constant,
a lot.
Bro. It was constant. Yeah. Like, and it, like, was it because of the people I knew? Yes. Like everybody, like I knew those who were making some money. So I had literally remember a friend coming into a room and he had like 1,000 mescaline pills in his hands. And he's like, I don't know what to do with all this. And he just dropped them on the fucking table. And they would just go ping, 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 ping. And then they'd fall into the carpet and we're like,
bing, bing.
Like that, just
Jesus.
remembering that is crazy to me because of like, but we all handled it well, some of us better than others. But the fact that we could handle it. And then, you know what's the craziest part? I would get up and I was put into, wow, this is way too much information I was put into an outpatient facility and I would go there tripping.
Yeah.
While I'm being psychoanalyzed and my counselor would be like, there's something going on with you. I just can't figure it out. Like he was so hell-bent on saying there was a trauma that happened to me when I was young that, oh yeah, I used to suck my thumb, but I did it as as someone who bites their nails. It's just something I did and I did it subconsciously. And it was just a shitty habit. It's like biting your nails or something like that. So he thought because of me doing that like I got touched by my uncle or there was something that was shoved away. I'm like, dude, you fucking suck. You like, let me have your job. Let me take your job because I can psychoanalyze all y'all way better. And this is like basically, I wish I could have been like, dude, I'm tripping my balls off right now. That's what's fucking going on.
Yeah.
Like,
no doubt.
So then you'd have this personal or those kids group, and then you'd have to shuffle into the next room where all the parents were, and then you had to sit around for an additional hour and a half and discuss how the last week had gone. And it was like, oh my God, man, it was exhausting. It was fucking exhausting, and I did that shit tripping my ass off, man.
Yeah, no shit.
So
that's crazy, man. Because because I've learned to, or whatever, more, how to incorporate lots of tripping, or microdosing, or just not, like to the max level. I can still function right at work or the day, whatever the dynamic is. Certain days, like I haven't actually, taken a bit of a break since I got back from California. No, just naturally, it's just dynamics. Like it's always natural. Like when it's the right, like Frank, Frank's eating mushrooms all the time. It's just like feel like, or tonight, like he just knows, like he's been doing that recently for a while. I'm like, it's just the right thing, or doing something else. Like so, there's different times. Like I've done a lot in this last year, and there's just little flows of doing certain things at certain times, and I do. My point is, I do quite a bit. I feel like for my adult life, because what you're saying, like I'm not in a place where I can just trip all day. I mean, at this point in life, right? Like cognitively, I could do it.
From being a fucking wild out teenager too, because I don't think I like it happened. But see, I wish I had this context of awareness when I was, because instead of goofing off, I could have been like, yo, man, why don't you turn these thoughts inside and see what fucking shit that you can work on to not be a fucking douche or an asshole or like, you know what I'm saying? But you don't worry about that when you're that age. You're just not liking that you have to go and talk to some ass that basically if you go there every week and piss. And that was the other crazy thing. Like I was, taking urines and passing them. Like, so I was like, man, this is such a show, dude. This is fucking crazy. Like
No shit. Yeah, 'cause they weren't testing for LSD or whatever. What were you tripping on mainly? LSD, mushrooms and shit.
just straight either yes mescaline, like microdots. There'd be like we'd have gel like or straight pure liquid and or paper. Like not so
Yeah.
much. Mushrooms were like a delicacy if you can imagine that shit. It was like, oh,
Yes, I can because I'm having a hard time getting them right now, and it's very frustrating to me because the stuff that apparently most people have a hard time getting, I'm not having a fucking problem. Then I got lots of different kinds of shit, but like yeah, I'm having a real hard time getting mushrooms. So I miss my friends, and I will get back as soon as
and
possible.
you know
Coming to
that.
my reality very soon.
Yeah, you
I,
know the deal. Like I'm just waiting. I've been ready to go for a minute but I'm waiting because of this COVID on these fucking injection
COVID.
port bags, man. Like, come on, son. Like, ship them
Oh.
already, man.
Oh yeah, no shit, huh?
That's all that's holding me up, man. That's it. Now I'm ready.
Slash says shrooms are definitely a delicacy.
Yeah, like that's what they were, like the caviar, like but now especially because it's legal in certain states where that was definitely not happening like when I was coming up. Like I remember I ran away to Oklahoma City, dude, like towards the end, and I was just like I was almost 18 and it was just four kids going and a friend had to connect in another city that we didn't know and it was just an escape, right? We fucking ran into shit out there too. It was and then it just disappeared. Like seriously evaporated.
Yeah.
Like how much of that was the fucking CIA or whoever just saying, hey, let's have a fucking crazy experiment on these youth kids. We'll do it for so many years and then just fucking stop it and see what happens. Well, I mean, here I am. I survived, but I have a few friends that definitely seem like they look like they've been rode hard and put away wet.
Yeah, man. Well, it's interesting. I mean, you're just different to drugs, whatever, at different times in our lives, and the effect they have. And I mean, it's interesting too. It just doesn't like on one hand, like, look, it's all led us here. That's fucking cool, man. Look where the fuck we're at. So like, whatever any of our stories are with anything, drugs, any kind of drugs, even if it's totally different than someone else's experience. You know, the church thing and the dynamics. I'm just doing drugs now as an adult, right? And I seem to still be a pretty coherent person, so that's good. You know, and then all getting into like
Jasmine has a similar, except not with the drugs or whatever, but a similar like situation and the stuff that I remember her saying, like how she like the domination that she came up from or whatever was just like the shit I was reading. I was like, what the fuck? Like that's some scary, spooky stuff. That is such a fucking like control factor that I'm like, wow, like. How? What's up?
I'm trying to decipher like some of the commentary. Yeah, so there's like dialogue with the different mushroom experiences and doses. Willow said, "I haven't tripped from mushrooms, but they make me feel super grounded in my body, carefree and playful." Yeah, it's interesting. So I don't know if you know the doses. I know some people don't. I've talked to, they really don't know. Like you're used to eating certain handfuls or semi-handfuls of mushrooms. That's how they've always eat mushrooms. Like I don't know what fucking. Whatever I was there, I ate it. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I mean, it's happened so many times. There's just no recollection for like what's, I don't know. But I've had enough probably this last year in different experiences, different amounts, different times of the day, different ways. That feeling, so it makes me feel grounded in my body, carefree and playful. Yeah, there's like, when I hit a certain, so for me, probably like 1 to 1.2 to 1 to 2-ish, maybe 1.52. Everything shifts. Probably one of the most beautiful nights of mushrooms I had. It was like probably I think a 1.5 dose, and it hit me pretty hard. Like hard meaning like, oh shit, I feel like it's more than 2, or what maybe it could be, like it's rolling on fast, you know, like. But what this place I stayed in though was this beautiful place of like, just I was in my van, and I remember I had gotten a picture from that I got from my old home that I had with me that night that was really meaningful to me. It just happened to be in the passenger seat, and I wanted to just kind of lay down and tune in. Right, the fucking mushrooms are the best when you close your eyes. Like fucking great. And so, but they're kicking in, I'm creating my space, and I was like, okay, but I like put that there, and I realized what direction I was facing, and like, so I put this other like stuffed animal thing from the Paula gave me or whatever, like get the head of it, or right, these different things that just in the moment meant something to me, which I do all the time, like placebo belief catalyst stuff that I talk about. But especially on the mushrooms is my point. It was so beautiful. Like I was crying because I was like, look at this beautiful thing you're doing, Aaron, for yourself. Right? You're just gonna lay down, but you're making it beautiful. This painting was a picture of a little boy in the dark, total darkness, clinging to this white sword. And it was a photo that my ex-wife had gotten me a couple years ago, and just seeing me in that way, or the way she expressed it, she got me really beautiful gifts at times. Like she'd write me, give me journals or write me beautiful words from the Lord or channeled message from her spirit or higher self that were fucking deeply accurate and beneficial to my soul. Like they're really good shit. You know, it's like there's certain gifts that are just really meaningful. And so like I had that there. It's the first night I had it back. And then I had all this other shit. And I remember like just getting to the point of laying down. I was so just happy that I had hands, right? And then I had a body, and that my hands just worked, and the steering wheel was here, and the steering wheel supported me, and I put my head on the steering wheel, and I was so thankful that the steering wheel was supporting my head. Like how cool is that, you know? And then like actually laying down, but being in that place. So I don't know if that's exactly what you're talking about, Willow, but that's what makes me think of, you know, in that place. And then like the higher doses are turned into different kinds of things, but there's that kind of place like that. I feel like maybe you felt that, Kevin. I mean, you've had a lot of mushroom experiences. Or what have yours been like?
There, I mean, I've told you the stories. Like I just the carefree moments that really remember, and I will never forget, was the fact that I went on the golf course while hallucinating at the fucking black of night in the summer, and we would go on like dragon slaying missions, and we were
that's right. Yeah, that shit, man.
Actually, we were adults, or at least without that mindset. But the fact that we could hone in and use our imaginations like that, and then because of the assistance of the doses, it fucking was real, man. Like we were doing, like we were Knights of the Round Table and shit. And you catch a bug zapper like way across the golf course, and that would be where you're going to that castle, and you're gonna like it was crazy, man. And you didn't have a care in the world, no stress. Like it was
Dude, this is where like with you tell me stories like that too, they so resonate with my soul, right? They're like Frank tells me stories and shit that he's done, or like we talk about doing, and that shit's like, dude, we should have been friends like way earlier in life. It would have been fucking awesome on so many levels. Like, you know, but that's cool. I think it's kind of the soul family dynamic, right? I think a lot of people in this group, even in the chat, have that kind of dynamic. Even if we haven't met each other, there's a lot. Obviously, if like people are here for hours on end to chat with each other in there, and like us on here, it's cool. It's just fucking great, man, to be building a community. That literally, I've kind of crossed the United States, and then I went to all the way up through Alaska last summer, all through California, not just with Zach this most recent time, but with my dad several times down there in San Francisco, and then Frank's in New York. Went that whole route, Serpent Mound, and to your place, and through the Virginias, Virginias and the Carolinas, I think, and Tennessee, and Kentucky, and Tennessee, and Pennsylvania, and Maryland, and DC, and like all that fucking shit. So and then Barbados like a year ago before. So I've like gridded like the entire United States and seen a bunch of fucking people. It's really fucking cool, man. And then we're all fucking connecting digitally too. It's fucking great.
You're already on tour, man. So this whole transition that like technically you're already on tour. So this transition,
I am now if we're doing it every night. Yeah, wherever I go,
it's not going to be that big of a deal. Like when you step out to resonate with what you're supposed to be doing or what you want to do, whatever your situation is. I just know that what you're doing just doesn't resonate with you any longer. Is that
Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's well actually 4 hours in we can talk about this shit. A little more so anyway. There's certain things I have to, it's funny because I have to like, okay, there's certain dynamics that just that's fine. I can talk about it. I just need to filter it down because it's all brand new and there's a lot of things there that are shifting and whatever. But in a condensed version that's relevant to the conversation, so I do that. it looks like the guy's coming in to help with the company. I mentioned, I think, on the show last night. Is like if I had to pick somebody like in the entire world that, I mean, obviously I can only choose from I know of or whatever, put out a resume or whatever. No, this is the guy I would have picked anyway. We have an incredible relationship. I've known him for like 12 years. He taught me boiler class back in the day. He's my dad's age who owns the company. and they've always gotten along pretty decently well. They're going to get along great. He's coming in. I spent the day with him today. I'll spend the day with him tomorrow. We're talking about a lot of stuff, but both of us are feeling a lot better. Sorry, I just caught this comment when I looked over here. Yeah, fuck both of you. Yeah, fuck you too. Mierda mi en mi culo. Only the bilinguals in the Spanish.
Lunes. Like that's some redneck.
Okay, hold on. Will said,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's do shrooms together. And then Sash said, I'll bring the toys. Yeah. Been friends in an earlier lifetime. Faux out loud.
Like the crazy part is there's a golf course like literally 2 miles from right here. So I've contemplated going, but of course now I'd be an old, like, but sometimes you got to let that shit go. Like I'd be an old man, probably slaying dragons by myself, but I don't care.
Oh, man, you got dragon slayers now, bro. You never have to slay dragons again. That's the fucking thing. Think about that shit, man. Think about that, like, in a playful sense. Excuse me. In a creative sense and the stuff we're doing online, but in also very serious metaphorical sense, or like energetic sense, very real dynamics, slaying dragons together. Like we don't have to fucking slay dragons to get alone anymore. Like fuck, man, that shit's over. And if this shit dips out because the world goes crazy, the internet goes down, then I think that's when the teleportation stuff is gonna kick in legit hardcore. Once the infrastructure's gone, they get, it's like a massive upgrade, like in the moment, maybe, if it happens. I mean, it looks like right now it's happening gradually over time, whatever that means. Till those moments when one of those chairs that we can constantly leave open, and also anyone viewing now, there's a nice, safe, sacred space in the passenger seat of my vehicle. Look, I'll move my backpack. Move this shit. You can come teleport in right now. I'm waiting for the day when literally, not just energetically, Frank's popped in here, different people popped in here time, and I feel them. I know they're here. There's interaction. Excuse me. Oh, I'm clearing all the space. I got shit over here. I'm clearing it all. So you can sit over here in this space, right there is open. So as that started actually happening, that's cool shit. And what's cool is we have a framework now that shit could happen on camera, right? It could happen on the show, and people are like, oh, it's fake, whatever. Who cares what they think? If we know it's real, it's fucking real. Who cares what people are? I'm not trying to make a micro content. I mean, even if we do make a clip out of it, it doesn't matter if people believe it or not. Maybe it draws people to the show and they decide for themselves. We're not trying to preach it. It's not like, now this is all we talk about. Who fucking cares? Awesome, it's starting to happen. Let's do more of it. And who cares what other people, if they're watching and they're into it, great. If they're not, who cares? We're not trying to preach a gospel.
Change the channel.
Yeah, no shit, man. We're just trying to be, man. We're just trying to be and do our thing. And it's fucking cool. And so I love every single one of you in the chat. Love everyone who's listening, who's not in the chat. Love you, Kevin. Love you, Zach. Love you, Frank. Love fucking everybody who's part of this and gonna be a part of this. It's fucking wonderful. Thank you for existing and this happening. I don't really still comprehend how we're gone for 45 days in a row. And it's gotten bigger. We put on more shows. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
That's awesome. That, in fact, that I came out of the fucking shell and fucking, participate in the level that I do. Not only that, like, got enjoyment of knowing that you guys appreciated the knowledge that I have with what you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's the old me was not about that shit. Like I told you, like I used to be very guarded, it was a thing because it was competition, not cooperation. Very me, like cutthroat shit because like the best will rise to the top and all that kind. So like the fact that not only I enjoyed that time, but I just basically was like, here's some of my samples, you fucks. Like, you're welcome, bitches. Like when I typed that shit, like that, I would have never given that away my shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that it's hey.
How's it feel, bro? Give a bunch of your shit away.
Pretty good. Like I mean, I always just refer.
I hope it would feel good if you're gonna give it away.
Exactly. I revert back to that statement that my dad made from the program, like we can only keep what we have by giving it away. So that out of everything, that always like stuck with me. And
Yeah.
at certain times, that shit just comes into my head, and I'm just
Right.
like,
Well, like, I mean, that's true on like every level, like that whole saying. Because I remember, I don't remember the story now, but like, really, with anything in life, if you're willing to let it go, then what comes back or what stays is, you know, is what is, and what'll what'll be. But being able to let things go, that whole open hand thing, you know.
yeah. So that, like, in you giving, you
And
actually receive as well.
yeah,
But
that part too, man. I think maybe people don't understand how good it feels to give. When you find the right gift and like the right moment, the right words. Gifts can be words, right? Words of
yeah,
encouragement or an idea or a thought. Like, and really, the word gift is like, I don't know. That's just a beautiful dynamic. So when you, I guess, you care about someone and your attention or awareness is on them, and whatever your interaction with is with them, there's an intentionality to a crafting of words. And it's nice when you don't have to craft anything, you just yourself, right? But there's still a dynamic there, whether you're being witty or you're saying something encouraging or you're saying "fuck all you fuckers." Says no, love you all. And then earlier, I also have to acknowledge here the where Jasmine said "yo" to me, and then "yo" to me, "yo" to me, "t," "yo" to me, "t," and then "fuck all you fuckers." That whole thing is fucking great. You guys are wonderful.
yeah, that means Yoda likes the ass. Like Yoda is an ass man.
Yoda likes me culo. Me culo. Yoda me culo. I forgot what I was saying before that.
Like Creeper Town. Like, okay. All right, I'm sorry. I did it again. Please continue, sir.
I don't know. What was I saying? I forget now.
It
I'm
was
outside stretching for sure.
it was an analysis or a reflection upon keep what you have by giving it away type of deal.
Oh, and a burp, actually. Colin made mention of something. We were out hanging out and burping. She goes, "Oh, you're making room. What are you making room for?" Like energetically. I'm like, "Oh, that's a fucking great way to think about it." Like tune into that. And I'm like, "Yeah," because the moment you expel, there's a bit of a vacuum. You are inhaling, but also inhaling tension or internally, like creating space. You're pushing something out that's a dissonant reaction that creates a gaseous response. So you're literally in that moment, especially if you're aware of it, you're able to add space to that moment. So, but anyway, so that thought of just being able to, like, that's the way I'm refining, stripping down my stuff. I'm really gonna refine. I'm gonna let go of, now that the house is sold, like that's all it's finalized, and we're getting really close to being finalized on paper, which is fucking great. And so that should all be wrapped up, finalized by the end of July, like July 30th.
Nice.
Like the actual finalized divorce papers and everything done. And then, but so between now and then, to strip down from a lifestyle, right? 3-bedroom house, fucking woodworking garage. Like I did so much shit there. I had so many projects, right? But I had space for projects.
Right.
And so I've stripped that down to a fucking 1-bedroom, or not even 1-bedroom, like a studio with a loft. And so just living accordingly, like strip out everything from that other life, just let it all fucking go, clear out like 80% of my shit. And then that also clearing space, a belch, a burp, right? A release to allow the other beautiful shit to come in and just fill the space, my time, my connections or interactions or whatever it may be. So it's cool. Just the concept's cool. The breathing too, right? I mean, exhale, purge, release, let go of old identities, old things, old ego, like you're saying, let going of holding on to music, right? Letting go of ways of doing things. And then, and then we're talking about, that's what I was talking about earlier. So like finding ways creatively to give to people words and intentions with words, right? So finding like creative ways to interact with someone. Yeah. That's where it turned to, which was fucking perfect. Yeah. Fuck all you fuckers. It's great. It's a great way to wrap that whole thing up. It's fucking great. Well done. Love blasts for everyone. And stars. Yay. Sasha, thanks for catching on my humor, ladies, so I don't have to feel bad for telling you all to fuck off. You guys can answer a fuck you too, bitch, and it's all love. Yeah, fuck you guys. You're all fucking great. You know that? You're so fucking great. Fuck you. Well said. Of course, Sasha, nothing kills a vibe like someone not being able to take a joke. Love you and fuck you.
Someone in need of a butt hurt care package. Like that's a lot of sensitive Sally's is
well, to be fair, it's like culture too. Like I get it. Like people I grew up with, that language is cutting to them. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm different. I always have been. That's because obviously I wasn't made for that construct. That's fine. right? But I get it. Like the way they grew up, their neurology, they just didn't grow up around that kind of language. Really, they have a beautiful life. They're beautiful human beings. That language to them, it just doesn't. It's dissonant to them. No big deal. They may love you and whatever. Same thing. Some people don't like D&B. You know, but like if we're creating a platform of unity here, coherence, it's like creating space for every expression because there's no harm in that. Yeah, some people might grunge. Yeah, we may have to mute that out of some podcast. Who fucking cares? This space, like we're creating live, like whatever, man. Let people be who they're gonna be as long as there's coherence here. We're enjoying each other. We're not shitting on people. We're not making fun of people. It's all we understand the jokes. They're inside jokes. It's fine. The context is fine. We're not being an asshole to someone because that shit won't be tolerated. And people know that. I think obviously Will will know. She'll be a fucking admin soon. And well, you know, and we haven't run into that. But if we grow, you spit out the decoherence. And so you just allow what's coherent. And that's infinite expressions. Fucking really, man. So everyone, and we keep saying show. And like they seem like everybody's supposed to have a show. Like, no, of course not. But I think more people could. Like Kevin, I was even thinking, earlier this evening, maybe if this is something you want to do, you create and host the Zoom channel for us to do the audio stuff in. That way, like me and Zach come on as guests or whatever, but in that way, because, you know, when we have shows going on, maybe one of us will be there, one won't, or whatever, but it's your show. Maybe it's something you would want to do anyway, and we can do it together for a while at first, probably a lot. It'll create some of its own following, but that would create a total thing that you could do that's, you know, we would promote on the show, we'd be a part of regularly, even if, you know, anyway, just thought.
No. Like I was actually, I've been thinking about it because I'm just like, man, how would I how would I share my screen and what kind of fucking template and format am I even trying to accomplish? Like, I don't know those type of things yet. Like those ideas and thoughts elude me currently. Like, cause I've never like teaching like that has been I'd be teaching someone instrumentation, like how to play an actual instrument. Fuck no. Because if you did like just the old me, right?
Yeah.
If it didn't flow as easily with you as it did me, I would be irritated after the first time that you fucked it up. Like that's just how, and I know that coming up that, you know, that made a particular someone like be jealous of me and my abilities, and then eventually like kind of hate the fact that that shit came into me that way. But like he had to work 3-4 times as hard to get halfway to where I just like, oh, it's this time. Oh, okay, I got it. No big deal.
Right.
Like that. It was so. I mean, but that's my ability. Like manipulation of sound frequencies has been my purpose and my pleasure on this planet. I can't see how it hasn't been the entire fucking time, however many times I've been through here. I think maybe this is I don't know. Like maybe I keep coming back because maybe I'm supposed to focus on something else, but fuck that. As soon as I hear the sounds and the frequencies, I say, I don't care. And I just do it every time, just go off track. Like, damn, we keep trying to put you back on the fucking, and you just, somebody hits you with some sound and that's a rap, Jack. Just like, yep, it's y'all fucking, so make this place totally void of fucking sound and I'll probably succeed at whatever the fuck it is. But y'all keep putting instruments around and making shit vibrate at those special frequencies that it vibrates, and I'm gonna fucking be, ooh, what was that? And then I'll fucking go over there and just, there it is.
And I tell you what, and it's not just like, I think Zach made the comment, hey, look what this cool guy Kevin Groom said. Aaron Kessler posted it.
Hey, that's not bad. It actually sounds like I wrote that shit down or something. So that's cool. That's a good flow.
And you know what's so mark that, it's at 4:24 in the video. We can still shot that later, whatever. But that's it's funny. As I just thought it'd be funny while you're talking to type in the chat, and like I was gonna maybe ask you a question or something or whatever. I was thinking about, like, I was talking about intentional ways to be funny with words or interact with words, right?
Right.
But then as soon as you said that, I go, no, I'm typing that shit. I just started typing it, and oh, that's fucking great. I just happened to catch that right when you said it. It's cool shit. But what you're saying, like, wait, hold on, we got to catch up on the chat. Fucking, come on, Aaron. Okay, tired of the thin skin, which is great. So everyone's happy to be here, which is wonderful. Jasmine's saying, I don't see some of Sasha's comments. Yeah, I think, okay, Jasmine was to say earlier, I think you maybe have the child setting on your phone, which you might have intentionally for your son. But on YouTube, you maybe have to turn like approve adult content or something, and it might show up in your chat. And so, yeah, they're with swear words. I think they cut out. I've noticed that too. Not in this one, but in other ones. Tired thin skin, probably because I swear a lot. Jasmine, make sure they fix the live chat, other chat, top chat problem. Okay, that's good. Great, got to fix it. I thought that was funny, so I typed that from. Okay, so they expand their standings from inside StreamYard. If I type on my phone, logged into YouTube, it has my little avatar. Just so you know. Jasmine says, I used not to cuss at all. Still don't cuss often. It doesn't sound natural sometimes if I do. Yeah, but that's great too. Because like when you mean it, who cares if you say it funky? You mean it, man. You can tell you meant it, you know. And you can tell maybe you haven't said a lot in your life, but you meant it when you said it. That's cool. Cuss minor amount depending on my mood. Yep.
I am a superfluous word using motherfucker, man, and I love it.
Yeah. My grandma isn't fluent in English, and she likes to joke around. My favorites are oh chit and fuckum. Right on. That's cool, dude. Aaron Kessler said, manipulating sound frequencies, quote, manipulating sound frequencies has been my purpose and my pleasure on this planet. Kevin Grooms, quote. Jeff says, LOL, mood does determine the cuss words, Willow. Sasha says, it's always my mood, but it's more ladylike to not curse. So good for you, lady. My lady. My lord.
Wrong if I'm in court. Sorry. I'm not going to...
No, go ahead. If you're in court.
Or if I'm in a public place, I'm not sitting there mouthing off like a fucking sailor, but like in my area, I can say what I want. Or if there was a stipulation, like you were talking about, like, what is it, Twitch, where you can't talk about this, that, or the other there. Like if there was if there were guidelines and rules like that to where it would affect the show, like it being cut off, like then that's no bueno. That's very unprofessional. So I would tighten up for that kind of stuff. But where I'm comfortable, like be ready for the sailor.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Sailor talk, baby.
Really, like that's what we're talking about. Like maybe think about, Kevin, when Frank flies out here, once whatever that stuff settles down there, not just the COVID riot shit.
Yeah.
I was that too, but with his family, before that stuff started with his family, when that settles out, whatever it looks like next few months, next 6 months, whatever, whenever that kind of, they can go back home and be able to do that. Frank's going to fly out here to the Morgans for a week. We're going to do ice ceremonies several nights, but we're also going to have several nights doing a lot of other stuff.
That's that shit that you were fucking talking about. That's that.
Yeah. So, so is the expand understanding gathering. This one's actually more of a fearless gathering. So sorry, some people are kind of this is kind of inside talk a little bit, just because of limited space is all it is. It's not because nobody wouldn't be invited. It's literally limited space. And so it's people with Morgans, Joanna Morgans, it'd be Frank, maybe me, and there's a handful of people from the fearless group, I think, in the area. Maybe the Carlsons, or I don't know. There's a few people, so she just has limited space. That's all it is. But we'll do more of these things. We'll do expand understanding ones. Like really, it's just people getting together. Yeah, they're from that group, whatever. We'll do ours. They're all mixed. Like people in that group are in this group, that group. Me and Kevin knew each other from that group. I was in that group first, so yeah. So like so anyway, but when that happens, I do think if you flew out, because of the dynamic of us trying to find coherence, I wonder. Yeah, because there is. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I'll just put that in your vortex. That'd be interesting. I'll come out to you, and then lots of swearing around the fire. And guys, we promise we'll do the podcast shit too. At least some nights we'll do nights around the fire. We'll do all that shit. We're not doing ceremony or whatever. Those will probably be nights off for sure. Actually, those will for sure be nights. I haven't run into one of those in the past 45 days, so I haven't had to run into that. But yeah, but those will definitely be nights off. But Zach will be able to do a show and shit from whatever. So that's why we got co-hosts and other shit. Will said, I took a screenshot. Oh, yeah, she got a screenshot of this comment. Fuck, Willow. You're awesome.
See what I'm saying? Like, on the spot.
And she could post it in the group or something. That'd be cool. Like the quote. of you and like shit. That's fucking cool. Then we should maybe make a group folder here. Hey Willow, since you're an admin, or will be. I mean, I should just do that shit. I don't know how hard it is. Problem. But like, yeah, I mean the induction on the show, but like, maybe making a folder for like screenshots from or quotes, quote people's quotes from the show. Like people have really good quotes or whatever, because there are a lot of them. Because I did them in the show notes for the saves.
Yeah, man, that's another facet of content.
Well, yeah, and for even just for the people in the group. I mean, yeah, other people might see that, but like that's cool though to see your screenshot and your comment on a fucking. We have an album of like screenshots from the show with people's comments. That sounds fucking cool. Lilo, would you please start that? Because I have a lot of ideas like that are great, and I would love to do. And I'm just like, I'm like, there's 10 or million things I've had ideas like that, and I'm working on. So I'm gonna get to it. But below, that resonates with you. All right. So let's see. As well as that, is there a Fearless Family Facebook group? Oh, my group chat. No, but there's a lot more people in the Fearless family. we've got right now 5, and sometimes like 8, 10 active. I think we have 12 or 15, 13 in that thread. Fearless, there's like 40, 50 plus active in every chat on their shows, and they have 400 people in the group. So I don't know how that one would really work. Plus, I've got a lot of group threads going on there. You've got DMV threads. We got DMV get you out. So the music we were talking about earlier, DMV like get you out of the Matrix type shit, man. So I think there's the sound and resonance. Okay, hold on. Will says ceremony is much more important than pop. No, for sure. Fuck yeah, for sure. I already corrected myself. I'll post after the show. Cool, will do. Show quotes and show notes. Fuck, man. Willow's so cool. Fuck, Willow's cool. All right, Josh said, BRB going out for Sig. If y'all end this before I get back, I'm going to get pissed. Don't pull that shit on me.
Go smoke your cigarette.
Go get your cigarette.
All right.
We'll be here. You can take your time. You and your broken phone. No having fucking computer sitting at motherfucker.
Smoke your cigarette. I'll be here.
Wait, hold on. What's this one? Ya no me vale verga?
Fucking no.
I don't either. I really don't know that one actually, so you can't help out that one.
What are you chomping on there, sir? Very loudly.
Life candy.
What was that? Oh, the
the Lifesavers candy. Sorry.
Yeah, you said life candy. I'm like, how does one eat life candy? Like literally taking.
I eat life like candy, bro. Just fucking nom that shit up.
Like Jim Jeffries, like when he says, like, if you ever meet somebody that says, I don't need drugs, I get high on life, he's like, punch him in the fucking face. He's like, because this shit's awful. And like, I don't know. That was just love the way that he does that shit.
Yeah, some of Jim Jeffries stuff is fucking great. Other stuff, I'm like, he's kind of a bitter asshole. Like in a way, like Jim Burr can be bitter, right? Jim Burr can be pretty critical, but in a funny way. But Jim Jeffries can be like, yeah, you're kind of a dick, bro. He's kind of a dick.
Yeah.
You know, like some of the stuff's funny, but other stuff, it's like because it's from this being a dick perspective, it's like he gets really, I don't know, whatever. This is just me. And I really appreciate diverse comedy. I really appreciate offensive comedy. I really do. So I'm not saying it's offensive shit. Some of his raunchy fucking offensive shit in that regard is fucking hilarious.
Are you sure about that? Because I could send you somebody. If you are easily offended, he goes out of his way to push that. Oh man, it's so fucking awesome.
Listen, yeah, do it so I can react to it honestly, and then you'll know what I mean, because I think what I'm trying to say is different than I think you're hearing on that. But yeah, please do send it to me because I really like that shit.
Okay, you've been warned by me of all people.
Good. I know, you're gonna be surprised. Watch me like, holy shit, he likes this shit too. But maybe not. If I don't, I'll tell you. But yeah, I was looking up.
Okay, go ahead, man.
I know. Hold on. What was I looking up? Okay, I was gonna send Frank an invite to the show just because I was going on Facebook to make Willow an admin, and I noticed he had commented on a comment that I commented on.
Whoa.
So I was like, oh, I'll send him a link to the show, which I just did.
Oh, he just now commented on the comment?
No, but for some reason it showed up like the top of my thing. Well, hold on, I messaged him, but I'm gonna text him too.
Everybody's like, maybe like, I don't know how sleep's going around there right now, but
no, Frank said, me and Frank have We have lots of conversations in weird ways and weird hours.
Copy that. Roger.
Okay, then Facebook. We're gonna make you an admin, Willow. That is my goal right now. That's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah. Stuff.
So fucking cool. Here, where? Oh, hold on. I can't do it yet. I gotta wait because Sasha's the one who suggested. Can we throw a party for Willow? And she'll be upset if she misses like the official induction. I think that's nice to do for unity and coherence in our little group here tonight. She's out smoking a cigarette. We'll honor the cigarette break. It's important. All right, so let's see. Members. Willow. I'll get it pulled up though. I'll get it queued up, yo.
Yeah. Cue it up.
All right. Make admin. I see the option available.
Oh,
All right, I know where we're at now. It's right fucking hold on. We're not gonna do it yet, but you can see what I see. Yo. Let's see. Boom. Oh, you just sent me the which hold on. Yeah, it's on there. Boom.
Like, let me make sure it's because of where I found it.
Why is it like blasted out?
I need to make
There
sure.
we go.
Yeah. It's right. I shouldn't even sweat it.
It's all blasted out. Trying to show what I'm seeing. Oh wait. Willow Tree, and then Kevin. And look, make admin. It's all blurry, but it's the second option. It's
Hold
real.
on.
This is real. Okay, well. Okay, cool. And I will watch that. See, it's shit like that. Oh, it's Vimeo, so the algorithm might not catch it up. I don't know. I don't want to get this thing pulled or whatever. Otherwise, I'd love to just fucking watch it on the show. Do you think we could? What's it on? What's it?
Do not, because I don't know. Like, come on, man. Like, you need to watch it by yourself first, and go whole.
Because the raunchiness of it.
Dude, like it's not.
All right, if you say so.
I mean,
that's fine. I'm only worried about the copyright. I'm not. We've already crossed the raunchiness barrier with Mierda Mi and Mi el Culo. I mean, come on, all that shit.
I'm telling you.
That's cool. That's fine. It'd be. I'll pass. Hopefully Frank comes on. That'd be fucking great, man. Come on, Frank. Frank Castle, come sit in my chair. Or Frank Castle, come on the podcast. Remix that shit. Layer that. Ripple that back. Warble that shit. What the fuck? I don't even know the terms, man. Just do shit to it.
Yeah, so like that's why it's an 8-minute clip, and I think it's Andrew Dice that introduces him. That's how it should start anyway.
Hold on, Willow said smoke break, and I'm taking you fuckers with me. Are you unfamiliar with the candy of life, my good sir? What is that?
No, the way you said the lifesavers at first, you said it was life candy.
Oh, with the candy of life, my
Whatever
good sir. I don't know what it.
I'm hoping, or unless I'm fucking pulling from a half an hour ago comment and it's totally wrong, which happens.
Oh, shut up. Oh, duh. Look at this. Hold on. So, I don't give a shit. Yay, looking at the moon right now. But then she's like, watch party on Facebook after the show. In the new, Willow, are you talking about the chat group thing? Because that's fucking cool. I think we can do like 8 of us. There's only 5 even here. But we can do like 8 of us in a Facebook.
we're not
the new group. The new rooms. So the new rooms they created. Have you noticed that on the top Facebook? Invite people to rooms. Really, create a room name. We can just do like after party, expanded after party. I don't know, whatever. Gathering after whatever. But that's talking about Willow as an admin. Set that shit up and invite everybody in the chat. Is on Facebook.
The image
into the room. That's fucking cool. We'll do an after party. Yeah, it's funny. I think there were protests up at the end of the street over there earlier tonight when the cops were by. I think because I saw a bunch of people at the street, probably quarter mile up, half mile up, but then they had cops staggered just to make sure there's nobody coming from behind. I think like with bricks, or I could see them staggered down the street, just looking for people coming to start shit. But the protest thing was going on just fine. So yeah, it was interesting though. Okay, well, hold on. What was I fucking getting up for? I was getting up to get something.
You were gonna make an omelet?
I don't know. Watch party on Facebook. She was talking about that. Oh, I think I was just gonna stretch. I was excited about the whole watch party thing.
Yeah, you know what? Cool. That's a good call, man. That's a good call. Let me. I'm gonna. Yeah. See, so I referenced in the correct timing what she was talking about. Thank goodness, because.
Which thing?
Oh, do I have to read?
Well, just quick thing to re-explain. Just a quick thing, sir.
Hold on,
Quick
sir.
tidbit reminder.
Pulling my chair away so I can stretch. I get. If Frank is listening, I'm leaning forward and opening my heart. I'm leaning forward with my heart.
Nice.
It's from that fucking same videos that they sent me. Like shit, it had to be like a year now. Like that shit.
Oh, the yoga videos that you and Paula were doing.
I only watch her because they are actually real, like beginner levels, where others, actually most that I've seen, they either rolling too fast and you can't even listen. Like I'm like, what did you just say? And then they go into some crazy not beginner fucking stretch that like these are simple enough for my issues, I guess, that like the tightness in the back, like lower spine, things like that, that there's no reason for me to try to start doing like a half bow pose and shit like that. Nah, son. Like that ain't it. But
no, you do what you feel resonates, man.
I lean forward.
That's on that. Yeah. Willow said, okay, Willow reiterated, she said, the candy of life, my good sir. What did I miss here?
Oh,
what is it that you're getting here that I don't?
Like that strain of, is that an indica or sativa, Aaron?
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I'm asking you because your short-term memory is fucking like fried, bruh.
All right, you're right. We'll move on. Sasha said, laughing my fucking ass off. That's what she said. That's what she said. It's right there. Okay, so wait, Sasha's back. Sasha, we were waiting for you to return for the official inauguration of Willow Beaver's tree into official admin position. For the expanded understanding, we've summoned you here for this pronunciation. Hold on. And because you said we should have a party for her. And so I said, we got to wait for...
What the hell?
Oh. Whoops, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, you did, buddy.
I meant to hit this one. Okay. So then Tosh can facilitate the chat party in the chat after we do this. So, Willow Tree Beavers, Willow Beavery Tree, Willow, we fucking love you. Fuck you, plur. Willow Beavers. Fuck you. You're amazing. Fuck you. You're now an admin. Wait. Confirm. Send invite. You gotta confirm it. Willow, tell me when. I'll see when it does it. I'm gonna keep refreshing my admin screen. Wait, it's not refreshing. Hold on. Members, 102 members, which is 3. Great numbers. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Look. Admins. Willow Tree. Yay! Where's music? Where's that shit? I don't have that link to that music that Zach was playing earlier.
Wake up in your morning and the shit is shut down and fucking
Kevin
hacked.
Kevin,
what's up?
Let's play in celebration for this. Oh, let me put it back on the screen. No, I'm sure you're now excited. Why don't we play the track Inner Space?
You can do that, sir. Like
That sounds good, and we can do it. We can do it real low and chat over it, maybe like Zach had, if I can control the volume. All right, let's go to the chats. Yay! So Sasha's away from me.
Reach behind
all
me.
Hail.
Stretch.
Yeah, do it. You do your stretches. Sasha said, "Hail! All hail that tree bark! Yay!" Will said, "Love! It's official." Jasmine, trees, and dragons. Woot! Lots of woot! Exclamation points is. Love you, Willow. Yay, this is so great. Okay, let's get the music on because I will add to it and then we'll keep chatting, I guess. But the music will be specifically in celebration of Willow Beaver's Tree Beavers. Willow-ness. Your willowness. Yeah. All right, let's find that shit.
All right.
Oh, you guys are gonna watch like, okay, hold on.
Huh?
Pause. Hold on. I gotta take this off before I can do it. I'm gonna do this. Alright. There's kind of thing. So I'm not looking at the screen like a
Never mind me,
retard.
man. Never mind me.
I don't mind
Shit, I
you.
gotta
Do your stretches, bro. You're the main. Oh, are you just still doing your stretches?
I'm getting ready to do my upper back, and I gotta fold this thing a certain way.
Dang.
So I lean
Can't.
forward with my heart.
I know. I'm trying to zoom in, so well, I guess we'll just leave it like that. All right. I can't though. If I have to take me out of the stream to make
I'll
it full
fucking
screen.
turn this shit off.
I know you probably would because you're fucking dumb. Hold on. Willow said, Jasmine, Beavers, balloons and party shit. You deserve it, baby, said Sasha. Champagne popping. Spin that shit. Yeah, so the comment disappeared. What is that? Oh, champagne glasses, tree bark, dragon queen. She speaks. Party cake, not birthday cake. Yeah, incorporate those other simple sets. All right, I gotta get this music going. Here, get this shit going. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck am I going on here?
What was that mumble at the end, man?
So how the fuck do I get it going on here? I'm trying to think where
What the fuck are you even
oh, there
talking
it is. Okay, there's the song. There, hold on, I got it.
Oh, audio.
Yeah, talking. Okay. All right, you can't hear anything right now, right?
Nope.
Excuse me.
Am I gonna have to mute the mic?
Well, no, as long as YouTube's on, I don't think. But let me turn up YouTube.
What was that mumble
Oh shit.
man? Latency.
Yeah. Shit. All right. I'm gonna play the track. I'm gonna share screen. Application window. Group music. Oh, I'm gonna share audio from that. That's right. Fuck. Technology's not quite simple yet. Oh, it's annoying as shit. I gotta open up an email then that you sent me. That's how we did the other day.
Oh yeah.
So we'll side skirt the system here. I won't be able to control the audio probably, but that is what it is, and we'll just enjoy the music. If we can't talk over it, then we can't talk over it. I may be pausing though because there's parts in there I want to ask you about.
Really? Okay.
Here's what we do. For the sake of everyone listening, we'll definitely listen to it through once for sure. I won't interrupt it. I'll shut the fuck up. Right? Well, I'll mute out. Okay, but then we're going to go back, and I want to listen to certain parts, just so everyone knows that's the plan. And I would do my best to honor that plan. All right, so let's see. We're Paranormal Portals. Oops, not that one. Not you. Need open this email. Wait, that's all the Zion ones, the mix. I need the one from. Why are you making this difficult? Dumb tablet. Paranormal Portals. There we go. Interspace. Playing. I can't control the volume. Disco. All right, so let's do share screen and Chrome tab and email and share audio.
As well. That's the mute mic.
It is
Okay, hold on. Let's hear how loud this is coming through.
that the Superman character is based on the creator You ever really die? You just might take my body, but this energy is going to jump into something else and in one level. You're not even going to be able to touch that. Touch that. Touch that.
Cool. I think we're back on. I'm trying to catch up to the delay because I had to listen through YouTube. So if you're back on, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, bro.
What up, Brad?
So we're gonna have kind of a hard time re-listening to this because I don't hear it on my speakers, like in StreamYard. Do you hear it through StreamYard, or are you having to?
I don't know where it's got to be through StreamYard because YouTube would be like latency the fuck out right now.
Well, I listened to oh, she's asking, what is that? Is that a moon? One of those glow moon things? Kev?
Yeah. I've got the Aurora Borealis on right now too.
Oh yeah, that's why I was getting out of the car. And no one in the chat remembered either. I think I said it to you. I was going, maybe I didn't say it. Like, I think I was getting out to look at the moon. That's what it was earlier. It's supposed to be out 12:12. It's a little later now, but like, oh, my audio's probably all screwed up. My headphones off my ears, so I was listening to the thing. But yeah, let's see what I can see. Hold up.
So okay, like what I heard is also what like Saucer hears. So it sometimes will speed up, so it sounds like a DJ is literally on the platter, like, you know, spinning the platter up, and then sometimes it'll slow down, and then sometimes it's like intermittent and it'll be choppy. So I'm curious if that is in fact StreamYard. I mean, it has to be because that's the one you're fucking broadcasting through, right?
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. What a great comment, Sasha. Know your worth and take my money. Great comment. That's the only one I caught. I just scrolled to the bottom. I haven't seen any others. I just saw that one. Okay, what you said she's making comments about the song?
I don't even know. No. I asked her if she was hearing the same thing that I was. So I just sent her like a voice recorded message, like you do me when you're driving. And I was just like, "Yo, do you hear that? It sounds thin, and then it like sometimes it'll like go mute, mute, like choppy, so intermittent.
Yeah,
And
it's got to
then-
be StreamYard, which
Yes.
sucks. At least it's clean for us.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
so
which
that's
is
what I'm
nice.
saying,
Like, well, at least, well, on my was it choppy for you though? Is that what you're saying?
well, she hears exactly the way I was hearing it, so yes. So I think it's maybe maybe it's picking up on a microphone at some point, or at least that's how it's.
Yeah, which is weird because
Oh man, I'm just trying to
yeah,
say
it's
it.
definitely not. Because yeah, it's playing. No, so I'm trying to figure out, narrow down the technical difficulties so we can figure this out in the future. Because like, if it's just Zach's upload rate, then we can actually
Hotspot it.
Willow was talking about doing an after party. That might be a good time. Transition to the party. Doing in Facebook. Okay, Will, did you pick this? Where I think you were talking about in Facebook, doing an after party in the room, so you can create now. So we can create a room like, expanded podcast after party, whatever, and just invite everybody here in the chat, and we can do it in there, and that's cool because they'll be on our phones, and then that's like this off air, and like you can't record any of that shit, and just we can fucking fuck you and whatever.
Right on.
That'd be cool. So Willow, if you wanna, that's the way you want to do it, or whatever you were thinking of. Let me look at my Facebook. Maybe she sent an invitation because she's like super on top of that kind of shit. Nope, not yet. I guess I could do it. Would you join the room with me, Kev? If I make a room for us, would you join me so I won't be alone? An after party room? You down to do that? Down to do that shit?
Yeah, man. VIP shit.
All right, fuck yeah, I'll do that shit. I don't know where my admin went. She went to have a smoke. That's cool. She can do it. She's not getting paid. She can do whatever she wants. Do whatever the fuck you want. Let's see. Room activity. Let's see. Let's call it. Wait, I have to choose an emoji? Poop. Do poop emoji. The shit poster. Podcast after. Boy, let me type all this. No, it won't. I'll just call it podcast after party.
Just anagram it or fucking something. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
P.
Talking out loud. Oh, and it won't let me do emojis. Okay, let me make me pick one. All right, so let's see. Specific people. Ooh, we're gonna pick specific people for this room. Sasha Hicka.
Okay.
Kevin Gromes. We're gonna invite Frank too. We'll invite him to the after party. Fuck yeah! What if he shows up there? Fucking cool, man. That's cool as shit. We're doing this all digitally.
He hasn't responded. He's being a dick. No, if he's napping or chilling or like floating on the air somewhere.
Yeah, man.
Like
all right, so okay. Let me Hare Krishna. Okay, we got Willow. Now we got. Make sure. I hope we have it.
And so it is.
Everybody in here. Yeah. Okay. We got Jasmine, Sasha, Willow. Is that all who's left? Jasmine, Sasha, Willow, you and me, and one other viewer.
And I bet you Sasha's not going to come to the after party.
She's got responsibilities and shit. It's like she's got a baby or something. I don't understand.
No,
why can't Sasha come to the after party?
It's really her phone. It's her phone. That's, you know what I mean? Like this. So like 2 cans and a wire, man. You can fucking keep up communication that way. Smoke signals. That's cool too.
Okay, hold on. She said. Okay, hold on. No. Trying to go through the chatter. Wake up early. It's almost 4 here. Yeah, no shit. Okay, where did I miss? Send me the link to the video that you wanted to watch. I can start a watch party. Oh, that's what she was saying. Okay, that makes sense. Which was the funny? Oh, the hilarious one. Okay,
that guy.
Party, but
you want to put that in the damn thing?
Yeah, it'd be a watch party, but then we'd be. In the chat. Okay, that'd work because I think who couldn't do, because I think if we did the Facebook chat, we'd all have to be on camera. I think that's the way it has to. Well, actually, no. I think you can do audio only.
I'm game.
Let's try the chat because I almost have everyone here. I think I have everyone in here invited. So it's 5 of us.
You guys are too, because.
Wait, who am I missing? It's me, you. Because I'm not counting me. 1, you, Jasmine, Sasha, Willow, and Frank.
Awesome.
6.
So
right.
We're trying. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm saying it's invite 5, but it's because I keep forgetting to count myself. Okay, all right, I got it.
You all
Check it
right?
out, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm joining the room.
Hey, I got a notification.
No shit, man. Okay, so I'm in the room on here. I got to turn the volume down.
Is that a
on
camera
my end.
icon or an audio icon?
Let me turn it down all the way. I don't know. What do you got on your end? Just pop in on your. Can you do it on your computer?
Of course, that's what I'm doing.
I'm not used to that, man. I do everything on my phone. I don't know.
Like, yes, join as my name. God damn it. Yes, you can use my. Okay, it asks me if I will let. There I am.
Oh, Sasha went to bed. Oh, there you are. You are in there. You got to turn on the volume though, because I can hear you. If you can. Anyway, let's close out the chat on the show then. See if I can mute my audio in here, if that's possible, just for now. Yeah, I think I can. There we go, in the chat thing. Okay, I'm setting that down in my middle console. You're looking at my ceiling. It's got a boot print on the ceiling. All right. So they're talking about their kids, going through beautiful shit, sharing about their lives. That's fucking great. You guys are wonderful. Sharing about breastfeeding times. Awesome. That's great. Did Sasha come back? LOL. Wait, don't close it. I'm trying to get mine situated. Oh, really? Cool. Well, no, I'm not closing. I'd just be closing out the YouTube. We're at 5 hours. It's like perfect, man. So oh, why? Willow's here. And Jeff's here. Sash, come on. Everybody's here. All right. We got a chair open for you right here, Sash. That's how you participate, okay? Right there in this chair. Right there. See, guys? Everyone put their energy. Okay, sorry. Oh, wait. You can't hear me in here, but you can hear me on YouTube. All right. I'm going to close. I'm ready to roll. We're going to end this broadcast. Wonderful evening. We love you guys very much. I don't even know who's listening at this point, but we love you. These are where the podcasts get weird and great, and they're about to get weirder because we're doing this Facebook chat thing. Aw, Sash can't come. Sash, hang on. We might do this. It's cool. It works. And then we can do that watch party where we do the text, because then we can all be in the chat together watching the video together. If that's something you can do, then we can probably do that. Because as long as we know this works, it's fucking cool. And we can do this often. But if we all can all stay together in coherence and you got time, let's do the watch party thing. Yeah? Now we gotta wait. That's like 30-second delay. Shit. This is weird. You're getting like two angles here on me. People in the chat, I guess. Weird. Okay, so I think I can actually. Good, that's still up. Let me do this. Did you, Jasmine, are you able to also create right now? I mean, Willow, are you able to also create right now if you're still listening here? Oh, yay. Yeah, cool. Well, let's do that. If you can, here, Sasha, hold on just a minute. I'm going to mute this. Stay there. Hold on. All right, Sasha. So, you said you got it. You get the app. Now, how do I join? So you should just have an invitation on Facebook. Notifications with an invitation. Actually, I think I should have sent you a message in Messenger. Yeah, one went to Frank too, so he may show up. That'd be fucking cool. Yeah, it's on your Messenger. So if you click that, you should be able to join, even if you don't have video. Oh, she might be able to join the chat. That'd be great. Then we might be able to do watch party things too.
Hello.
Oh, she doesn't have a mic or a camera. It won't work. Okay, so we're trying to get the watch party going. We'll just work on it right now.
Yeah, I've got the link. I just don't know where to post this shit.
Notifications on Facebook, and then we'll go into a chat room, like watching the video that Kevin said is too rated for YouTube, which is fucking great. So we'll go on Facebook, and that goes on YouTube, so we'll just continue chat.
Got it. Got my mic. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
And I can hear you. I can hear you on StreamYard right here. I just can't hear you on the Facebook app.
Well, I fixed it for the settings on the Facebook app. Why is it? You know what? Where do I send this link? That's all I want to know, and I'll
send it to Willow.
Okay.
Oh,
latency. And there we go.
Okay, I totally forgot my headphones were off, so the mic quality was shit. Sorry, Sash. So the the notification is going to come to you in your Facebook notifications. It's in your messenger for this one, but I know you don't have a mic or a cam. So tonight,
Holy
though, Will
shit.
is setting up a Facebook watch party where we can watch this fucking raunchy ass rated X comedy video that Kevin sent, and then we'll be able to all continue on and chat in the Facebook watch party. So this is the first watch party thing I've done too. That makes sense. I think Will is setting it up. Let me see. Okay, I got a notification that you joined my room, Kev. I mean, that's good, but we're looking for a watch party here. It's also cool. Thank you, Will and Jasmine, for kind of just hanging out in this chat thing, and Kevin and yours. We're just figuring this shit out because I guess we could just be doing this in the live chat. This is like a half step up. I have the thumbnail images of Jasmine and Will, and I can hear their audio voices if we engage. That's cool. So okay, good. I'm glad you heard, Sasha. Sorry, I totally forgot. They were down around my neck, and yeah. So are you able to get a link, Kevin? Oh, it's funny. I heard Will say it here. Kevin's muted on StreamYard. Awesome. I'm getting it for all angles. Well, this is so cool. Thanks for doing this. Hey, Sasha, it's 4:05 where you're at on your last comment, and that's 9. That's cool. What's that? What is YouTube? Oh, yes, I am, I think still. Actually, I can close that for now. Uh-oh. Oh, now I got another notification. Jasmine Balon, Willow Tree, and Kevin Grooms have joined your room. Cool. Oh no, Verizon says I've used up most of my mobile hotspot data. Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. It just told me. I have 10% remaining of my 30 gig high speed limit. My cycle resets on the 7th. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm totally good. Fuck yeah. So I'm doing it down fucking in my van and like I'm not plugged into Wi-Fi or something. That's what it is. We're working on it, Sash. We're all here working on it together with you. Because we're all a coherent familial group and it's great. Right, Jasmine? Me? I'm right outside my apartment. Or podment, actually. Which is up on the 5th. You can see that? Wait, hold on. Yeah, there you go. It's up on the 5th floor on the other side of the building. And so I'm parked right across the street, like 30-minute loading zone. This has kind of been my spot. And most of the times I don't get tickets. And sometimes I do. It's kind of annoying.
Is it easier to
It's, yeah, I think I like it. I don't know if it's like a gypsy thing or a nomady thing or just because the season of life I'm in, I'm just enjoying the dynamic I'm in. You know, it's like I don't have to be home. I don't have like anyone to come home to or anything. So it's like I do a lot of stuff in my van. I go like a lot of places. I like being in my van. I don't know. It's comfortable. Feels nice. Feels cozy.
have to save a house or something? Like I would just live in a van or something. They're like, you're crazy.
Then okay, first of all, Sasha says, "Oh my god, I hear them," which is great. So as you're working on that, now I've got the mic up to my mic, so we're all having a chat, which is fucking cool. And Sasha can just hear and type. But no, that Sasha can hear. That means it is on YouTube right now. But yeah, the band thing, it's different for everybody. But like, if that's what resonates with you, you know, like okay, so Zach said something the other day I thought was really good. Okay, let's see, Zach, Kevin dropped out there. We're almost good there. Okay. About when there's a direction or something you are pursuing, a vector, right, or something you want, or something you desire to manifest in your life, right? Whatever that is, not on some level as vague as possible or as specific as possible without holding on to specifics, whatever that means. But crafting it so there's like vectors. So when you have something in mind, it's not forcing your way to get there. It's finding ways to dance and move, like he was talking about earlier today with the tools, and like moving actually in coherence with the tools and with the things that he's using, and so that you actually can dance through to get to that place without resistance, but holding that that thing and then moving that direction. No, I'm good, thanks. Yeah. Oh, and then the van thing. So if that's what like makes you comfortable or something you desire to do or like feels right to you, even though people are may think you're weird or whatever, you just, like you said, holding space for that idea, and then you just keep doing your day to day, following your heart or the day to day things, and then eventually do dance your way there. So it's like different ancient texts say. What's
I'm
that?
not sure if I would. No, I'm not sure if I could do it yet.
Like in your psyche, like emotionally, like you don't know if you could do that on your own.
Well, financially right now, no. But
Yeah.
like the idea of living in something small.
Oh, sure.
That's
Well, that's like,
have to really kind of build up for it or down for it.
yeah. Well, like really, that's what in a similar way. Now it's not mobile, but Sasha's asked if Frankie's been watching this. I don't know. He does like he says most nights he just tunes in. He's just doing other things, and he's eating mushrooms. And he comes on the show, eat mushrooms sometimes, whatever. But I don't know. We invite him to the chat too. He can always pop in here at any time. He's got the invite, and as long as the room's live, anytime he clicks on it, he'd pop right in. But like downsizing from like I said earlier, like 3-bedroom house, this whole thing to an apartment. So it's was that Willow? Was that you? Did you figure out how to work it?
Yeah. I can't figure out how to link the video, like the specific video, but I found a video like of the same guy that I think is similar, which I can play.
Perfect. Let's try that. I think we almost got figured out, Tosh. Oh, I love him too.
Are you trying to say on the actual screen here?
Well, if we can, but no, I know. Well, like just through Facebook Watch Party or whatever, because I think Sasha might be able to join that one.
Okay, so I started a watch party for the expanded understanding group and the fearless group.
Oh, okay. Let's see. One. Wait, at the same time?
Yeah, we can do it at the same time.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting for. Is there a? Oh, I see. Okay, so if you go into the group page, I think ours or apparently Fearless, either one, they'll link to the same watch party. But if I guess we go to this one, just make sure we get it and then click into it. We can click in through there, right?
I think Kevin talking, but I don't.
Oh yeah. Oh, Sasha's here. Okay, look, we're in the watch party. Fuck yeah, it worked. Okay, so let's end this room and just join the watch party. Is everybody in there? Do you know how to get in there? Guess we go to the page and then click in.
Like the group page.
Yeah, to the actual expand understanding group page. And then click on the actual video, the watch party video. You're almost there. All 4 of us are in there. We're just waiting for you. Oh, okay. I'm gonna end the broadcast. Bye. Have a good night, broadcast. Bye. 5 hours, 16